Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How are you? Welcome to the stream. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday, January 23rd. And so today we have the last day of the World Economic Forum? It's day 5 of the World Economic Forum annual meeting. We have flash manufacturing PMI at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then revised consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and this is Prop Firm Match TV. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We will be watching the markets closely, trading live with you, keeping up to date with any news coming out. I got my squawks open, and let's see who's in the chat with us today. We got Anno, what's going on? I'm just calling you Anno now, Anarth. And Trendy Assets, good morning. SMD, good morning. Leela, good morning. Jogglymeister, good morning. Montana, good morning. We got Rita Ravi in the house. Congrats on that giveaway. Lofty Light, good morning. What's up? What's up? We have Trades by Neo in the house. Glenn B, good morning. Kuji, good morning. What's up, y'all? Leelish. Let's go, guys. So let's just get right in it. Let's just do this thing. Let's get the charts up. And we're in. All right, so we just had a little sweep. I am watching this on my trading view chart. Yeah, we just swept previous day mid, the daily open, Monday high, and we set London IBL. So during this London sesh, one of my favorite trades is the initial balance breakout. What happened yesterday was we got the whole move. And then when I got on stream, we had literally just made a huge move and then we chopped. And I took a trend move and it didn't work out. So today, guess what? We made a whole move again. And then same thing. We just made a whole move the first hour, move down, and now we're bouncing. So I'm a little bit hesitant after yesterday to jump in any trades right away. But let's see what we got here. So let's do some top-down analysis. How's everyone doing? What's up, Jord from New Zealand in the house? Let's go. I've always wanted to visit New Zealand. Sounds beautiful. So yeah, before we get into the higher time frame chart, I just looking at how we broke below this high time frame support resistance zone that I have on the chart. We broke right through it and bounced right at Monday's high. We had broken through previous day mid and broken back above it. How many points did we shoot back through that? Because this is a trade I'm looking to take in general. 69.40 to 43, yes, or 42. So we didn't really get enough points yet on that move. If we go a few more points, it would have been a tradable situation. The breakthrough previous day mid and the pop. Well, I guess the very first bounce at the previous day mid, actually, look at this. We bounced 4 points, 5 points. So yeah, that's enough for what I'm going for in my scalps right now. However, you know, that's all it went. So I don't blame myself for not catching this falling knife here. So this is on the 5-minute time frame on ES. Let's zoom out a little bit. All right, we got our weekly levels on. So yeah, I put on the Spaceman BTC indicator, just an indicator I've used for a long time that has some of these high time frame levels that we're using, like the previous day, previous week levels. How's everyone doing? You guys feeling good? It is the last day of the week. So Fridays, I traditionally like to play it really safe and lock in green. If I'm green on the day, I really like to lock it in. And this is actually a method that I've been using for a little bit now, where if I'm green on a trade, I like to try to just lock in that trade. Like, that's done for that account. So if I have all other accounts, then I can trade them separately. But in general, I'm really going for a one trade, one and done trade. I want a really good trade to start with, and then from there, if I lose, take another trade. That's kind of the general method I'm going with. The flow from, if it's winner, lock it up. If it's a loser, I get another trade. If the next trade is a winner, then I can move on with a third trade. So I'll be at break even. So that's only 3 trades max. And that's why I'm generally copy trading right now. So a slight change though is I'm just working on sizing up, and I'd rather cycle through accounts a little bit. So the accounts that I'm in now, I am sizing up in quite a bit, and then I'm going to be switching to 100K accounts. So this is stuff that I'm doing, working with my trading mentor, and I'm currently kind of just giving myself to the mentor is the mentality I want to have. You know, I want to allow my mentor to, I want to just be open to everything the mentor says and just apply and see how it all works out in the long run, right? So when it comes to the day-to-day, yeah, sizing up on 50K accounts is a little tough, but what I'm working towards, I feel like is worth it. So I'm going with a very consistent sizing now, which is something I've done differently before, because I'm coming from trading live accounts, personal accounts. I've always had a very, change my size depending on the trade and the situation and my account balance. I'm going to be going with a little bit more set it and forget it type of sizing now with my prop firms, because what I've been doing is holding the same prop firm accounts for 6 months to a year, and sometimes not even getting a payout on those accounts. So I want to just make sure to be cycling and just focusing on one good trade at a time and kind of pushing it a little bit. But what I'm going to do is go up to 100K accounts, and then it will be a more appropriate sizing. I won't be, feeling like I'm quite pushing it as much, right? It'll be a little bit more normal, and I'll just get used to the sizing. And I'm doing that for multiple reasons. For one, the minis versus the micros charts are a little bit different. And just having my mini charts on and having those levels and everything makes it a little bit easier. But the main thing is to just push towards those payouts quicker, guys. I know my trade stats, and as long as I'm taking my playbook setups, I'm okay with risking the money of the account. So instead of doing huge copy trade groups, I'll probably start off with smaller groups. As we take payouts, adding more accounts to the group. So I did buy 100K account. I have it logged in already to TradingView here. So if I wanted to trade this account, I can come down here and we can hit, we can see right here, this is a brand new account. I think, yeah, you guys can see that. Yeah, it might be not the easiest to see, but brand new account, available margin 100K. So that's a 100K top 1 futures account. I did go with the cheaper ones, the Ignite account, because that's just kind of what I think is a good account for most people. And so I wanted to trade one that I was going to recommend on stream. And of course, I am biased, and this is not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. I'm not a professional. So this is just for education and for entertainment purposes, of course. And yeah, so let's do some top-down analysis so I can stop talking here. So we have previous week levels on already. Let's go down to the daily. So daily, wow, look at this pattern here. So we made this dip and bounce. So same thing we've been doing. We still made a higher low compared to this low. We did break the swing low that went down to December's. I guess that was December's. Was that December's? No, this is December's low right here. So yeah, we broke this last swing low from the 2nd of January. Yeah, so we broke January's low. We didn't break December's low. Okay, so we made a monthly low and we bounced pretty good. This whole range here is pretty choppy on the daily, so I'm going to be a little bit careful here. Then let's actually just go down to the 4 hour, because, okay, well, when it comes to the daily, we have room above and below, but when it comes to the market structure, I can see us making a lower high right here. We have a little gap, but let's go to the 4 hour. I think it's going to get cleaner on the 4 hour and the 1 hour. So on the 4 hour, we can see this topping area where we have a flat top here at 69.58 on ES. And we're rejecting that on the 4 hours. So we have a 4 hour choppy zone here. Very choppy zone here. Let's go down to the 1 hour. And here's what we're looking at. I can actually zoom in now a little bit. I'm just going to take this level away because this level has not been holding. It has and it hasn't, right? Well, look at that rejection on the hourly, perfectly from the level. So part of me wants to leave it on. I'm going to take it off for now. And yeah, I like this wick down here. We're bouncing right now. We have clean range up on the hourly. On the 30-minute, yeah, that's a pretty nice move that we made. Hitting Monday's high. And on the 15-minute, right to daily open. Okay, so we retraced yesterday's Globex Open. We rallied, we dumped London Open, and now we're back right there. So I think I'm gonna just try to keep it really simple today. And it's probably a mostly long the lows, short the highs type of situation to me. Oh, look, that's already kind of what we have here. So I'm just gonna delete that. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind hitting this weekly level. If we could hit that weekly level, then that's a long I definitely am interested in. Otherwise, so I'm gonna put that as number 1, all the way down here to that weekly sweep. Current year mid too, wow. So, and then the shorts from these highs here. I mean, the short from the previous week EQ would actually be nicer if we can tap that. So I'm going to be looking at something like this. However, I'm kind of open with trading this as a range. Let's see the current day's volume profile. And instead of just adding it, I'm just going to look at my visible range volume profile. So I'm just going to look to the right and see how that's lined up. Oh yeah, so we do have giveaways today, of course. So shout out to our sponsors. So our sponsors are Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. And we'll just go ahead and do it. Let's just stick with what we kind of been doing, about every 30 likes, and it makes it simple. So we can stack up the first 2 a little bit quick, or we can wait to do 2 for the first one. So we'll get to 60 likes, and we'll start doing some giveaways today at 60 likes. I'll even go in there. I added a like for my Luna Trades account. So you can go, make sure to like and subscribe too, guys. Don't just like the stream, make sure to subscribe too. I really want to see us get to 50,000 subscribers. And guess what? So I found out, supposedly, if we hit 100K subscribers, I also get a plaque. So guys, we really need to get to 100K. I really need that YouTube plaque to go back here. And so we really need to hit 100K on the prop for a match stream. I don't make the rules. So yeah, make sure to get these likes up. We can go ahead and run one too at 30 likes if you want. So maybe when I get through my top-down analysis, if we don't already have 60 likes, we'll just go ahead and start rolling the first one at 30 and go from there. So, but for now, let's just say at 60 likes, we'll run 2 of them. But yeah, guys, wouldn't my setup look really good with one of those YouTube plaques behind me somewhere over there? So yeah, they said everyone on the team gets one. So I'm sold on that idea. That would be amazing. Everyone's dream to have a YouTube plaque. So yeah, I kind of like this bounce area here. I need to do NQ too, but look at this little 5-minute bounce here. RSI's low. We had the perfect div, guys. So this is one of my setups. I don't think I've taken it yet on this stream. Maybe I have, but this is one of my standard setups. And I think for London session in particular, it's going to be one of my go-to setups. So I already missed it right here. So we pretty much just have an RSI divergence at the open. So it's similar. I know a lot of you guys know what the SMT divergence is. You guys were actually teaching it to me yesterday. It's similar to that, except just using the RSI and price. So these are little scalps that I'll take. The way I'm taking it mostly right now is as a scalp and keeping a really tight stop loss. And look at that, just going for 1R, we get it pretty dang quick. So yeah, that was a valid trade right there. But normally I want to do the top-down analysis first, right, before I'm taking a trade like that. So it's good. We can look back and see how this has been playing out, if we got any other ones. I actually don't see ones there. I thought this bottom would have a div. So yeah, that was actually a pretty clean one right here. Let's turn on my volume profile levels. All right, here we go. So look, we have previous day low right here. We have previous day mid as well. So yeah, this is a valid bounce area for me. Sometimes I get the bounce, like sometimes I get structure right around my level and I'm okay with it. This is exactly what happened yesterday when I was trying to take the initial balance breakout. Right now we're not breaking out the initial balance. I have London IBL down here at the swing low here at 69.35. But what happened yesterday was we actually were doing like the same type of chop, except on the other side of the IB, or right on the IB. So I took the IB breakout. I just took my setup as I would normally take it. And I took a big L yesterday. So right here, we actually had the exact opposite thing. We have a failed auction. We set IB and we bounced from it. So this last candle right here that made the low actually does look like a nice takeout candle where we have a big wick. A takeout candle means the wick is bigger proportionally than the candle body. And so I love the div to set up on a takeout candle like that. Oh, there we go. So love that. Of course, we didn't get that one, but that was right before I was just getting on stream. So I was sitting here getting everything ready. You should do one here early for the first part of the stream. We could. Yeah, let's see if we can get the 60 quick, and we'll do two. We'll do two here at 60. We could do the one at 30. It's a little more work. So I don't mind this area here. I want to actually look to see if we get another divergence, and I might take a setup here. And other than that, let's look at NQ and gold. So yeah, in general, I like the long here. Would I rather the sweep of previous week low? Sure, but it's not actually necessary for me. And the way it's setting up with initial balance low and after making a big London move, I kind of am expecting that to bounce. And we have previous day value area low. We're actually right where we're rejecting from is where I have my previous day value area low right now too. So I am going to look for potential long here. And let's look at NQ real quick. Same situation it looks like is going on. We made a low at initial balance. Look, we also made this divergence here. So same setup here on NQ as on ES. This would have been a great setup. And on NQ, let's see, how did this one roll? Yeah, so this actually let's see if it made a bigger move on NQ. It's hard to see. So R&R wise, it's probably about the same, 1.69. And then this one was very similar, about 1R. So NQ actually gave a little bit more opportunity in points than ES did on that bounce. But so let's just make sure ES and NQ look similar enough. If we go back to the 1 hour, I mean, yeah, same type of choppy range here. And we do have the previous day range that we are within. So this is within my trading plan here. Longing from previous day mid here, it's something I totally can do, especially when we have confluence of the volume profile like we do right now. And overall, I'm looking at a D-shaped volume profile. If we just look at today, let's go back to the 5-minute. If we just look at today, yeah, actually, wow, choppy volume profile. Let's see if we look at yesterday too. Yeah, if I add in yesterday's, it smooths out a little bit, but we definitely have some distinct volume nodes on NQ. And also I can kind of imagine how it's this D-shaped volume profile. So that means I like the long from the bottom and the short from the top. Keep it simple. Okay, let's look at gold real quick. So right now, I just want to note one more time with ES and NQ, the main structure that I'm playing off of is the fact that we're in this bigger range. And that's the same on NQ and ES. So a break below London IBL, it's actually a pretty clean breakout to the downside right there. So I do like the short below here. Lines up with these previous lows here and lines up with the initial balance low. So I can also see this short here. Let's look at that on ES real quick before we do anything else. Yeah, so short below Monday's high pretty much. So short and a long. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for here. We really could get it on any candle here, so I do want to stay locked in here. If we get it, this still looks heavy. We're not making higher highs, we're making lower highs right now actually after that bounce. So let's see what happens. Maybe we do keep this move down. EMAs are steep down. Yeah, I could see a little relief bounce to point of control or VWAP. So if I did take a long down here, target would be easy to say point of control or VWAP, whatever's closer. So I'm going to say point of control for now. Previous day point of control. So I'm going to stay locked in right here. See if we get a divergence. We already missed one good one, right? The candle before I was getting on stream. And so now let's look at gold. So also during London, I'm going to be looking at gold. Let's see. I definitely want to so something I was talking to my mentor about is trading London, and he's kind of felt bad. You're in NOS long? Nope. I am not in any trades at the moment. I will definitely tell you guys if I'm in a trade. I will definitely tell you guys. So gold, oh wow, we actually just, man, we had a trade here on gold, it looks like. Yeah, we had a little breakout right here. I like this. Oh yeah. Yep, man, I just missed a pretty good trade. That's what I get for going slow, guys. That last candle we had a short and it played out really beautifully. Wow, that was a beautiful short right here on this last candle. So this is one of my textbook setups here. Man, I actually really like this short right here. Stop was right there. And wow, that was a great move. So we missed that one on gold and we still have some room down. I mean, I guess this is our next level down here somewhere. But I don't think I'm going to be able to take another trade here. I mean, I almost would still take this next candle short. But we did already have the breakout. Yeah, this is a tough one. Like, I'm actually tempted to short this right here. I might have just missed it anyways. Yeah, I mean, I missed the first move, so I normally don't like to FOMO entry in the next candle like this. Yeah, man, that was the trade right here, huh? Yeah, I'm just going to sit it out for now and wait for the next setup. So yeah, I really like that short. We had already been moving down. I didn't do any top-down analysis yet on this, so I could have been more ready. Oh, wow, and we got a fade up here. So I would have shorted this too. This actually looks really clean. I'm really liking trading gold. So I'm just using really basic price action setups that I got from Nick Stewart that I learned from his course and his Discord and everything. I'm still paying for it there where I'll go and study all these setups still. So yeah, look on the hourly. We made an hourly breakout right here and made this whole move down to this little hourly consolidation. And then we made a breakout there. So as we drop down, we'll see the 30-minute. See right now, this 30-minute just made the breakout. So I could take this short on the 30-minute. Maybe I just take it in one account. We do have this new 100K account. And I kind of like it because we have clean range down. So if we look at gold right here, this is 15-minute chart. Yeah, we have clean range down. It can just keep selling off. Let's look at it on the 30. Let's get my copy trade group going real quick. There we go. I kind of like it. Wow, okay, it's very laggy. What do you guys think about this gold short? At this point, maybe it's better below these lows. Oh, and pretty much like this. And so that was the brand new 30-minute candle. We're making a nice top wick. So this would look like this if I take it. One thing I don't like about this trade is these wicks right below us. So I think I would pretty much just have to take some off on this wick down. And it's getting kind of wide here. So maybe I wait for a 15-minute candle close. But that actually doesn't look bad. NQ is close to breaking down. During the time Trump was speaking, it was pumping like crazy, breaking the highest point. Gold ETFs already crashed today. You're still long NQ. All right, let's go. From which guy have I learned? So I've learned from a few different people. I mean, when I first learned to trade, it was mostly in the crypto space. So this guy, Crypto Cred, was my main teacher, and he has a full free course on YouTube that's really good, fully free. And he updated a few years ago. He updated some of the videos actually a little bit. And okay, so I'm going to go with this trade idea. The other thing I could do is put it below these wicks here. It's just enough difference where don't want to put it below this wicks. So I'll probably just end up using this as, I'll probably end up taking profit quick on it, is what I'll do. But so right now I'm learning. I have a mentor. He's not someone anyone would know. He doesn't stream or anything like that. So I have a current mentor, SW, and then I've had a few people I learned from just by following them very closely. Like Rips was one of my first ones. I then did Cami Capital's volume profile course. I'd already been trading volume profile for many years. It's something I've used in crypto as well. So I've used volume profile for probably about 6 years when I first started learning it, and have had those on my charts, these volume profiles on my charts for that 7 years about. Okay, long crude. All right, I still haven't traded CL yet. So I'm going to watch this chart here. Let's put it down on the 15-minute, and I do want to look at ES and NQ. I still like this. I'm going to pay attention to it on the 15-minute though, and we'll see what happens. So I'm going to leave that on and look at ES is breaking down here. So let's put this on the 5-minute chart. And yeah, so I'm pretty much going to be looking for a short here on ES. Let's get below London IBL. Look, we had a div here too. So this is one of my setups I was talking about. I think for London session, I might have to rely on my divergence a little bit more, because right now I'm making a transition to trading a little more discretionarily from my using the methods of my current mentor, and just going to try to make the switch as smooth as I can, because he has a lot of experience and I just want to take the opportunity to learn as much as I can from him. Even if it's not what I ended up doing for now while I'm in the mentorship with him, I want to really go deep. All right, well, it looks like we're gonna get this short. What I'm gonna be looking at on ES is a 15-minute candle close outside of IB. So the next 15-minute candle close, if it closes below IB, I can take, I'm allowed to take a short here, or I could take a 5-minute candle close, which is at least 2 more candles. So for the 15-minute, so we are at least testing below IB right now. So on the 15-minute time frame, I have another 10 minutes before I got the 15-minute candle. And then there is this potential gold trade, which because I missed the first one, I'm kind of tempted to just take this one off. But I still kind of like it. I like it better actually down here. I'm going to take it off for now. And we're going to run that giveaway. You're in a copper short as well. So guys, let's see if we can get to the 60 likes. I'm going to be right back. I got to take a quick break. Yeah, we got 15 more likes. So I'm going to put it on here. Next giveaway at 60 likes. Okay, and I'm just going to be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere at all, please. Make sure to subscribe to the stream, like the stream for the giveaways, and I will be right back. Okay, do we have a cut screen? And I'm going to actually leave it on my chart so I can see what's happening here. All right. Well, the cut screen is just for 30 seconds. So I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back, and now I'm ready to roll, guys. We got some fresh coffee in the cup. All right, so let's see what happened here. MES is still selling off. Gold has not kept selling off. Gold bounced. So we did get a 5-minute close below IB. We didn't get the open and close outside of IB. So for my initial balance breakout setup, I have two different ways. So my original way would be the stop loss above this market structure. And then, yeah, we have this previous week low kind of close. So I don't have, well, so taking this for the original version where I go for a bigger move, I don't know if I like it. We do have room down to my high time frame level at 68.92. But I think I'd rather take this with the scalp on the 15-minute. So let's look at that. 15-minute candle close below IB, which is going to set up here in 2 minutes, and taking it as a quick scalp. So yeah, this is a little sketch to me because of where this is right where it dipped before. Current year mid, previous week low. So I would have to take it for let's see what we got here. Man, yeah, it already made a big move. Yeah, so like an 8-point stop loss is what I'm trying to do on ES, maybe even 8 to 10, and then targeting 3 to 5. Yeah, so I have just enough to do this. I'm a little sketched out because this is right where we bounced on that time we dipped down here before. I'm a little sketched out on this trade. I might not take it because remember how I was talking about this volume profile? So yeah, we have this London IB breakout, but it's still right to the bottom of this D-shaped volume profile. Yeah, definitely hit that like and subscribe, guys. We're almost at 50,000 subscribers. Oh, we got 3 more likes, guys, and we'll run 2 giveaways here. So I am getting this short, but I don't think I can do it, guys, because man, I just don't think I can do it. Where we're kind of at these equal lows from before, I don't think I could short this. I'm gonna stay out. I'm gonna stay patient. Let's go back to gold. I mean, there's still kind of clean range to the left. Man, this is the entire setup right now, but yeah, look at it. It's still going. So this would have been I probably would have been entered on that short right now. So let's paper trade this one. So this would have been my trade. Let's see if it goes. Let's paper trade it for next time. But I have my reason for not taking the trade is pretty much that we have this low right here, and it looks like a knife catch. Looking at order flow right now, it does look pretty bearish. However, there's buyers struggling right now. There's buyers and sellers that are kind of struggling right now. So it was sellers dominating, and now it's kind of a struggle is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at, looking at the delta on Bookmap. So yeah, this trade might just play out without me, but my reasoning for not taking it, I think, is sound for now. Looking at this volume profile and the whole plan that I made, I actually like the long from down here. And so even though we have that initial bounce breakout, because of the current state of the volume profile, I'm just not going to take it today. And you know, maybe I regret that. It's an 86% win rate without looking at the volume profile. So generally, I've just been taking it. Like yesterday, we just took it, but I'm not going to take it right now. So we would have been entered right now, and now it's breaking back up. All right, so let's look at gold, and I'll just run this giveaway. I just want to look at gold. So also gold didn't continue the breakout. So the move on gold that I missed was this breakout right here. This was perfect trade right here. So I really love that trade. I wish I had caught it. It just looked really clean. We had drawn this level. We could have drawn it from multiple places right there or right here, and it both worked out fine. So I really like that. Clean range down to get the wick fill for the target. So this is a textbook trade right here, and this is the way I like to trade gold. So let's keep it looking though. Maybe we get another gold setup here, and maybe I'll just do a break of these next lows. Let's just figure out what it wants to do. And ES is bouncing, so I'm glad I didn't take that so far. We would have been stopped in this already. All right, let's I'll look at chat and let's run this giveaway. 87 people equals 87 likes. It's true. Look on the 1 hour, still valid to hold. You're talking about holding the short? Or hold this level. But yeah, so this level I just feel like it's too important of a level. I don't want to short into it. If there's retracement, it's opportunity to sell, I think, NQ. Yeah, hourly support trend line's broken. Yeah, I was looking at this one right here. That's Monday high right there, but looking at this right here at support resistance, that's pretty clean. Pretty clean. We just made this wick down here, so I could see this bouncing. I mean, the hour is about to close. On the 4 hour though, I could really see this being a wick and closing back above Monday's highs, which we still have an hour and 10 minutes on the 4 hour. So yeah, I'm not going to short this right now. I'm going to be patient, and maybe we get another opportunity to short from a little bit higher. And I'll just run the giveaways now. So the keyword, what are we going to do today? We have to come up with so many keywords for this new giveaway method. All right, so let's see how many likes we got. 65 likes. So yeah, we'll go ahead and run one now. Next one will run at 90 likes. Yeah, we can do Happy Friday. That'll be a good giveaway code, so let's do that. So I want to drop the link in the chat. So if you don't already know, what you're going to do is go over to Prop Firm Match Discord. So link is in the chat. What's up? Medi NQ, shout out. It's all about how many likes we get, guys. It's all about those likes. So let's see. Okay, link is in the chat, and the code is going to be Happy Friday. So what you're going to do is go over to the Prop Firm Match stream, Discord, and then go down to PFM TV and go to the stream chat. And from the stream chat, I'm going to put the prompt in, and then you'll apply to the giveaway using the bot in here. So create code. Happy Friday. So there it is. So what you're going to do is click on where it says enter Happy Friday, and I can put it on right here. So guys, this short is actually, it's still looking heavy. All right, so here's where you click Happy Friday, and then it'll have you type it in, and then it'll tell you that you're entered. So you don't have to put anything in the chat there or anything like that. You just click that button. Yeah, look, it broke the low again, and then it popped again. So this would be so painful, guys. To hold this short right now, I'd be like, and if I'm looking at Bookmap CVD, I mean, the buyers are really fighting here, and we have a wall of support at 69.25. We have 112 lots at least, so a little more support there. 88 at 69.26, and we are kind of bouncing here. So glad I didn't take the short. Let's look at gold. Gold also made the bounce. So the first breakout was the right one, not the second. All right, let's switch up the tunes and get ready for this giveaway. Yeah, I would be taking the IB breakout, but this volume profile just screams that it's going to rebound. So really, I'm going to start looking for longs. I know it's kind of crazy. I mean, yesterday we reversed from when we first made this like consolidation like we made here, but today we made a continuation move. So I am going to be careful with it, but I can't help but wanting to long this. I guess I really am becoming a reversal trader. So looking at the volume profile, we would want to break back up. So I guess I like the long better above Monday's high again, if I want to be patient, or with a sweep of this previous week low first. So let's see if we can get the sweep of previous week low or a break above Monday's high. If there was a clean short from below this support resistance line that I drew on, like let's just say around 69.33, I would also take that short. So here's my trade ideas. Number one, number three, and number two. So right now they're all longs. So, oh no, one short, two longs. So that's what I'm going to look for. I prefer the longs though. So you know what? I'm going to relabel this. Oh, I'm grabbing everything except for the one I want to grab. Oh my gosh. There we go. So we got 2 is this short. 1 is this long after the reclaim. And then 3 is the long after sweep of previous week low. So here's the trade ideas I'm looking for on ES. Again, that is shorting a rejection from around Monday's high, which is 69.35. If we can hold below 69.33, that would be excellent for this short, and that's where I'll be looking to take it. Otherwise, longing the break above Monday's high, let's just say 69.35. So getting a long up there would be my first trade, actually, if we stayed strong right now and we start to bounce. Third trade idea is actually a long from right where we're at right now, pretty much, but I would rather see a sweep of the previous week low and then look for that long after that sweep of previous week low, maybe even entering on the previous week low, which is this move that I'm trying to get used to still, impulsive entry. And it's one of the ways I'm learning from my mentor. What is the giveaway? So today the giveaways are brought to you by Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. Also, shout out, we have a featured guest today. So Zach will be taking over the stream at 8 a.m. as normal, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we have Kaylin trades coming in. So we have Kaylin trades on at 9:30 with Zach, and we're working on some guests for the London segment. So if there's anyone, guys, if you recommend any guests that might stream for London, if there's anyone you like, tell me. Maybe we can get someone on. In the meantime, though, we will be trying to talk to some potential guests here. Luna, what's up? How's everything going? Everything's going well. I won't lie, guys. So, you know, I wake up at 3 a.m. to start the stream. I stayed up last night till 11:30. Check BTC. Okay, let's check BTC. And yeah, guys, send me, if you guys want to be on the stream, send me a loom or something to my email, lunatrades@tradesauce.co. All right, so you're saying look at gold. Yeah, look at that bounce on gold. So I had my reasons to not get in this, and it's good we followed it. And now we're right back up in this range. So, I mean, I think I would maybe long the breakout here, but it's not the cleanest. I think I would long this. So let's watch for gold here. We got a potential gold trade. And let's get this giveaway going, though, because I know you guys always ragging on me for saying that I'm the guy who says he'll be there in 2 minutes and then I take 20 minutes or something like that. So I got to prove you guys wrong. Let's run this giveaway. And I'm just checking these charts. This 5 minutes. So I have one of my textbook setups here, and I'm not going to take it though. I'm not going to short right here that easily. All right, so let's run the giveaway. Excuse me, guys. Boom, boom. That's right. What's up, FX King? Where do you enter the giveaway on server? So you're going to go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to post it one more time here. I already lost the link. Austin Silva or Silver? Is there an Austin Silva and an Austin Silver? We might be able to get Austin Silvers on as long as he'll wake up early. I bet I could get Austin on if I ask him really nice. He's a busy guy. But unless that's a different Austin, because I don't know Austin Silva. All right, so the link is in the chat. Use that link to go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. And then what you're going to do is go to the PFM TV section, and there's a stream chat. Go in the stream chat and click the button. It says enter. Happy Friday. I'm going to give you guys like literally 20 seconds to do that, and then we're going to run it. I'm not going to wait as much today because I know you guys already got those likes in and you earned that giveaway already. And then we'll just run the next one. People blowing accounts trading silver. Yeah, I actually took a few little silver trades, but I prefer the real deal silver. All right, guys, here we go. I'm going to pull out the names. All right, let's make sure. Let's enter it myself too. Just for fun. All right. Hey, Luna, is there any activation fee on the Top 1 Futures account? Yeah, the Top 1 Futures does offer straight to fund it, but I believe the giveaways are most likely the evals, which do have they do have an activation fee. All right, guys, we're gonna run it. I got the list here. How many is it? I think it might be too many for the emoji race. Let's see. We can just do the wheel of names. So we got 2 giveaways. $101 entries. Yeah, so it's too big for a race. So make sure to subscribe and like the stream, guys. We got more giveaways coming. I'm just spacing out about every 30 likes, but we can always have fun with it and we can change it up. But for right now, let's just do it every 30 likes and let's pay attention for our trades. So you guys ready to go? You guys excited? Let's run it, guys. Someone's getting some free accounts, which, so I like to say, because some people, you know, maybe aren't in the place where they should be spending money on these accounts, you know, but you get a free account to practice on. You don't always have to activate it. You know, you could use this as your first time experience to get into trading or something like that and give it a try. It doesn't mean you have to pay for the activation fee if it's an account with an activation fee. It would be fun to get some straight to fundits on here though. And maybe, you know what? I want to push for some straight to fundits for the giveaways. So maybe we make a trade-off. Maybe we do like less accounts, but we get some straight to fundits or something like that. I'm going to be talking to the team about ideas on ways we can give you guys more. But the reality is here, guys, we want to keep bringing you the best site possible, looking at propfirmmatch.com, where you can compare and use loyalty points and everything there. So you're already getting a lot of value there. And then also Zach has been crushing it. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm really impressed with Zach. And then I want to continue to trade very disciplined and well with you guys here too, and help everyone just start the day right with some W's on discipline, some W's on risk management, and some of those basics like that. So I think we got a really good stream going here for you guys. Great way to start the day here with me, and then Zach bringing in the heat for New York session, so we can get warmed up here, get our discipline on point, check in with our trading plan, and then be really ready to roll for regular trading hours at New York Open, or if we get a good setup here. So guys, let's run it. No further delay. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, spin it. And we have Charmcaster. Let's go. Charmcaster X. That is all you, and we're going to run it one more time. And again, shout out to the sponsor sites, Blue Guardian, Top 1 Futures, and Aqua Futures. If you win a giveaway account, what you're going to do is go over to the Discord. Go over to Twitter, to X, and message Prop for Match support and tell them that you won, and they will verify that it is you. But wait till after I'm done. When I get off stream is when I send them all the things. Okay, I got you saved in here. It took me a second. Are you guys ready? 3, 2. Send it. Who jumped from that siren? Someone out there I know is like, oh. All right, guys, we have Rogue Trader 28. You have won the second account. Next giveaway, guys, we could do it at 90, or we could do 2 at 120. So let's go for 120. If not, we'll stop and do one at 90, depending on what the market's doing here. So you guys already know the deal. 90 likes for the next giveaway, or 120. Congratulations to our winners. There again, that is Charmcaster X and Rogue Trader 28. So make sure you guys are with us here in the chat. Oh yeah, I see Charmcaster. Let's go. GG's. All right, so next giveaway is at, we're just gonna put like 120, but maybe we'll do one at 90. All right, guys, we are an hour and 4 minutes into the session here. It is 5:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do have my squawks up, but normally we don't get that much overnight news. It will start to wake up as the day comes in. And let's look at my trade log real quick, guys. So yesterday, little choppy day. We had a loser, a winner, and a loser. So I'm not gonna lie, guys, January I've been getting chopped up, and it's funny because I started with a straight up heater, like I couldn't lose. The only trade I lost in this heater was a total mistake trade, and then I go into a little bit of a chop, up and down, up and down, up and down. And yeah, so January's been really choppy for me, I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, I just haven't really been getting clean moves with some of my setups. But looking back at my stats, still analyzing my data, everything's on track, everything's fine. I'm just going to keep trying to trade tight. If I had avoided these purple trades, the purple ones are the avoidable losses, it would be a complete shift in my P&L for the month. So I'm just going to stick with it. Right now, we're sitting at about 64% win rate for January. And that's my total trading. That's not just for London. For London, on this stream, we've had, I can just pull up my accounts. Loser, winner, winner, loser, winner, winner, loser. So this last loser is way bigger, but it's because I'm just going to make this sizing shift, guys. We're just going to do it this way. If I blow them, I blow them. If not, we're going to get to pay out way quicker. And I'm going to try to trade that way. I'm just going to stop copy trading after this set of accounts is the plan. For now, though, I'm just going to keep copy trading it, stick with the plan, and we're just going to be sized up a little bit. So let's keep looking for these trades here and see what we got going on here. So yeah, maybe we get the short from ES, or we get the long if we break back above Monday's high. And then on gold, I am interested in the longs above 49.25, Or, you know, I'm going to put the short back on, but I'm going to change it. I'm going to put it on from down here. So that is at 4906 spot 8. So short below, long above, and I'm going to keep that pretty simple, guys. I kind of like this strategy because of that. It's really simple price action setup where I'm looking for clean range, which we have really clean range. Low consolidation to target. And yeah, this trade looks great. I like this short down here. So I already missed one short here with my setup, and it was right after I got on stream. I totally could have taken that short, and it would have been a one and done clean trade. So let's see how this goes. Gold, sometimes my stop is a lot bigger, so I might have to drop down to micros. But for ES, I'm really trying to just stay in minis and not even go to the micros because I'm trying to shift my mentality. I'm trying to shift my trading goals to just be oriented towards payouts. I'm trying to get away from trying to be the best perfect trader, Mr. Risk Management and all that. Even though I want to keep all of those skills and I want to keep that mentality, I'm just also trying to maximize the payouts. Of course, that's what we all want to do. And I like trust my trading now. I like my strategies. I trust my strategies, and I've been getting really good mentorship. And there's no reason for me to not be taking payouts every single week, and that's what I'm going for. The way I've been doing it, guys, I copy trade and I trade low size, and it takes me a long time to build up accounts. So I do have some accounts very close to payout, but like I said, I'm only going to trade my London accounts here, so that way we can track all my trades. So glad I found this stream. It's 11 p.m. Friday night here. Wow, that's awesome. That's cool to think that it's like nighttime somewhere, because I'm thinking about more like the London hours where people are waking up right now. I mean, for me, it's the middle of the night. So where are you? Like Hawaii or something? California? No, you're further than California. Hawaii? You're a rogue trader on Discord. What do I do? So go over to wait until I get off stream, and then you'll go to Twitter and contact the PFM support from the PFM Prop Firm Match support page on Twitter, and then they'll get you squared away with an account that works for you in your country. You got the top of the 15-minute gap. If the shorts are still a hold, then I guess this is the deciding area. So is there an SMT divergence long right now? Is that what you're saying, Com? Retracement on in NQES, will it chop or continue downwards? That is my question as well. And so I'm pretty much ready to take this short or a long. I got my longs above, shorts staying below, or longs if we sweep previous week mid and close back above, which means I might actually just do the previous week trade where I try to snipe that level. So we do have all the trade ideas I really need for one session on here. We have 3 trade ideas for ES, 1 or 2 trade ideas for gold. And right now, I guess I prefer the short because we've been coming down, but I don't really like shorting gold right now. So it's kind of also, I'm cool with both these trades, long above, shorts below. So really, guys, at this point, I just have to be looking for reasons not to take the trade, staying locked in with my execution, and now I just sit here and chill. So we can run giveaways, we can talk about strategy. At this moment, all I have to do is wait and be patient. I'm not looking for some new trade. Who right now is looking at this trying to figure out if you got a trade or not? Oh man, maybe I could just get in here. Look, it's rejecting. We have an inside candle. Oh, maybe on the 5-minute, the London order block down here, or the orb or whatever. All valid reasons independently, but what I'm really trying to promote is having a plan that we can then follow and wait for. So we made a plan, and it's a really simple plan: long above, short below, right? This is one of my strategies. So it's not just I made some random plan. Following my strategy, I put my levels on, I have my P&L indicator to mark the trade, and I even like to put like 1 or 2. In this situation, these are both kind of equal trades to me. Normally, I'd be more biased short here. Because it's gold, I like the longs. And then what I'm going to do is look for ES and NQ to be in confluence, right? I don't want them to be like in a divergence. I want to take them when they're doing the same thing, you know, breaking the same levels, breaking the same zone, trading together, that's also something I'm looking at. And other than that, like the reason I'm saying this is because I sit here and look for trades so many times, and then I watch my planned trades play out right in front of my eyes. So the only difference is being patient or not. And meanwhile, when I'm being impatient, I'm actually working harder. It's a funny thing. Like now I can sit here and chat with you guys. I got chat up. Let's see. And we're just chilling, guys. We got trades planned out, and I can sit back and relax and be in a calm state when we do get a trade. I don't have to sit here and look for every trade. So I'm just saying this as a reminder, because sometimes I might be on here looking for trades, and I hope you guys remind me not to do that as well. So we got to have each other's back, right? ES equals week below 69.33 says Sonia. Let's see. What did you say? 69.33. Yep, exactly. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at my short. Yeah, 69.33. Like literally exactly 69.33 to the tick. So if we reject there, what I'm going to look at for the short is probably an R-side divergence, even though we did get the 15-minute breakout short. I'd rather wait for it to retest this level. Otherwise, I'd rather long from that previous week low. So what I'm going to do now, guys, is run through my pre-flight checklist. We do have the giveaways coming up at 90 and 120 likes. Let's try to hold off for 120. And so let's read through my pre-flight checklist because I've been forgetting to do this lately. So it's kind of hard to see. I could zoom in a little bit. Let's see. All right. So I know my screen is, I'm still trying to fix the blur. Actually, I need to contact the support about that. But so set copy trader, check risk limit and profit target accounts. So right here, I'm going to double check that because that's what messed us up yesterday. Profit target is 430. Max loss limit is 1,000. So we have 430 on each of these. Oh, that one doesn't have it. Yep. So 430 on the leader. That's great. Here's my other account, guys. It's almost at a payout here. We're up like 2,500 on it. So yeah, that copy trader is set and ready to go. All right, so back to the list. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. So we checked the trade log. I haven't been journaling really in my normal journal where I just write. I don't think I've put anything in there for a minute. We can still look at it though. Let's look at my journal. So I start kind of with my plans and stuff. So I have principles, mindset, calm, rested, attentive, regular breaks. So this is old now, guys. I need to go through and edit this. I do have my strategies here. Some of them are old versions. Some of them, this is just like reminders. Wait for A+ setups. 1 to 4 trades per session is enough. Don't look for trades. Let them come to me. Sounds familiar, right? I say this stuff all the time. Correct any accidental executions immediately. Be patient for interactions with my levels. This will lead to less trades. So this is just stuff I've been writing for the last few years in this journal. And I've gone through different rules. Look, I had these scalping accounts where I was practicing scalping and practicing different strats. And all of these things have led me to what I'm doing now. Like here's one of my setups that I shared on stream the other day, my initial balance setup right here. Draw the initial balance high and low, which is the first 60 minutes. Then for the entry, wait for a 15-minute candle close outside IB, or wait for a 5-minute candle open and close outside of IB. TP1, first level, wick fill or resistance, plus move stop to break even. Look for steep EMAs. So yeah, I have a bunch of stuff here. This is my sizing chart. So this is how I normally size my trades. This is using my win rate and the probability of losing X consecutive trades within a 50 trade period. So this is kind of how I track my success. Like right now I have a 64% win rate. So we can go 64 and go over. So to be profitable, I pretty much, so at a 64% win rate, there's a 15% chance I lose 5 trades in a row. 15% chance I lose 5 in a row. 5% chance I lose 6 in a row. So if I divide my drawdown by 6, this is actually how I normally like to risk. Using my using my win rate, I'll consider it like that. So there's a 15% chance or sorry, a 5% chance I lose 6 in a row, so that's not bad. If I have a $2,000 drawdown, divide it by 6, that's $333 per trade. Right now, the sizing that I'm going for is literally more like, man, I'm going for big sizing here. So I might be really, this might be pretty crazy. So 77% chance to lose 3 trades in a row, and that's 2,000 divided by 3, 666. So yeah, guys, I've been like, if I risk 800, I'm really gambling these accounts pretty much. But this is out of a month-long period. So this isn't trade by trade. This is out of 50 trades, and it takes me a whole month. So, you know, the chance of blowing these accounts in 1 month, if I'm going to risk $800 on a 50K, that is 77% chance I'll blow that account in the month. Almost 100% chance. So it's very big reminder, like if I'm going to do that sizing on the 50K, that I'm pretty much guaranteeing that I blow these accounts monthly, but I'm also pushing to try to get a payout within a week. So that's where not copy trading comes in handy. And now I'm going to do bigger accounts too, so I'm not going to be quite that high risk. So here's the break-even probability chart, but I'm distracting myself here. This is just good stuff in my journal. Like looking at this reminds me, like looking at this chart reminds me that how I'm so sized up right now, and you know that it's going to be normal to blow accounts. So going down to my actual journal, let's see, did I leave myself anything? So when I highlight it, it's something important. 3 trades max per account per session, max risk per trade. IBBO trade EMAs flattened out after getting in. I should have just closed the trade at break even or lock in a tiny win. So actually this happened again with you guys on stream yesterday. So this is something I need to pay attention to, which maybe I should have read this yesterday. It would have saved me. Initial balance breakout trade. The EMA is flattened out after getting in. I should have just closed out the trade at break even or lock in a tiny win. Okay, so that's a good reminder to myself. So let's look back at the charts, guys. Are we done with my pre-flight checklist? Let's see. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Ask myself if I'm okay taking the loss before taking it. Only trade within my trading hours. ABC setups. Write on screen 1, 2, 3 for each trade per session, and write out planned trade ideas. Reminder: half size or eval for choppy pre-market. No trades is a trade. Make every trade count. Check rebuild dates, guys. If you have accounts that might rebuild, make sure you know what those dates are. And no any trades 5 minutes with an open or red folder news. Don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp, and journal each trades, which I'm really good at. And sometimes I really don't want to journal, guys. Do you think we want to look at these wins, especially on stream? Do I want to have to bring up, these losses? Yeah, we want to look at the wins. But what I've seen over and over again is people will journal their wins and then they get in a loss and they stop journaling, you know, and I am also people. So I've had to get really good at just following it. All right, let's check the charts. Let's check the chat, guys. TED Talk is over. Here's the S&Ps, guys. We are chopping here. Okay, wow, some good stuff in the chat here. So let's I'm going to read through chat here. You don't have Twitter, any emails or IG? Do we just... I'm going to have to ask the team on this one. I guess you just need to make a Twitter just to do it. That's going to be my advice for now, instead of having to message the people in charge here. I have to make a Twitter just for that giveaway, I guess. NQ and ES tapped the 15-minute and reject it. Let's see. I'm just reading through chat here. Lost 112 on gold last Monday. Good risk management, good discipline. All right, you get calling for one more dip on ES. Gold short 49.24 says Do you have your own channel too? Yes, I do. Yeah, you can guys go subscribe to me at Luna Trades, at Luna_Trades_. Like kind of how it shows it right here by my video. Luna, do you have email or IG? Is it possible to contact Discord itself? I don't have X. So I'll ask the team, but the easiest way would just be to make an X account. I mean, this is the way everyone else is doing it. So if we can make an exception to do it in the Discord, I'll ask in a little bit once the team's waking up here. Yeah, so remind me again, Tiny Toons, I get off at 8, so remind me before I get off if you want, and I'll see. Otherwise, just maybe you can make a Twitter real quick. I don't know. Sorry, but I don't like to promote people to be on social media. But if you are going to be on social media and you can win giveaways, it might be worth it. So Zach RR is negative RR. Yeah, so I'm actually switching to that too. Zach has been taking a lot of payouts, and that's one of the switches that I'm going for right now, and it's kind of a hard switch. How to identify best liquidity zone for hunting? So I personally use Bookmap and order flow and footprint chart for really seeing where that liquidity is, but it tends to just be at the same high volume nodes that we can see on volume profile. It tends to be at other important levels. So a lot of times, you know, it makes sense. Like the swing lows and the swing highs will have a lot of liquidity around there, maybe even a little bit extended because where people put their stops and stuff. Luna, your channel name is Luna Trades. Luna_Trades_. And so I stream every day. I have videos on there. I put out shorts. You'll see on Instagram, I have some like kind of more IRL stuff. All right, you're doing the, I'm sorry to get you to download X. I'm sorry about that. I really am. It's kind of nice to not be on social medias, huh? But speaking of, we do have a lot of people here joining us from X. If you're joining us from X, say what's up. So guys, we are chopping. So this is kind of what happened yesterday too, except know what I did yesterday? I took this first move here and I got burnt on this short. And now today we learned our lesson and we're waiting. So guys, we got this full London move and then it just stops after this initial balance is set. Well, I mean, we did actually keep going a little bit. Yesterday it stopped when that initial balance was set. Today it made one more move down and now it's stalling. So yeah, that's where I got smoked yesterday, was trying to short where we're at right now, kind of. It's a similar idea at least. So I'm sitting on my hands and let's look at gold. And it looks like we're about to get this breakout on gold, guys. So perfect. This might be our trade here. I wish this candle had a bottom wick on it. Why can't it have a bottom wick? I guess it doesn't really matter. So let's see how this closes, guys. I like this long. We have a long up to VWAP, which is kind of right around previous day high, value area low. We have clean range to the left. And by that, I just mean, I don't even know how to say it. We have a candle without a bunch of other candles, right? One big, it's a fair value gap. But really just the fact, it doesn't have to be a fair value gap, but the fact that we have just like this one big candle here when we look left, it's not a bunch of smaller candles. To me, that's a clean range. Same thing when we have a wick, just like one big wick, that's pretty clean for the wick fill. So I'm liking this long here. We got 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's queue it up. So I do have the 100K account. I have a 100K account signed in right here. So I guess I could end up taking this on the 100K as well. And maybe we'll do like 1 or 2 minis on that. I can even put my stop buy on it. All right, so what I'll do after this candle closes, I'll be ready to go. I'll drop that stop buy down. And let's look at this chart here. So I'm looking at this on the 15-minute. Closing above. I like if we close above this other area too. When we look left, it is at 4929 spot 7. So yeah, I'm liking this. If we can close above this, that's even better, where I just drew it out. Let's make it a little darker. Like that. So I'm liking this. Clean range all the way back up. Yeah, there's a little bit of area right here where I could see that being a little bit of resistance. So I'm gonna put this on here with the dotted line. So that's gonna be a TP1. I could also say this is TP1 at these wick lows down here, depending on how this closes. Yeah, I don't mind this as TP1 at 49.38 spot 3. So guys, I think this is gonna be the move. And so on these 4 accounts, I'm gonna have to take it on. I'm most likely gonna have to take it on micros, which I'm with gold especially, guys. I've gotten wicked into micros when my trade idea on GC never played out. So that's part of the reasons I'm trying to just switch to minis. But multiple of my mentors have said, you know, when I want to size down, they literally say, no, size up, don't be scared, size up. You know, that's not the reason. Isn't just not to be scared. The reason is, you know, sometimes when this market is hard, it's actually better to size up and go for smaller moves, and it just takes a lot of confidence to be able to do that. So I'm just gonna start going for it, guys. So you're gonna get to see me maybe blow some accounts and stuff. You need a Tradeify account. Yeah, I need a Tradeify account too. I blew mine a month ago or so. Luna, how do you set up the volume profile? How volume node and high volume nodes for reference? Okay, let's check that out. And how to use bookmap. All right, so we can go over some of this stuff. Pintu and Tiny Tunes. All right, so we got this open. So let's go back to those questions, and I'm going to be watching this. So I'm waiting for a lower wick. Maybe I can do minis. Whatever, I'll just do 10 micros on this one. Oh, we did get a little bit of a lower wick. There it is. This is a tough one, guys. Like, do I take the breakout here, or do I take the breakout of that higher wick? I think that is technically, this is it right here. So I'm going to do that. Tempted to do this. I'm going to do that. And then let's, on the 100K, let's do this. We got mini. Two minis. All right, guys, let's run it. I'm going to get a screenshot here. Here's our trade idea. Let's target VWAP. Let's get a few screenshots. All right, so I'm looking for a breakout of this 15-minute current candle high. Look for that breakout. We do have a wick right above it that I could also just say, well, let's break out of that wick. I'm going to just be a little aggressive with it. And, oh, there we go. Okay, so there's a nice lower wick. I'm going to have to drop this down to just 1. And yeah, perfect. Testing this level down here. I really like that. So 54 ticks for the stop loss. That means $54 when it's gold. Okay, just $1 per tick on MGC on micros. So we have 10 on here, risking 5. Man, I almost could do minis. Yeah, I'm just gonna do 10. And so what we'll do is take 5 off up here, limit sell 5. Yeah, I like this. I could say I wait for the breakout of this next wick up, and maybe it'll save us from getting tagged in. It's just enough though here. So how many points is this wick from the fill? Is 31.6. Yeah, so it's like 16 ticks. And really on these gold trades like this, I can take profit as low as like 25 ticks or something. So I'm gonna do it like this. So this is like the textbook way I've been doing it. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna put my stop right below the level. Like that. All right, and I'm also gonna start setting up my trade log. Add a row. This is a breakout, I believe, right? I'm gonna have to think about that for a second. Yeah, it's a breakout, 15-minute breakout. I'm starting to think to wait for this other candle. It just means the stop gets kind of wide. That's like the widest stop I'd want to have. All right, so I'm gonna actually fill stop by. All right, so I took away 2 contracts. So we have 8 to fill at the break of actually the previous candle. So I'm gonna switch this. I just wanna get above these other wicks over here first. So I'm gonna go ahead and just make that call. Stop enter on the previous candle break high and stop loss below the current candle lows. Pretty wide. So it's just being more patient. It's like, I'd rather buy it while it's stronger than buy it while it's weak. So it's like buy it when it's higher, which I know that's a little counterintuitive, but that's what I feel like is best there. I'm going to peek at NQ here. Looks fine. Still just chopping. And ES also. Okay, ES looks a little heavier. Yeah, let's see if we get this previous week sweep. So it looks like ES, we definitely close to our trade zones where we're looking at trades here for the session. So that's looking pretty good. On gold, we're going to take this order off in 3 minutes. If it doesn't hit, I'll just wait for the next candle. So maybe we end up getting a celery play here, which would actually even be better. So that's part of the reason I want to wait for this to break out of that wick, because I'm going to give this time. Like, what if right now we break this current high and then go right back down, right? Then what we're going to do is have a whole other candle. the other candle's going to open, and maybe we can actually take a trade off of this candle instead of the current one that we're on right now. So I'm going to be patient and keep my entry above that previous candle high. And let's switch up the music. You don't want to be charged with the salt for hitting the like button. Yeah, sadly, we can only hit it once. The thumbs up button. How are we sitting at here, guys? Oh, we got 124 on stream, so maybe we can run it. Do we already got 90? Oh, yeah, we got 110. So we'll run it at 120. We'll run it at 120. We'll do 2 more giveaways here, guys. In just 12 more likes, we'll run 2 giveaways. Can you explain the trade? Yeah. Did I explain it enough? I don't, because you asked already, so I probably already answered that question. Yeah, I probably already answered it. But the bigger idea is we created this consolidation zone. And I'm looking for it to break out. So this is a price action breakout trade. And so pretty much if we just map out this zone right here, I mean, it's pretty, there's more to it, but the idea is looking for a zone of consolidation and looking for a breakout of that zone, and then having clean range. So right here, I like this zone because it's pretty simple. We have clean range to the left, meaning look, it was pretty thin here. We made this huge rally. So we have clean range to the left. And if we look left on the long, we also have clean range to the left. So this is where I expect price to be able to move pretty easily once we enter these clean ranges. So our clean range we're looking at below is right here. Oh, I'm gonna try to draw it out. We can color it green or something. But yeah, so there's clean range. And then from that, looking left right there, we also have pretty clean range. So I like it for the scalp. And the way I'm trading gold is really scalpy, just waiting for using current and previous candle on like the 15-minute, 30-minute, or the hourly. And so it's pretty chill. I wait for those 15-minute candle closes. I wait for those 30-minute candle closes, and I take the trades on the next candles. Right now, we only have 5 minutes left on this candle. So man, if it goes, that would suck, but I'm going to take it away right now, guys. So we're going to wait for the next candle. So right now, what we might get is a celery play. So let's just say this candle closes down here. I will, as long as it closes above my level, which my level for the long is 49.25 spot 7. So I'll take this long as this candle closes above. And you know what? I would love it to also actually close above over here. But since that first candle did, I would still take it as a celery, even if it closed below. It's a very systematic entry and exit, but the truth is that it gets a little more complicated. Like, I'm still learning so much from Nick about this strategy. And one thing that he's been teaching me a lot is looking at the higher time frame candles and like reading into what they might do. So like right now we have an hourly close in 18 minutes. Well, what's going to happen when we have an hourly close? Right, we're going to start the next candle, and what do new candles have to do? They have to find a price, right? They have to find a high and a low. On average, most candles have a wick, right, on both sides. The average candle, I think it's like 80% or something, have like a decent wick on both sides. So if we open the next candle, what we're waiting for with this strategy is pretty much to make those wicks. And we're looking at all different time frames. So we're trying to have it in line with the 4 hour, with the 1 hour, with the 30-minute. And we want to like know what that next candle is going to maybe look like, right? And so we kind of use that to guide our decision making. And I'm not really trying to go into enough detail to teach it right now. That's the thing. So these strategies, like some of them require a little more context, like this one. And then the new, with my new mentor, that it requires so much context. It's not really it is a system, but it's not like a do this then do that. It's like a bigger context that's involved. So it's something that has to be taught a little bit more slowly and over time. As we get different situations and different trades, you start to learn more and more and more. And so right now I'm still studying these setups, and these two in particular, but this gold price action setups, the celery, the onion, the breakout, these are all things I'm studying with Nick Stewart, and has a lot to teach me still, I believe. So I'm going to keep studying with him. And my new mentor, I'm studying, it's particular to reversal trading, the volume profile, previous day, previous week levels as well. Oh yeah, let's switch up the Muzak. Muzak for robots. Let's see. So we're gonna wait for the next candle close, guys. It looks like we're about to hit a perfect celery play here. Let's go. But yeah, so I like that the 15 minutes been holding strong. We've got a bunch of green candles here. Let's see this 15-minute close above the level, and we're gonna call it macaroni. All right, here we go. We got 1 minute left. Take a quick peek at ES and NQ. They are just chopping still. Keeping my eyes on this, keeping my eyes for a reversal on ES, guys. That's what happened yesterday. We made a huge move during London initial balance, and then we reversed that entire move. So I am interested in the longs actually on ES. And here we go. We got this candle close in 23 seconds, guys. It looks like it's going to give me the setup still. So we're on. Oh, and look at that. If it closes above this, that's even better. I like this. There we go. All right, so let's get a wick up, and let's get a down wick. All right, there we go. So 8, what's 8 times 30? Yeah, we can do a little bit more here. Oh yeah, we can actually even do more than that. Guys, I think I could do GC on this. Shoot. I'm gonna switch it to GC. 2 minis. Yeah, that's perfect. 31 tick stop. A little less than that, actually. Oh yeah, 30 tick stop. Okay, and I want to put this on the 100K too. I think I can copy trade the 100K and the 50Ks. They do have rules. You're not supposed to copy trade between the different account types. But it's the same type of account, so. So I got 2 on 2 minis on this 100K. I can definitely do another one. All right, so that's about right for the 100K. I'm gonna go back down to micros, I guess, on the 50K counts. Nice bottom wick, I like it. Run this level here, grab that liquidity, and then pop back up. So I'm going to go ahead and put 10 on. If we break back at these highs. I could just do one mini. We'll do this for now. Let's see if we get it. So I'll go and put a limit sell on here for half at TP1. I like that we're running this level. Beautiful. Take another screenshot. Have it all ready to go in that trade log. And so yeah, this time it actually upgraded from a breakout to a celery. All right, let's see if we get it. You think GC sideways, then up. Maybe more hours. Sideways? Yeah, that would suck. Scale. You're talking about scaling in. Hey, Luna, I would rather buy at the bounce from halfway of the big green candle. Right here? Yeah, I like that. Right where we have these two tops from before. Equal highs kind of on these two 15-minute candles. Yeah, that would have been a good snipe right there. If you bought that, you're already up. You're already up 20 ticks. Here we go. Let's see. Yo, what up, Bomba? So is it giveaway time? Did we hit 120? Guys, I only slept like 3 hours last night. Why would I do that? It is giveaway time. You are correct, guys. So let's wait though for this trade. Let's wait for this trade. I got 4 more minutes and I'll take the trade off if it doesn't fill, but otherwise it looks like it might fill. So I'm not TP1 right here at this wick fill. TP1. I could still do this in minis. I'll just do it like this since it's so I don't want to take this off and try to switch and then I miss it or something weird. All right, guys, wish me luck on this one, and we are we'll run the giveaway right when I'm done with this trade. And yeah, don't forget, guys, we have more giveaways to come all day long. We got Zach coming on stream at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we have a special guest coming on, Mr. Kalen Trades. And shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. Those will be the giveaway accounts. If you win a giveaway, they will... If you win a giveaway, they will give you an account that works for your locale. So we don't know which one you're going to get yet. You'll have to message them and tell them where you're from or whatever, and they'll hook it up for you there. So we are filled. We are filled. Guys, That's hilarious. Ninja Trader's tripping. It says Ninja Trader says I'm up $7,000 on this account. on the new 100K account. I wish it was easier for me to switch between my screens for you guys on StreamYard. That's so funny. Ninja Trader is saying I'm up $7,200. It must be delayed or something. All right, so this is not a bad break even at this previous candle high here. I'm gonna try to hold for the full TP though. I like this range here. I'm gonna try to hold it. I'm gonna put the stop on though. That can't hurt, right? And we got the target up here. So yeah, not bad. Like yesterday, I could have taken 100 and something bucks instead of losing 800. And here we are again, up 100 and something bucks. But I'm trying not to trade my PNL. I'm going to just try to trade the trade, and we're going to let it work out one way or the other. We either get a winner or a loser. And I am also in the 100K account as well on GC. So I can show you that right here real quick on TradingView, because that's a Tradeovate top 1 futures, because they're not switching to Tradeovate. Guys, if you have a top 1 futures account on Project X and you want to have extra drawdown, you want 4% drawdown, then you can email them, or no, I think I can get a link for you. I'll get a link. It's not an email, and they will transition you over to Tradeovate and also give you bigger drawdown on the new Tradeovate accounts. Guys, MNQ and GC look so different. I mean, sorry, MGC and GC look so different on this push up. So GC hasn't broke the previous candle high yet. So GC actually looks a lot more bearish right now. I'm just going to let this play out. Trying my best to just be process oriented and not like get all crazy in between the trades. You know, it's either going to win or lose, and I'm going to accept my odds. So yeah, just letting it play out. Locking in the win is the best way to guarantee the day is up. You know, like what was I up here? I was up like at this high here, I was up more than $200, guys. That's actually a great win for a 50K account. I really could have just taken my profit there and been winning for the day, right? I could have taken my profit yesterday too and been winning for the day. So I'm in general though, I'm trying to just let my trades play out, win or lose, and go for these, go for my TPs. But we are scalping here. Nothing like taking a base hit and being done with the day. So there is an amount when it comes to consistency rules and all of that is good. In this situation, yeah, I could have taken half off at least. I could have taken half off, moved to break even, and we would have got stopped. So the longer I sit here, the more whoever in chat said that, sorry, I don't remember who it was, that gold might be choppy here. Yeah, so far it's actually kind of looking like that, right? We got wicks on both sides, indecision, taking my $200, yeah, would not be the craziest thing to do. But like I said, I'm really trying to hold for my TPs. I'm trying to hold for my bigger trade ideas, because this could chop around and then we could break all the way up to my full trade. And meanwhile, I waited like 30, 45 minutes to get this trade, right? So I'm really trying to be patient, and it means win or loss, accepting the probabilities. And it also means though, the longer I hold, I think there is a bigger chance of taking the L's. So it probably means a slightly worse win rate, higher R&R type of situation. But you know, if I just cut this right there because I saw $200, boom, would have been easy. So I'm finding that balance and just trying to let the trades play out, win or loss, win or loss. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What I found, the reason I'm saying this is I have found that over managing my trades has lost me so much P&L in the past 2 years with learning day trading, that I gotta just stick to my idea, and at least I know if my idea was right or wrong. And then, so like if my idea was, okay, I'm gonna cut this really quick, maybe we don't make the full wick up, then I would have cut it quick, but that wasn't my idea. So I wanted that move and not trading the P&L, because as I move to bigger accounts and bigger size, that P&L is always going to be changing. So what's more important is that I'm locked in with my trade ideas. That's what's more important. But to be honest, this strategy here normally is around about a half hour. So taking that right there wouldn't have been unusual for this strategy. It really wouldn't. But because we had this wick up here, I was wanting to get that. So trade by trade, if I said I was going to do it quick, I would do it quick. If I say I'm going to hold it, I'm going to try to hold it. So that's pretty much what I'm sticking to, whatever I say. And then I can at least see through like my plan, Why not trail and put the trail on structural levels? I do that too. Yep, I trail. Yeah, 1 hour candle coming up in 1 minute. Really, I don't really like holding this into a 1 hour candle close, because with the new 1 hour candle, I expect we're going to make a bottom wick and a top wick. So the probabilities are in the favor for both of them happening, bottom wick and top wick. So because of this 1 hour close, I'm a little more keen to take some profit on it. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, because of this 1 hour close, I'm kind of thinking about half off and break even, or just cutting it for the win. I mean, I could do a little bit of both. I could cut some, but I'm going to wait. I said I was going to wait. That close looks great too. I'm just going to wait. Random probability. It's taken quite a while though. And there's our bottom wick of that hourly. So that's why I didn't want to really hold into the hourly candle, because I expected to do this on both sides, but it might take 20 minutes. Get a nice bottom wick, get a nice top wick, figure out where it's going. And right down to the stop. Yeah, that hourly close is kind of scary. And we're about to get stopped out. But so it was a good trade. I held it how I said I was going to hold it. I did what I said I was going to do, and there we go. So that hourly close though, guys, was a reason to get out. That was a reason to get out. So I'm going to journal this trade. It kind of sucks that I could have taken my $200 or whatever, but let's journal this up. I'm going to put that screenshot in, and I'm going to put a screenshot in of that other account. But yeah, with that hourly close, I generally don't like to hold into an hourly close like that. And so the fact that I had a few $100 or $150 even, I really could have cut that, but we're good. I'm going to put this in here, and I'm going to put the P&L. So on the 100K account, that's minus 1032, and on these accounts, that's minus 432. Minus 432 times 2. All right, so we still get another trade. But yeah, that one I could have locked in the win on it. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, we're going to just wait for the next trade. Let's look at ES. And we have that giveaway too, so we'll run the giveaway. Yeah, I still like this. This trade was fine. It's a little grindy though. Yeah, let's look at ES real quick. Yeah, so ES didn't quite get to our levels yet, so I'm going to be patient and see if we get one of these ES trades. And for now, let's just run the giveaway. I got my screenshots with the PNL in it. And yeah. That was the 4-hour candle too. Yeah, see, that's crazy. I would not normally hold into a 4-hour candle, and I would consider not holding into an hourly. So I kind of dropped the ball on that 4-hour. Yeah, that was a 4-hour candle. So I got to remember 6 o'clock is that 4-hour. So we're getting back used into the London session. So yeah, that technically, guys, I'm not supposed to do that. So that's kind of considered a mistake. I really shouldn't hold into a 4-hour. I'd have to cut the trade and wait for the next candle close and then take it. But yeah, let's just wait for the next trade and we will be patient. I'm going to mark that here. So yeah, that sucks, guys. That was that 4-hour close. But that's quite all right. And I already said why. The reason is that I expect these 4 hours, like this is going to make a bottom wick and a top wick before it really decides what it's going to do. So I'd rather let this work itself out for the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and not be in this new 4-hour candle. Same thing with the 1 hour. And this is something I learned a lot from Nick Stewart. So yeah, so with this hourly close, I could actually still take the hourly, but what I would have had to do is get out, wait for the wick down, and now wait for the breakout of the hourly, which we could get. So yeah, I really should have just cut my profit on that. But yeah, let's just run this giveaway. Let's see, how many likes do we got? We got 132. Nice. Okay, let's run it. We got 2 giveaways here. So the keyword is going to be stop loss. So let me put it in the chat, in the Discord. All right, so if you go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord, I'm going to drop the link in the chat right here. Invite to server. I'm going to drop the link. Giveaway time, yep. Okay, so link is in the chat. And you have to enter, you don't type it in the chat. What you do is you click it says capture entry portal, and you click enter stop loss, and then it will have you type in stop loss, submit, and then it will tell you that you're submitted. So I'll give you guys a minute to enter there. Man, I really like this on the 15-minute. It didn't go though, so you know. We had a good enough entry, I could have just cut it. Yeah, we had like just enough. So on these, I like to take like 20 to 30 ticks at the minimum. And look, we had like 23 ticks. So can't really blame myself for wanting to hold that. And wow, look at this move down here. So gold is really selling off after that top of the hour liquidity coming in. So good reminder here, guys, to be careful with gold at the 4-hour close, the hourly close even. Top of the hour, maybe better to sit on my hands here. So I'm actually going to put that note in my journal here. What is today? The 23rd one, 23/25 or 26. Oh, got smoked at the 4-hour open on my gold long. Could have cut for profit and waited for the hourly / 4-hour close. So guys, to me, the fact that I just wrote that down and I'm going to ingrain that in my brain, because like this strategy, I haven't been trading for that long. I mean, I've been trading it for like 3 months now, so 4 months, but I need to learn these types of lessons and stuff. So I'm going to highlight it. And now, just like we did for this other thing, we can come here and we'll see a reminder on that. So I'm going to start ingraining that more. And so in that way, yeah, we take the loss, but we turn it into a win. And wow, look at ES on that hourly open. We got the full move back into where I'm looking for longs. So what I'm going to do here on ES is look for a 5-minute divergence. and I'm going to go long on this 5-minute div like that. Oh, excuse me, I got hiccups. Yeah, so this did look like a bottom on the RSI. We didn't get a clean div here to take it, but maybe we'll get it here to take it. So this is my number one trade idea, back above Monday high and look for the long. So let's make sure it's in confluence with NQ, and then we're going to run this giveaway. So I'm just giving you guys a second. I dropped the link in the chat already, and I can show it on screen. So look for that link, go over to the Discord and click the button that says enter stop loss. And you have to type it in. So I'm going to look for this div here. Yo, what up? Good morning, guys. Good morning, Adam K. Good morning. Yeah, you know, guys, today's trade and yesterday's trade, the fact that I could have taken profit and I didn't is probably going to weigh on me a little bit going this weekend. And I'm going to go back and review those trades. Yeah, that was a hourly 4-hour liquidity sweep, I think, pretty much. AMD server, CPU outlook. I'm looking for news. Tesla, Barclays raises Tesla target price to 360 from 350. Citigroup cuts Intel target price from 48 to 50. So yeah, no major news. I think that was just the top of the hour. And I know someone was asking about volume profile before. Maybe we'll talk more about that in a little bit. But yeah, let's run this giveaway, guys. Let's go. Yeah, and the hourly and the 4-hour, that's something that Nick is always really good at. The guy who taught me that strategy, right, or who I'm learning it from. So like he'll cut those trades off before that, you know, and it seems like he always knows when to like take it quick, you know, of course not always, but when to take it quick, when to hold it. And he's just very confident in his experience with that. And so that's me gaining that experience right now by getting smoked on that trade. So I don't want to be like, wow, that's so cool that we took the L. Great trade. But it is a good lesson there. And so I'm going to journal it, log my trades, and move and grow on. And that's just the only way that I have to go forward. And then we can look at my trade stats, and if a strategy is not working or I'm not doing it right, we review it and we make changes, or we cut it out of the playbook. So right now I have my main setups is a price action, TTE strats that I learned from Nick, volume profile, initial balance breakouts, and the RSI divergence. So 4 main strats that I'm trying right now. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. You're trying to enter, but you don't understand exactly how, David. So what you're going to do is go over to Prop for Match Discord. I'm going to drop the link in the chat one more time here. So there's the link. So you click the link and go over to the Discord. You're going to have to verify that your account, and that stops people from making a million accounts. When people say they can't get verified, it's probably because they've already made multiple accounts. That's what I at least think. So I got my eyes on you guys. I got my eyes. And can you trade direct on NinjaTrader like that? Yes, you can. Yep. I got NinjaTrader on in the background too. So then you're going to go over to the Discord, and once you're verified, go down to the Prop for Match TV channel. So it says it right here, Prop for Match TV. And then go down to the stream chat. And once you're in the stream chat, you will see this little capture thing. It's like you might have to scroll up a little bit if people post or something, but you'll see this little capture bot, and you click the enter stop loss. Click that, and then you type it in. And you type in enter stop loss. So the stop loss is the keyword. And I'm just going to give you guys like 30 seconds, and then we're going to run it because I made you guys wait a little bit already. And so, yeah, guys, I'm not going to lie. January has been a hard month for me, but we've been going over all my months here. So I'm still net positive from August to now, which is what I'm tracking on this spreadsheet. I'm still net positive. And so I'm trying to not get in my head and trying to just keep honing. Like I marked this purple because I really want it to be like a rule, like wait for the hourly cut. Should have, I'm like ingraining these like parts of these contexts, you know, because it's one thing to say, yeah, you take the breakout trade and here's where you enter, here's where you put your stop loss, but there's always a lot of context going on in our trading. And that's something I'm learning from my current mentor, he doesn't really just say the strategy or something when he's teaching. It's really, he's teaching context, and I'm going to try to be applying that a lot. This last trade was times 4 accounts right there. Let's see, times 4. And I'm going to put right here, could have taken profit, could have taken profit before the 1 hour/4 hour candle close. And not just could have, should have. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. All right, and that's why it's a purple. That's why I marked it purple. So these purple ones, I require more review. I go back. Like this one had no bottom wick. This is a mistake. This one, I held it into a 4 hour close. That's a mistake. This one right here accidentally left an order open. That's a pretty stupid mistake. Re-entered the last trade. So I'm not supposed to just re-enter. I FOMO entered because I accidentally got out of this trade. Well, not accidentally. I got out at break even. It was up $37 and then I got tagged break even. And then I re-entered and then I lost 173. And that was times 20 accounts each. So I made 740 and then I lost 3,400. So this one right here, I didn't have my EMA confluence. Yeah, so each one of these trades is very important for me to review, these purple ones in particular. All right, let's look at ES. And yeah, let's run this giveaway then. Okay, ES is looking good still. I want it to come back down a little bit and create a bottom, and then I want to take a long from right there. So let's run it. All right, guys. I'm going to get the entries. Oh, it just kicked me out. There you go. Man, gold might actually give us the short down here. So let's put it back on the minis chart. I'll short below this, right? I thought we already had that trade drawn up on here. So I will short with the breakout below. All right, guys, we're going to run it. I got the names. Let's go. All right, so this is going to be for 2 different accounts. So I'll spin it twice. Are y'all ready for this? What's up, Ikawere? I was wondering where you were. You weren't already here. Were you here in the morning? Oh, yeah, you were here. Yeah, I already said good morning to you, I guess. Yeah, you were here in the very beginning. All right, guys, let's do it. You ready? 3, 2, 1, 0. Spin it. All right. And we got Dejar 9010. Congratulations, you have won an account. Congratulations. All right, run one more. Are you in the chat? Say what's up if you're in the chat when you win. I think we got a good morning. We got a good night. What's up? We got Investor Z in the house, my man. Let's go. Z, man. All right, guys, here we go. One more account. And the next giveaway will be at 100 and... I don't know. What do we want to... Let's look at the likes first. Explorer Trading. Let's go. I like the name. GG's. All right, guys, we got more giveaways to come. Let's do, what, 150 likes? We'll do one or something like that. What are we at now? Oh, we're almost there. Let's go for 100 and... Man, let's just go for 200. We can do the next one. Let's just do 160. How about that? Yeah, we'll do 160. We got 170 on the stream here, guys. Shout out all of you here waking up bright and early, or wherever you are in the world. I guess big mixed group here. GG's on taking care of your trading here, being disciplined and joining the stream. We all have pretty big goals, I bet, right? Yeah, I am interested in the trade in ES. Taking a long around here, so I need to get one of my setups. And I'll probably take it on the 5-minute. So really, that's what this squiggly is here. I'm looking for something like this to happen and to take that long right there. Otherwise, I'm interested in gold closing. Oh yeah, so I did have this chart on. I forgot. Okay, so right here, it's the same level. So close below here. We took this long here, and it just wasn't a good trade. It never went. So the fact that I didn't take my $200 on it or something is actually not that bad. What's bad though is that I didn't take into account the 4-hour candle close, which right now, like, this could whip back up, and this could just be the bottom wick on the 4-hour candle, right? So every candle, there's a higher chance that it has a wick than not. So the idea is when we get those high time frame candle opens, that we're gonna have a little bit of movement to each side before it actually keeps going in the direction. So yeah, I'm going to be looking for a 15-minute candle close below or above. Actually, I still like this above breakout. So yeah. And the original one, what was the original trade we could have taken here? Oh yeah, the short. Guys, we had this short here and it was a perfect trade and I didn't take it. I was just starting the stream, so I missed it. It was like right the moment I started the stream and I hadn't already done my charting. Okay, so we still have 2 potential trades. It looks like that could happen in the next 30 minutes even. So I'm going to be staying very focused on that. We got the giveaway at 160 likes. We'll run the next giveaway. And we already had our winners today: Charmcaster X, Rogue Trader 28, Djar 9010, and Explorer Trading. Congratulations, guys. And so what's going on, chat, guys? How are you doing? How are you feeling? And how have you guys been doing for January? All the best traders I've been talking to are all saying kind of the same thing, that it's been a little bit tricky. Urcon in the house. Let's go. Yeah, curious how it's been for you guys. So I have my book map open. So CVD, so right now I'm looking at ES, and on the tick chart, right? Like the last 15 minutes or so, CVD's been going up, but price is going sideways. Let's look at NQ. Same thing. CVD's been kind of grinding up while price is mostly going sideways. So it's kind of interesting. So either these buyers are getting absorbed. Man, is this absorption? There's a lot of buyers, but we're not really holding. Yeah, if we make a lower low. Interesting tape right now. Like either it's accumulation, all these buyers right now, but price is not holding up. So we're actually kind of grinding down a little bit, making lower highs on the low time frame chart. So yeah, this is looking kind of weak here. If these buyers can't take the price higher, then I mean, I don't know if this is absorption and this is kind of like a blow off top that we had earlier and then just grind it. But yeah, so generally when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at Bookmap. It's so hard to bring up different screens that I just can't really bring it up that easily. But I mean, I could, if we're specifically, if you guys want to see me break something down, I can bring up other screens. But yeah, right now I'm watching price look kind of saggy, but meanwhile, cumulative volume delta has been going up, meaning there's more buyers than sellers, but price is not going up. So I'm going to take that as absorption right now. And these buyers are getting absorbed. And yeah, we'll see what happens though. So we made this move up to VWAP on NASDAQ. Actually, yeah, let's look at this NASDAQ a little more. We broke above previous day value area low. So yeah, I like this. If we can break above this VWAP and keep going up back into this volume profile. This was the idea of the trade I had from the beginning, that we're going to trade back up. That even though the volume profile does have these pretty defined nodes, when we zoom out a little bit and look at it a little objectively, I kind of am looking at it as a D-shaped volume profile, meaning I'm pretty much trying to take the reversal trades from the extremities, which we got perfectly down here long, and now I'm waiting for the move all the way back up to pretty much previous day high. So that's NQ though, but so it looks pretty similar to ES, and I'm still happy to try to take this long here on ES. So just we'll see how it sets up. It could set up right up here. I drew it kind of wide like this, but really it could set up anywhere right here. We could get a little wick. It could happen at any of these candles like that and take the long. So that's what I'm looking for here. And let's pay attention and stay locked in. Any questions? Any questions? What platform am I trading with? So right now I'm on TradingView, but I've been on the stream here, guys. I just decided to stick with Top One Futures. They're one of my favorite prop firms, if not my favorite, and they're also one of the sponsors of the PFM stream right now. So it just made sense. I'm like, I'm gonna go with Top One Futures. Okay, I'm already trading them. I'm already down with them. I am an affiliate, so I'm biased, but I decided for the prop for match stream for now, I'm just gonna trade on Top One Futures. Luna, have you ever tried EMA 50? I've been testing it. EMA 50 works best at ES and NQ. My best trades are based around VWAP, and the same time I look for rejection near EMA 50. Yes, I have used EMAs quite a bit, and right now, so my standard EMAs have changed throughout the years, but the 20 and the 200 and the 50 have been standards. Through my past 8 years of trading, I've used those as a standard setup on my charts. Right now, the main ones I'm using are 89 and 20. And it's just, it kind of like one of them sticks. What I used to do with crypto was actually I would change between the two different many different EMAs and slightly even edit the number. Okay, 20, 19, 18, and I'd see what matched up with the chart the best. So whatever's matching with the chart is what I'd use and go off of that if I was actually trading based on the EMA. All right, guys, it's very chill right now. Just waiting for the next trade. So let's crank this music up. Let's move it on over. Let's see what we got next. So yeah, I'm just gonna be waiting here, guys. Maybe we get another breakout. We got smoked on that first one. Missed the first short, which worked. And ES is actually And I haven't been trading the breakouts on ES as much, but we actually just got one. I kind of like this actually. This long above here, I actually really like this. So we got an ES breakout on the 15-minute, long above here. Man, I just wish I'd set up for it, because now that I'm not set up for this trade, guys, this is totally valid. I hate just jumping in when I'm not set up, but yeah, pretty much we closed above, and the long would be above here. Guys, this is totally valid trade, and I do like the ES long. Guys, I think I'm going to do it. Let's look at the 30-minute. Okay, we're going to wait for the 30-minute. I might take this 30-minute breakout. So this idea is breaking out above this level right here. We got the breakout back into this range. Targets clean range up to the left. Yeah, I like this. Clean range all the way up to pretty much up here. What do you guys think about this one? So let's look at reasons not to take this trade. NQ looks pretty good. We're back in this choppy range, right? We are kind of in the middle of it, so that's a reason not to take it. If we look on ES though, it's more to the bottom. And we got room up. And we're getting that 30-minute close right now. I'm going to look at Bookmap. Also made that breakup. I said CV volume or buyers were going in, but price wasn't going up. And now we actually broke the high on that area. So I think we were accumulating there. And now we got the 30-minute candle close. So I'm going to look at this long here. I'm going to put it on MES just in case, because we already took 400 today. So I got to be tight. How are we doing on our stop loss on these accounts? Okay, so here we go. We got the candle open, making a little bit of a bottom wick already. Okay, there we go. That's actually probably good enough bottom wick for me. Maybe I should just plan on having my stops like down here. Let's see if we can run. I mean, if we can test this level and then break up, I really like that. Right now, that's looking like a 3-point stop. I'm going to take it. We are above previous day mid, so we're back up in the top range. And we're about to break into that previous day value area high zone. We are kind of close to VWAP, and we have no top wick yet. So I would have rather just made a top wick first, then come down and then go up. Other than that, I think this looks fine. Yep, here we go. All right, guys, we're in it. Sell stop. I accidentally only entered one on the 100K account. I should have entered two. Oh yeah, and look, guys, I didn't fill enough on this. Not even close to enough. Yeah, so I gotta fill some more here. Yeah, I should have just done minis. Okay. Wait, what happened? Guys, what happened? No, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. I guess I accidentally closed it. Well, I got a worse fill now. Still the same trade. I just lost a point on it. Man, that was weird. I guess I just clicked the wrong button or something. But yeah, waking up at 3 a.m. to trade. I'm still getting used to it here, guys. So let's see. Sell limit 10. So first TP1, man, so we should have been filled from down here. TP1 would be like right here. All right, so I'm gonna take a screenshot. So this is a breakout trade, a 30-minute breakout on ES. Terrible fill. Well, not the worst fill. I almost put my entry there anyways because of this wick there. So I'm just gonna, I don't really care. I'm not gonna be a jerk for a tick. All right, let's check out chat here, guys. Sorry, I'm locked in. What is the name of the previous song? I don't remember which one it was. I'll have to look back at it. You're long M&Q. Okay, nice. I got Confluence here with Frequency. Urcon's waiting for a pullback. Let's go. 30-minute FEG that we just touched. Uh-oh. Is that good or bad? Just tapped Asia low on NQ. Also considering for reaction either way. Strong if we can hold and break, or careful otherwise. I was short. I must have accidentally hit reverse or something. Oh yeah, let's get a screenshot. Oh yeah, I already did get a screenshot. Did I put it in the thing? No. All right, so here we go. We got a breakout on ES. That last one was on gold, ES, and MES. This one is a breakout on the 30-minute. And we got a screenshot. Yeah, textbook setup here for me. Let's see, it is 6:35. So what do we take that 6:30? Textbook setup, London, and this is in my Ignite AF accounts. Yeah, I don't know what, I did something weird here, but I think I only lost like 20 bucks somehow. So I think I pretty much got out at break even, and then I got back in for a point higher. So I lost like $100 on that potential extra point. No big deal. I'm gonna put my other screenshot into with the 100K account. My mentor is talking about only taking trades that you know you're gonna win, and I'm thinking about that right now. I'm like, man, how do I know if I'm gonna win it or not? He's literally said that. He casually says, yeah, I only take trades that you're gonna win. He didn't say it like that exactly, but I'm like, yeah, sure, okay, cool. Please have a look at Natty Gas. What's the ticker? I'll look at Natty. I haven't traded natural gas before, but I hear it's pretty crazy. Okay, so this stop loss is pretty tight, but it's following the strat, this strat. It's not doing my new strat where I'm doing the 8-point thing. This is this one strat. I'm going to keep it exactly the same. This is a breakout on ES, and just looking for this first TP to be pretty tight here, and then move to break even, and just let it play out. So these setups right here have had about a 70% win rate for me, even though the guy teaching it to me has a little bit better win rate, it seems. But for me, I've been getting closer to 70. Maybe on the breakout, it was a little bit higher, but I'd have to check. Fiverr account exits at 20 USD. My mentor keeps telling me whenever you plan a trade and decide on your stop loss, set up pending buy sells at your stop with half your quantity and adjust your new stops accordingly, and just watch. I kind of like that. And watch how amazing your entries get. Oh, because you start to dial in where your entries are going to be because you have that room to scale in. So I do scale in on certain strategies. On crypto and swing trading, I normally fill about in 3 different spots. I'll have my first fill, my second, and my third. Sometimes it's buying cheaper, and sometimes it's buying more expensive if I'm long. So sometimes I'm adding on strength, and sometimes I'm adding on the dip closer to my stop loss and stuff. Man, we're about to get stopped out for number 2, which does pretty much lock me out. Otherwise, I'd have to buy another account. Since I'm wanting to trade the stream accounts separate, like for the London stream, I want to stay in the same accounts, so I don't want to use my other accounts. There you go. One thing I love about trading is that it's really an individual, an individual sport, let's say. Like, we're only comparing versus ourselves. It doesn't work to compare against other people. It really doesn't. Yeah, sometimes we get motivation from someone telling us we can't do something, or motivation from someone who's very successful at something. But at the end of the day, like, seeing people's big P&Ls and stuff like that won't always help us, like that. If anything, that might make us want to rush things and stuff like that. So really, it's just coming down for me to just taking my playbook setups and following my plan. And if my plan stops working, well, at least I'm a disciplined trader who can now follow a new plan, or make adjustments and track my stats and stuff. So trading futures for me has been a really systematic process of defining what my strategies are and what I'm doing, and then letting the results play out. And right now, like I've been sharing, like these last few months, I've had a lot of mistakes. The market's been hard for me. And if I could cut out these mistake trades, it's crazy how many more payouts I would have gotten in the last 6 months. So right now I'm really working on cutting out the mistake trades, and at least even, being okay with just taking the trades as they are, taking the loss, taking the win, and just moving on. Green and red are fine, but what aren't fine to me are the mistake trades, are the purple trades that I didn't follow my plan. I didn't wait for the proper setups and stuff like that. Otherwise, if I take a trade, it's a loss, no problem with that, and if I take a trade, it's a win. I also no problem with that. It's important that it was the right trade to take, not a FOMO trade. Something I did I picked up on yesterday. So yesterday I hit a win in this one other account I have right here that I thought was at payout at 2,500, but I had messed up my consistency score and I need to make a little bit more. But after I took that win, I was like, yes, because I really wanted that payout. And I was all excited about it and all happy about it. And I realized it's man, I shouldn't be so excited about those wins either. What does that mean? I'm being a little bit desperate or something like that. So really, I want to be trading from a place where it's like trading is boring. Like trading is just another job essentially of me sitting at my desk and following the plan and not acting on my emotions, because I think if I'm at that place where I'm not really feeling the huge swings of my wins and losses, then I can, okay, let me take off this TP there. Then I can cut out those mistake trades and hone in my strategies, right? All right, so we could end up getting a celery play on this too. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. I just took 2 L's in a row, so I don't really like to take a third L on the same accounts. So we did just take 2 in a row. This one was a proper loss. Nothing else about it. That was for 400 and we're at 829. That was for $397, minus $397 times 4 accounts. And then on my 100K account, that was minus 555. Oh, sorry, 523 minus 523. I'm going to put another screenshot in there. Yeah, that's just one of my basic strategies there. One of my basic plans. I've been trading now for like 4 months. And I think I would take that trade any day. And that one was a long. The last trade was a long as well. Let's see what VWAP was doing on this one. VWAP was above us and kind of flattening out. It was down though before, so slightly down, slightly flat. I'll put a little bit of, oh, I can't put both options in here. That's weird. Okay, I'll just put it down, I guess. So yeah, we were going against that VWAP. Other than that, I think I'm all good on how I journaled that. That last gold trade, we were, VWAP was above us and going down, so I'm going to put that on here. So we're going against the VWAP trend on both of those trades. Oh, what happened? There we go. Yeah, so I could still get the celery play here. Let's look at it on the 15-minute. Yeah. Close back below. Yeah, let's look at let's look at gold. Gold is back in the middle of this zone. So yeah, my next good setup is probably just this gold, but I don't like to take 3 losses in a row. So I don't know if I just add an account to the mix. How are we doing on the light suits? We do got a giveaway coming up, and later on the stream we have Zach coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Zach will be joining, Mr. Zach Anthony, and then we have a featured guest, Kaylin Trades, coming on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures, making these giveaways come true for everyone in chat here. I'm going to catch up now with the chat. That strategy sucks. Which strategy sucks? Appears to be strongly rejecting 15-minute NQ. Nowhere close to reaching it on ES. Market is hard to reach today. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's been looking at choppy. This is getting choppy. It's getting choppier and choppier since I come on. So this is the same thing that happened yesterday. We had the big move first hour of London, and then it got a little choppy. So I'm going to pay attention to those times. Meant CVD and Delta now bearish. Yeah. Let me see. CVD. Yeah, CVD's shifting. I'm watching that on ES. Low time frame though. Yeah, and on NQ, CVD's going down. So we had negative confluence on CVD in that last trade. But so The breakout strategy has I like it better on gold, so I do prefer it on gold, but it hasn't sucked for me. It's been getting me. I mean, we can just check my stats. Let me check my data here. Let's see. Breakout. Where's my trade data? All right, let's figure out my I'll tell you guys the win rate on this. I definitely have more stats with it on gold, but man, I'm gonna have to look. Okay, I don't have the stat right here. Okay, so for January, look, the breakout. So now let's add this one. We took a loss here. Okay, so I gotta update these stats actually. January, we take another loss on that. So that's 3 losses now. 75% win rate on the breakout, and I've done 12 trades so far in January. So that's why I take it every time. I take it when I take it. The onion though, and we had the celery too. So let me put that in here. The celery, we had a normal celery. I don't have very many stats for the celery right now. In January, I've only taken 3. But for the breakout trade, this is just January. I have a 75% win rate so far with 12 trades, including that last one that was a loss. So that's why I take it every time. 75% chance is 75% chance. And I just try to take notes and make it a little bit better each time. Try to keep learning, but it is a new strat to me, relatively new, like 3 months or something like that. So, but yeah, 75% win rate to me, I can work with that. Hey, prop for a match. I got a question. One Discord account with your name, prop for match, add at me on Discord. So guys, I'm going to break the news to you. The trading industry on social media is full of people pretending to impersonators. It's full of impersonators who will DM you. And that's why if you look at my accounts, it says, I will not DM you. No one will DM you. Okay. No one's ever going to DM you and try to give you a trading course or, hey, let me trade for you. Hey, how's your trading going? I'm just going to break it to you now. That's just not going to happen. And you just have to assume that everyone is fake who's going to send you a message. So if you want to message someone, like if you want to message me, make sure it's my account and then click message that one account. Otherwise, especially in Discord, there's going to be a million fake accounts. All right, I got squawks coming in. I'm going to listen and drink my coffee. Yeah, better to be safe than sorry on that one, Chaotic. You're all good. You are all good. Man, we're already at 168 likes. Let's see how we're doing on these likes. Yeah, what's our next one? 160? Did we hit it? 170, guys. Let's go. Let's run it. All right. The keyword is going to be run it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over to the prop for match Discord. I'm going to drop a link in the chat right here. I'm not going to give you very long on this one, guys. So make sure you're caught up on the stream for the giveaways. Be watching live. And that way you can make sure to catch the giveaway. So, I entered it with my personal account. Good time to click on that account there, Luna Trades, and go subscribe. And make sure you're already subscribed to the prop for match stream to win these giveaways. Please be subscribed. If we see we're not subscribed, we're going to, I don't know what we'll do, but we might not give you the account. I'm going to start saying that. You got to be subscribed, guys. You have to be subscribed. I want to verify how we're going to verify that, but please subscribe to the stream and like the stream to get these likes up, and we'll keep doing giveaways with the likes. And right now we're going to run it. So hit up this link in the chat go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. And then what we're going to do is verify your account if you're not already verified. And you're going to go down to where it says Prop Firm Match TV. Scroll down to Stream Chat, click on that. And then once you enter the stream chat, there's going to say capture. It says capture, entry portal, enter, run it. So you're going to click the little button that says enter, run it. And then what you're going to do is type in the keyword, and that is how you enter the giveaway, guys. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to do that, and then I'm going to run the giveaway. How many more accounts we got here? We got a few more we can run. All right, so next trade idea is just waiting for this breakout again. That smoked me once already. Gold, I kind of like the gold for the price action trade. I do like gold better, guys, than whoever said that strategy sucks. I like it better on gold. It's actually been more stable and consistent on ES is what my data shows. However, gold is the original way I learned to trade that, and that's the strategy I particularly used it for gold. And, you know, I might actually just use it for gold. Like going forward, I am mostly just focused on using it for gold, and you'll see that I normally don't even put those strategies on my ES chart. But I like this here because we're breaking back in to this previous day mid and closing above it, plus with the price action support that we're closing above. So I did like it, but we are getting this rejection here. So let's look at the trading view chart, and then we're gonna run that giveaway. So real quick, let's just lock in, make sure I'm all good here on my ideas. So yeah, we got that breakup. Pull back. Let's put this on the 5 minute. So I could still get this long here on this pullback. Man, I'm kind of scared of this market right now. I'm not going to lie. I've been getting kind of smoked. Yeah. I'm not going to take anything here. Good morning, Traz. What's up, Trazo? The room you are directing us to go to does not appear on my screen on your Discord. So that's the Prop Firm Match Discord. When you click that link, it will direct you into the Discord. Open up your Discord app or do it in the browser. And then you have to verify, to get into that room, you have to verify your account. Okay? You have to verify your account, so you can't make a million accounts. It will say you can't be verified, and then you're going to ask me, hey, the verification's not working. And then I'm going to look up ChatGPT, why doesn't the verification work? And then it's going to tell me, because you made a bunch of accounts to try to win the giveaway. So yeah, is this goal is chopping? No trend on small time frame. Yeah. I'm really not enjoying this price action at these hours, guys. Like, I love that first move with the London Open, but I can't wake up another hour earlier. Yeah, but I've been liking that London Open move we've been getting. Like today, it was pretty clean. Yesterday, we made the full move and then we bounced about at London IB. So, which was another initial balance. So here was this other trade idea, right? Waiting for the div, which is, remember when I drew this out? Down here, up, down, and then we get the div and a bounce. So I'm still going to look for that. I didn't draw it the best. Right? Something like that with the div down here. That's what I'm going to be looking for here for probably my last trade of the session, of the London session. I'm allowed 3 trades per session. Those are my rules. I don't really like to take more than 2 losses, though, to be honest. So taking 3 trades in a row, the way I'm sizing now, can blow accounts, and that's just is what it is, guys. So I'm trying to be more patient, because when I run my data, I have this tail risk where I'm more likely, once I'm losing trades, statistically I lose more trades, and I think it's either the market conditions or my psychological conditions, or both. Maybe I get worse as I take more losses. So it's something I'm very aware of, and that's why I'm like trading different accounts per session, because now I'm doing this London stream. I hadn't been trading London before doing the stream. I did a year ago. I traded London, and London was one of my best sessions, guys, for months. I had a few months every day green. Man, I could probably pull up these stats, but I had a few months when I was trading London before. I'd do one and done trade, and then I'd leave, and I'd be done in like an hour, and it was great. But then I was having a tough time with London, and I was way better during New York and Tokyo, so I stopped trading London. And now we're getting back into London here, so I'm getting more London stats and learning a little bit more about what's happening during London. And also, yeah, my mentor did warn me that London has been a little bit tricky. And oh man, I wish I remember what he told me about London. Let me see, did I take notes? And what did he say? He said something specific about London right now. I don't remember what he said, but in general, he's been talking about right now, at least this week, trying to stick to the regular trading hours. So, but that's just for that one strategy, which I haven't taken. I took one trade in that strategy so far during a London stream. So I forget when that even was. Maybe it was like on Monday or Tuesday. So I want to be careful. All right, let's see what we get here. So yeah, I'm gonna need some more candles here if I'm gonna get this long back above Monday's high. Otherwise, gold, I'm gonna be looking for shorts below, longs above. So I'm just gonna delete these other levels here. And you know what, actually I'm gonna delete all of these levels and put on a new thing. There we go. There it is. Boom. All right, so this is what we're waiting for on gold. One more trade, maybe. A third trade on these. I don't think I got a third trade on the 50Ks. I think only on the 100K. All right, well, I'm gonna make some more coffee. So I'm gonna take 5 or less. It's 7. So we got top of the hour right here, guys. Just a reminder, it is Friday, January 23rd, and it is the 5th day of the World Economic Forum. So this week we've had a little bit more global news than normal, and there has been some other global conflict talks and things about trade. So it's particularly with Trump. So that's something I'm listening to my squawks closely for. We also have flash manufacturing PMI at 9:45, flash services PMI, and at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have revised consumer sentiment. So keep an eye out for those news events today. And we have Zach coming on at 8 a.m. in 1 hour. And then we have a special guest joining Zach, which is Kaylin Trades, right? Kaylin Trades. Let's see. Where is it? Kaylin Trades, and he's going to be on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Thanks for the giveaways. Blue Guardian Futures, Top 1 Futures, and Aqua Futures. So let's run it, guys. Let's run the giveaway, and the code was run it. So you guys all had time to enter it. If you didn't enter it, I'm going to give you guys like literally 30 seconds. Okay, so I'm going to drop that link in the chat one more time. Time-based profiles that repeat almost every day. So lately I've been feeling like it's been a little off when it comes to that type of view of the market. But then I've been watching London make big moves the first hour and then reverse the move. So like we just created London lows and now we're slowly reversing the move. And I've seen this happen multiple times. Like yesterday, right? I tried to, wait, here, let's put it on ES. Yeah, yesterday we had the opposite direction and I tried to long the highs and I got smoked. Right, I forget when that was, right here. I longed right here. And then it chopped and then it went and then it went down. So but look, London Open, we made this huge rally here. And now today, London Open, we had a big sell-off. It actually keeps selling off and now we bounced. So, but this is looking pretty choppy to me on S&Ps. I either need it to play out exactly right for me, otherwise I got a no trade situation. And gold, we might be getting this breakout in 10 minutes. So I'm going to go grab this coffee real quick. And you know what? I'm kind of thinking to trade my breakout strats for now only on gold. I'm going to put a note here for myself. Breakout or TTE strats, TTE only on gold, because I know that his stats are mostly on gold, is where he's traded it most, and going with those stats might help. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to grab some coffee. We might be getting a breakout trade here in 10 minutes. It would be my last trade of the session, and we're going to run that giveaway real quick, and then I'm going to go on that quick 5-minute break. So you guys ready? Let's see entries. Run it. You said you're long, which means it'll be a loser. Don't say that. There's a percentage chance that it will be a loser. And you're accepting those probabilities. And you're journaling your trades, right? So that way. Could you please turn on the live captions? It helps us international viewers a lot. I don't know how that works, but I will find out. I'm going to put a note here. Oops, shoot. Yeah, that'd be sweet to have the live captions on. All right, guys, you ready? We're going to do it. So we got the Wheel of Death. You guys ready? We'll just run one and then we'll run another one before I get off. Or we'll add a certain likes. Definitely at 200 we can do one. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Spin it. Here we go. They're coming for you. They're coming for you. Chart killer. Let's go. Let's go. So GG's chart killer. I've been seeing you in here. I love to see the regulars win. I won't lie, guys. If I like seeing the regulars win. So GG's chart killer. Guys, I'm going to be right back before this candle closes. I got 8 minutes. So yeah, that's enough time to make some coffee. So I'll be back before 8 minutes. But shout out chart killer. Yeah, and you're in the chat, my man. Let's go. So I will BRB, guys. We got one more trade setting up here for a red London session. And I'm just going to say it how it is, guys. I'm going to always be transparent with you the most I possibly can be. So I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere at all. And again, this is Prop Firm Match TV. And we got another giveaway at, let's do 100, or let's try to do 200. Let's see how that goes. 200 likes. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, we back. We back. Man, we're getting this trade. It's kind of at the top of this like higher high trend. Clean target of VWAP. So yeah, if it closes down here, I like this actually. Target VWAP. I just don't really have that much. I can't really take that many more trades, I don't think, in my. Yeah, these are pretty much wrecked. So yeah, maybe I just take it really low size for my stop. Yeah, I'll just use the rest of my daily loss limit on it. Yo, Savage Trades in the house, my man. How you doing, brother? Com says left the charts today. Can't deal with such mega chop. Later part of January fighting. Yeah. So, this has been a thing, and I think London it's going to be even a little bit harder without the volume. So, I'm going to expect this type of market conditions for now until proven otherwise. How to claim giveaway account? Go at the end of the stream. Go over to Twitter to X and message Prop Firm Match support, and they will get you hooked up there with an account that works in your country. And then but at the end of the stream is when I'm going to send it. Okay, I'm just looking through chat here. The last winner was Chart Killer, right? I'm looking for your Discord. Let's see. Okay. All right. We got the close, but no bottom wick yet. So this is just push it now without me. We would need a bottom wick before I could take this. Ideally, it would sweep these lows too. So it might just be going without me, guys. Very bullish breakout here. And yeah, it looks like it might be going without me. We'll watch that. Let's check ES real quick. Yeah, this is choppy stuff, guys. Yeah, today would have been a smart day to size down. Or doing evals. So let's switch up the music. Let's see, maybe that'll help. Switch it up. Oh, we got Funky Pants coming up next. All right, let's look at NQ. Yeah, we're testing this previous day value area low, daily open. We still have volume above. We rejected that high volume node right under point of control. Yeah, guys, this is just choppy. It's like I don't want to be looking for a trade. I want a trade to fall in my lap. That looks really nice, you know, not just because. I want one of my planned trade ideas. So here we might be getting this bottom wick. Let's check this out on the 30-minute and check and see if it still looks good. Yeah, this looks great on the 30-minute actually. So I could take this on that dirty 30. Yeah, nothing on ES or NQ here, really. So gold in 12 minutes. Might get a trade. Let's see how we're doing on this 100K account. I forget what the daily loss limit is. Let's see, 100K Ignite account. I'm gonna try to find the top 1 futures FAQ. So I'm gonna look at the Ignite account. Payout requirements, consistency rule, overview. Oh, I do think it's just 4%. Yeah, so max loss limit is 4%. Daily loss limit is $2,000. So we could take one more trade on that. Risk like $400. So that's going to be the move. We'll risk like 100 on the other accounts and which risk 400 on this. So before we take that though, let's look at the higher time frame. So this 4 hour looks pretty scary. We have room down on this 4 hour. We kind of made a high. Let's look at the 1 hour. 1 hour is chopping here, so 1 hour closing bullish would look better. Right now though, we're kind of rejecting back in the range on the 1 hour. So this is a little scary here for me. We did have 2 bullish 1 hour, so we're kind of still making this, like reclaiming this big red candle here back up towards previous day high. We haven't hit previous day high yet. It would be kind of nice to retest that in general. Let's look at the 30. It's kind of scary trade, guys. I hate the choppy market. This is kind of a scary one. So it is a low size. I'm talking about doing $100 on my 50Ks. So I guess I'm glad it's a low size, but otherwise, I mean, looking at the 30 and the 1 hour, I can see that we have been bouncing, right? Both of them. And now we're going to get that 30-minute candle close. And I just think the conditions are just a little bit worse today. Like for these types of trades, it's just choppy with the tight stop loss. If I had a stop loss down here or something, but yeah, it's just a little choppy. All right, let's look at the chat. How are we doing, y'all? Yeah, so I'm switching right now. I've always done 50K accounts, and I'm totally switching to 100K accounts. And meanwhile, I'm sizing up in my 50Ks, so I'm just gonna allow myself to, pass or blow them or whatever, or not pass, but pay out or blow them. And then I'm gonna be switching all over to 100K accounts so that I can just trade minis. We got 200 likes, guys. Let's go. All together between Twitter and YouTube, I think we have 615 viewers. That's amazing. GG's, guys. Let's see. I'm going to refresh. Let's see if these 200 likes. Boom. Guys, that's a beautiful thing. What's up, Kelvin? Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing well. So I'm going to hook up this giveaway, guys. What's it going to be? All right, the code is going to be seatbelts because we got to stay safe, guys. We got to stay safe in this market. Seatbelts. So what we're going to do to get this giveaway going is go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to invite you guys to the stream right now with the link in the chat. And then you're going to go over to the Discord, go down to the Prop Firm Match PFM TV section. Make sure you're verified to be able to type. and then you'll go down and you will see stream chat. And that is where the giveaway bot is. You click the little button that says enter seatbelts, and then you type in seatbelts. So again, this looks like this. Once you get into Discord, scroll down and you'll see stream chat. Man, I guess I could just bring up Discord on the web browser right here, and that's how you do it. So I got 6 minutes for this trade. Man, I don't like that we're right at VWAP, guys, and we're right at resistance. I probably won't even take this trade. Let's see how it closes. We'll see how it sets up. Seatbelts, guys. Stay safe. Put on a seatbelt when you buckle up your seatbelts. The market is chopping. But yeah, man, these conditions are just leave a lot to be desired. At least for my strategies. Yeah, even where I had my setups, it didn't really move that far from there, so lower probability conditions for me. Seatbelts. Yeah, Savage, free live account. One day. Yeah, Urcon is full porting long, so I'm biased long as well. So I am waiting on ES. Oh, we got a div here on NQ actually. Let's look at that on ES. Yeah, it's not on ES, but this looks pretty clean right here. So this is exactly what I'm waiting for. This kind of consolidation here with the divergence. So we actually did get it on NQ, but I want to be patient. Let's see if we get it on ES. But yeah, these conditions are. Save your accounts, guys. Trade another day. Don't be me. I really could have sat out. But when I sat down, it didn't look as choppy. It literally got choppy the moment I start the trade here at, let's see, 4 a.m. right here. That's literally right when it starts chopping. And it did the same thing yesterday. So I'm starting to think there's a trend here. Here's 4 a.m. yesterday. Look, chopped. It did reverse for a little bit, but then it chopped back up. So 4 a.m. to New York Open, guys, has been like the worst trading time. No wonder I've blown, or I didn't blow an account yet. No wonder I've been getting chopped up though. Look at this. That's crazy town. And now here we are right here. Same thing, guys. And the move happened after London Open. It went for it. So I might have to, when I wake up tomorrow, I might just have to wait to see if we're popping out, if we're moving, and just go with that London move because it's been strong every day. Look, today we had the sell-off. Yesterday we had the long. It's really interesting to see that. And then just chopping until New York Open. And then back the other way. So here I'd imagine we chop if that logic is true, if it's like a fractal logic, right? So then we chop here and then we take the long. So I'm just going to be looking for the longs. Yeah, that's really interesting to see that. Gold is buying. Where do I put the answer? So you click the little button that says seatbelts once you're in the Discord. So what you're going to do is go down to where it says stream chat. And then once you're in the stream chat, you will see capture. Click the enter seatbelts and then type in the word seatbelts to verify that you're human or whatever. Yeah, I don't mind this long right now, but it is just so choppy. I mean, look, we chopped below initial balance, we chopped above initial balance, now we broke back down, now we're breaking back up. I don't know, guys. This is just not my forte here. Nice, you found it? All right, so should we run it now that Savage is in? Oh, guys, gold is looking actually mighty fine here. 15 minutes closing. 30 minutes closing. Clean range to the left. I mean, well, kind of, not really. All these wicks here. But the more immediate candles where we made that move from, I'm going to call that a clean range. So maybe I could take this TP1 like right here. I don't have that much drawdown left though. Like I said, 100 and something bucks on. Yeah, I got 450 and 100. I can risk 450 on my 100K, and I can risk like 100 on these other ones. So yeah, we will have to put this in MNQ. I mean, sorry, MGC. $22 seconds. I'm gonna look at this 15-minute chart again. I mean, these are the days where it's like, I mean, if I'm on and I get a good setup, like it's hard to not take the trade, but this is the type of conditions where it's like maybe better to just fully sit out these sessions, you know? Let's see how this sets up. If this sets up nice, I'm going to take it still, but it's going to be low size since my drawdown's so low. I can risk 170 on these accounts, and I can risk 450 on my 100K. SMTI reports unaudited preliminary financial results for the fourth quarter and full. All right, guys. Well, we got a little wick down. I think I can take it. It's just a really tight stop loss. Huh. Man, yeah, this condition, like this trade here, I do not like that. I wish it would test these lows first. I want to see it run down a little bit more. Man, if this one breaks and goes without me, I'm going to be kind of disappointed. So here it is. So that's where I'd be entered normally, right there. I really want to see this make a lower wick. Like if we could tap into this liquidity down here and then pop. If this goes without me, guys, and I miss my good ones and take the bad ones, then so be it. So be it. Let's see what happens. But that'd be entered right there. So we're going to paper trade it. That would have been entered. Elevation era says go long on gold. Yeah, I mean, I like this trade, but I want to see that lower wick first. Luna, what happened to your yesterday's drawdown account? Well, so I'm trading the same accounts. So I'm only trading the same accounts on stream. And yeah, today we just took 2 losses straight up. So the first trade that I had, I missed because it was right when I was getting on stream. And that would have been a win. And then we took 2 losses, one on ES, one on gold. And yeah, the conditions are just really choppy for me. You know, after the first hour of London, we've just chopped. Like yesterday was the exact same thing. We just completely chopped that first hour. So here we go, guys. We would be activated on this order if I had put it on. Like I said, though, I really want to see this lower wick first. So, I mean, the setup is already there. Like that was the setup. But I want to be extra careful right now with these choppy conditions. Run this area here first and then take the breakout. So yeah, I've just been getting kind of chopped up in January in general. It's been kind of like hit or miss every trade. I started with a good winning streak and then it's been back and forth. So I'm just trying to stay locked in and focused on cutting out these purple trades, the unnecessary losses. And I'm still zooming out and looking at my statistics as a whole and just trading my strats based on my stats, right? Like the trade I took today, we took a breakout trade, which including today's loss, 75% win rate. And then the other trade was a celery, which right now I only have 3 of them in January, so I don't really have stats. I'd have to look at all the other months added in, but so for January it's only 33% win rate, including the loss. So it was at a 50%, but that doesn't count. That's not enough stats there. But yeah, this breakout, 12 trades, 75% win rate. So yeah, I'm just trading my strats. I'm not, and that's with my statistics. I'm not really doing anything different. Just going to keep trading, even though these conditions have been kind of hard for me. I'm just going to keep going forward. And if I blow my accounts, we get new accounts. That's just how the name of the game right now for me, trying to just trade to the next payout. And I do have other accounts close to payouts. But I started these London accounts fresh for you guys. And that way we can track my costs and my profits that are just going to be for this PFM stream. I'll have my total PFM stream profits. Okay, sorry, hold on a second. Yep, and now look at that. We're hitting TP1. Well, not really TP1. How I had it drawn on this other chart, I had it marked out. That was the first top wick it had, so that was the earliest breakout I could have taken. But now it's going without me, so. If this did wick down again, I could take it from right here. But yeah, guys, so we're paper trading it, and I missed that one. So, but that's already enough to take profit on this strategy. And so the stop would have been right here. And because of how choppy it is, I didn't want to take it with the stop that tight. So I just didn't take this one, and of course it played out. So I shouldn't say of course, but it did. So yeah, there we go. Almost 1 R. And this system right here, I'm cool with taking half R trades. So TP1, if I had taken this fill, stop loss would be right below current candle, and TP1 would be at that wick fill there or up here, kind of whatever I liked. But yeah, I would have done that, and that's already almost 1 R. So guys, it's a little annoying, but what can I do? I want it to be extra safe on this one. After getting burnt twice in a row, I wanted this wick down first, and then I wanted to buy the breakout. So we didn't get it. So right now, that wick down, the wick that we currently have is 33. Yeah, that's 10 ticks. So totally a big enough wick. But let's see, we could still get the wick down here and a breakout above. So I mean, technically, if we do wick down and then pop right back up, I could take this as the breakout above, but Yeah, whatever. Let's look at yes. So choppy, guys. These conditions are just really tough for me. So how's everyone else doing? I hope you guys, yeah, so here we go. Valor says, I'm on a 6 streak of losing losses right now. Is that from multiple days or just from today? Yo, what's up, Savus in the house? Savus says strats based on stats. Bars. Yep. It's the only way. You're long, yes, and holding in here. Yeah, I like the longs right now. Sorry, 200 likes giveaway code. Is it still on? Oh, we already, we haven't ran it yet. So yeah, we're about to run it. We're about to run it right now. You guys got my attention with the, it says Luna on the, in the emojis. You guys spelt out Luna. So yeah, maybe we do get that lower wick now, and it makes sense that I wait it, even though we would have already gotten that move. So yeah, this is just, I'm not gonna let this shake me, guys. We got New York Open still, and I have my other accounts, so I'm just gonna let this be. So yeah, let's run this giveaway, guys. Last chance. I'm gonna give you guys like 30 seconds to go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord, and I'll drop the link right here. Copy, paste, boom. Link is in the chat. So hit up that link, go over to the Discord, scroll down to PFM TV channels, click on the stream chat. It should look just like this. Oh, it should look just like this. Right there, PFM TV, go down to stream chat, click on the stream chat, and then you will see the giveaway portal, entry portal. Click on the thing that says enter seatbelts and type in seatbelts, because we need to trade safe. We need to keep Luna safe here in this market. I'm getting chopped up. So enter seatbelts and you'll be entered for the giveaway, guys. And this trade is just playing out so good. It'd be like that, right? I hesitate after taking the losses, and then it's the winning trade. So we took this breakout down here and got wrecked. Now this one's just blasting. It's up like look, almost 3R. Is what it is, guys. It is what it is. That's why I just take these trades, you know. I try not to overthink it. 75% win rate, 75% win rate. It means 25% of the time I'm going to get stopped out. So just because I get stopped out doesn't mean I shouldn't take the next one. All right, guys. So, but yeah, with these conditions, I don't blame myself. So I'm going to run this giveaway, and that's going to be it. Let's do it. We got, I'm going to pull out the entries, guys. I'll give you guys like 20 more seconds. Your trade is also going to hit stop loss after that, and you're done today. 11. Yeah, guys, this London sessions have been really hard this week. Is this Project X? Yes, this is Project X. And so I'm transitioning from my top 1 futures accounts going over to Tradeovate, right? And so right now, if you trade, there's a link where you can ask them to switch your accounts over to Tradeovate early, and you do get bigger drawdown. Yo, what's up, Hacks? Yo boy. So same happened to me, Luna, today in GC. Yeah, I've been getting, I got chopped up. Yeah, I mean, this would have been a win right there. But the other one I took was a loss. What was it? I think it was a 15-minute breakout around right here, right up here. And then it went right back down. So really, maybe this is the type of market where taking those quick little scalps is actually better. But so in this setup here, let's go to the 15-minute. So I could now wait for the celery. Let's see, on the 30, I guess. Let's see. I might wait for the 30 celery, which is pretty much waiting for 2 more candle closes. If this 30-minute candle closes down here type of thing, and then take the next candle break up with the wick fill to this candle high, I don't mind it. But yeah, this hours, what I've seen so far this week, these hours have been really hard. Pre-New York market has been really choppy, and we put it on the chart. If we like open up NQ, we can just see it here. Yesterday, oh wait, let's look at ES. Maybe it's on the 15. Yeah, so look at this, same hours right here. We chopped yesterday. Oh my God. All right, let's remember how to use the mouse. All right, there we go. So right here, super choppy zone. There we go. Choppy zone here. In general, like just look at all these wicks. Yeah, we made a direction, but it was very wicky. And then, especially for ES. And then right here, look, same thing. Same time frame too. So I'm noting this, but it's Friday now, so we have next week. Maybe next week will be a little different. We're getting a 15-minute div here. It's like these trades, they just aren't really like... Yeah, so choppy. I almost got that set up there, but it didn't quite play out. So we are getting the 15-minute candle close right now. Like I said, though, for gold, if I took it again, yeah, I'd probably want to take it on the 30-minute celery. And other than that, we're probably not taking anything else. I like the longs. I'm looking for a good entry. I haven't gotten anything that's set up for an entry for me. Oh, actually, on the 5-minute? No. Nope, nothing. So I have to be patient, right? I was looking for this consolidation to give me an entry here, but it didn't quite set up. So we're going to run it, guys. Let's run that giveaway. So I'm going to pull out the entries right now. All right, this is going to be my last giveaway, but Zach will be on in 15 minutes, and he will be joined by Kaylin Trades at 9:30. And we do have 9:45 news, PMI manufacturing, flash services, PMI, and the revised consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So hopefully we get a little movement during New York, and we're going to run this giveaway, guys. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Spin it. Let's go. Let's switch up the music too. I will crank it up. Drum roll. All right, we have Anor Buali. Anor Buali. Congratulations. Oh, guys, what happened to my Porsche ads? It's like giving me like a prepaid phone ad or something. Oh, man, we're down bad. Yeah, I mean, considering this is a choppy move, I'm totally cool that I sat out of that one. In the future, that will probably save me that I sat out of it. Even though it's a winner. Yeah, I'm still favoring the longs. There's a few of you I saw that were long NQ. I'm still favoring the longs in general, and I'm trying not to touch NQ anymore anyways. We're just looking at ES. Maybe I did have a long here. Guys, I had the long here, but I wouldn't have wanted to take it. I'm not in that big red candle, but I did have the long using my RSI strat. It is right from the area I wanted it from. It would have been a winning trade. 50-50 on that one, I bet. I bet that's a 50% win rate on that trade, so not really what I'm trying to do. If it had closed, if this happened above IB, I would have been into it, but we are just chopping IB, so I don't really care about initial balance anymore. If we're going to chop up and down it like 5 times, or way more, actually, all these candles, yeah, I don't really care. But we do look nice on the 15-minute chart. That does look like a nice buy up. And actually, we have a big divergence here on the 15-minute as well. I'm not going to take it here, though. But we do have a big div. I could take that long there, 15-minute divergence. It doesn't look bad. It does not look bad. If we only had it on the 5, too. Yeah, no, we don't have it on the 5. It doesn't look bad. It's just right in the middle of all this chop. It's like I don't really want to take it. So we're just going to chill and sit on our hands. Welcome to trading if that's new to you, sitting on your hands. I wish I had done it more today. Oh, that's you, Anor? Let's go. I'm getting these giveaway accounts lined up for everyone here. So if you won the giveaway account, you can message Twitter. So on Twitter, go to Prop for Match support account, subscribe, and message them there, guys. Also, don't forget to subscribe here. Subscribe to Prop for Match TV here. We really appreciate it. We're almost at 50,000 likes, but I'm excited actually for 100,000 likes. And we're getting this 15-minute div long here. So I did get my setup here, but I'm so shook up from taking those losses, guys, that I'm really kind of scared to enter. But yeah, we do have this 15-minute long that just played out. So this trade right here was because this last candle closed with the divergence on it. We would have taken the breakout of this current candle with the stop below it. And I don't even know where the high was. I think kind of close to there originally. So we're up probably about 1 hour right now on that trade if we had taken it. So I literally just sat on my hands for the 2 winning trades and I took the 2 losing trades. And that's why I just have to take my trades. I see the trade, take the trade. Don't overthink it. This still can come down and still give me the good setup. So I'm actually going to still be patient with this. If we do get the same type of setup, it looks a little cleaner. This one looked good because it had such a nice big wick on it. Otherwise, though, I would have... I mean, actually, yeah, that one looks pretty good. Now that I think about it. But I'm going to wait. Maybe we get another candle like that. Or on the 5-minute, we get a pullback. And we get the long 5-minute div. So we did get one here. And we got the 15-minute. And I didn't take either of them. So I'm just going to be watching this. Start preparing myself for New York. With a market like this, yes, no new Porsche this month. Mobile phone instead. It's like advertisers are seeing our P&L today. Dude, seriously. They're like just listening to the stream and they're like, all right, let's... It's like, I'm surprised it's not like antidepressant medication. Man, I'm happy you won, Anor. You've been in here supporting the stream and you win an account for it. So I appreciate you being here. Any CFD accounts. So this is a futures stream. So we're focused on futures here, no CFDs. And this is just going still, guys. I can't believe I didn't take that one now. Yeah, look at that, guys. That was a perfect trade. It was on the 15-minute. Let's see. Yeah, that was a great trade, guys. I mean, it's still only like 2 points, actually. So, yeah. It's just too tight, too choppy here. I don't blame myself for not taking that either. We got VWAP up here. There's reasons not to take that trade. We're right in the middle of the chop. So that's a win that I'm not taking it. Sorry that I'm like whining about it a little bit. But you guys know what it feels like. And this gold breakout also worked out, guys. I didn't take. Look at that. 30-minute gold breakout. I would have had to be super patient for it. So yeah, the breakout actually on the 30 would have been up here. So yeah, no good trade here on that, even though it's bullish from my original, like my original breakout was here and I got stopped out. So guys, I'm getting stopped out even though the call was right there. Look at that. But this trade stopped me out somewhere right here. And then this next one, I didn't want to take it, closed within the previous candle. Yeah, so on and so forth, guys. Choppy market. What can I say? I mean, I could just keep showing the chop. So guys, rough day today. I think it's a really a good day to wait for regular trading hours, wait for the volume to come in with New York Open and stay really safe. Yesterday, we did this exact same thing where we chopped until New York Open from about 4 a.m., which is literally when I start the stream. So I'm going to be really careful next week about these hours, and maybe we focus on the divergences because that's what seemed to be playing out great. And when I was trading London a year ago, I was mostly just trading these divergences, and I had a few months that were all winning months. So all winning trades, except for two trades I lost. So out of 2 months. So, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we're going to try to work with the conditions we have and still look for trades, because I do believe we can, there's probably always a trade or two, when we're day trading like this, but it doesn't mean to take the bad ones. It means being really patient for the good ones and letting all the conditions play out and then taking the trade. So like, even if it didn't happen till after New York or whatever, that we can still, trade on these days, but we just need to be really careful and wait for that A+ setup. I have these accounts just for London, and so maybe that makes me a little bit more aggressive since these are my London accounts, but psychologically, I don't want to think that way. I'm just going to take the trades that are good, and if the conditions aren't good, I should stay out of the market. So, and now we can really see this. Look at this 15-minute NQ chop. That's just wild. So happy to go over any last-minute questions or anything here, guys. We got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes. Rita Rav, what's up? Good morning, Brick. You want to come on a stream with me today, Brick? 9:30 stream on my channel. Thoughts on MNQ direction. So just chop right now. Look at this. This is NQ. This is NQ. And this is a 15-minute chart too. This isn't even like a 1-minute chart, right? We can go to the 5-minute. And then we zoom in where we're at right now in the 5-minute, and guess what? It's still chop. So yes, can you find trades in here? For sure. But they're just more likely to wick out, and not only is it choppy, we're in the middle of this like bigger range. So I just don't like this price action. Look, we had that FVG here. Broke back above. Yeah. I like the longs better right now from those London lows that get a little reversal trade. We had the 15-minute entry that I didn't take, so I'm waiting for another entry here, but I'm just probably going to wait for a market open here. And we got Zach coming in just 4 minutes, guys. We got the boss man. What makes an A+ setup for me? So it's one of my strategies. So all my strategies are A trades. And then from there, I have like my official grading is A, B, or C. A's are when 3 of my strategies are overlapping. B's are when 2 of my strategies are overlapping, and C's are where 1 of my strategies overlapping. So that is, and different sizing too for each account size, right? So an A trade is risking my full daily risk limit that I'm allowed to risk. So in a 50K, that's $600. So now though, with my new mentor, I'm practicing some other trading styles when it comes to my sizing and stuff. So I guess I'm going to edit these rules soon, but maybe what I'll do is I'll keep my old rules on my old trades, and only on the new style of trade from my mentor will I trade the new rules. But part of me is kind of wanting to go all in with my mentor and just do everything. So I might just be focused on those strategies for a little bit. But yeah, so right now I have my risk rules. So an A setup is when 3 of my strategies overlapping, and I only get about 1 A trade a month. And that's why I risk my full daily risk limit in 1 trade. So each setup though is an A trade in general. So my setups are the RSI divergences at the previous day high and low and at the volume profile levels. It's the time to eat trading strats I learned from Nick Stewart, the celery, the onion, the fade, the counter trend, the inverted celery, and the breakout. And then it's my initial balance breakout trade that I call the initial balance breakout, the EBO. And then I got the new one that I'm just going to call the way. And this is what I'm learning from my mentor. So these are all my A setups. So that's 4 different setups there. And the reality is, though, that what I call an A in my book is when 3 of them are overlapping, 2 of them overlapping is a B, 1 of them overlapping is a C. So I get multiple C setups every day. An A setup I only get about once a month, and a B setup I get like 2 or 3 times a month. And really like 2 to 4. Do I ever trade golden pocket fib retracement entries? Often map out, but never entered with the IFG confirmations. So I have traded fib levels for very many years, actually, about 7 years. And, you know, I've used them in different ways. On futures, I haven't done like the golden pocket strat. I mean, I've definitely taken trades from the golden pocket, but it's not something I'm normally looking at on my chart as like, it's not one of my strategies, but I know exactly what you're talking about. And oh wait, no, I'm doing that wrong. But I used to use fibs a lot more. So if we're gonna like short this, then we'd be looking for a retracement to, well, it depends. To me, so I've done it on crypto a lot. Actually, now that I think about it, on altcoins, when Bitcoin's strong, I will buy the golden pocket. But I've only done it on longs. So, and that's on crypto. So in this situation, we fully retraced it, right? So here's the golden pocket right in here. And we retrace it, right? Did I do that right? Let's see. There you go. 0.618 is right here. 0.78 and 0.5. What's the golden pocket between the 786 and the 618? Man, I don't even want to. If gold is moving still, guys.
Luna, what's up, man? Good morning.
Hey, there he is.
Hey.
What's good?
Running a little late. That's do a few things. How was London sesh? I see you got some executions on there.
Yeah, I don't want to, dude. London sucks. I'm just kidding. So today and yesterday we had this crazy chop, and it started right on my start time. So like, look what we've been doing here. I don't know if this chart is easy to see it on, but okay. So here's London open at 3 a.m. right here, right here. So 3 a.m. we get a breakout, kind of 15-minute. This is a 15-minute chart, and then we get a rally. Okay.
That's 3 a.m.
Yep. And this is from a previous day. I just went back to yesterday. Rally, and then what happens at 4 a.m. Where is it? Yeah, right there. So we get a rally for the whole hour, and then at 4 a.m., which is not some huge rally, right? Low liquidity, but then at 4 a.m. right here, right there.
Chop City.
So this is when I got on. This is when I get on stream. So this whole week has kind of been like this, and it's really choppy. And then it did actually make some moves, but look at these wicks, and this is ES, really choppy. And then look, today, same exact thing except the other direction. So London made a really clean move. London open was right here, right on this candle. We got the move out. It's like the exact same thing, but the opposite as yesterday. That candle kind of made a breakout.
That move happened at 3 a.m.
Yep. And then I got on at 4. I guess where 4 is. Right here. Right here where it started chopping. 4 is, yeah, right there. There's 4.
So what's that trade that you took?
So this trade right here on MES, that one was, I took 2. So that one was the breakout long on the 30-minute. Okay, I just want to make sure. So that trade is right here. Breakout long on the 30-minute. Boom. So yeah, I took this after this big impulsive candle up. I took it, and what I missed on this was that we had a 4-hour candle close, and I missed a rule. So normally, even with a 1-hour candle close coming in, I should have closed that, and I could have even closed it with a little bit of profit. And then I waited, and that 4-hour opened, and of course, 4-hour, you're going to create a bottom wick and a top wick at some point, and that's 4 hours to do it. So there's a good chance I get that bottom wick, and I normally would have closed out in that trade. So technically, I could have avoided that loss because I don't like to hold a trade into a 4-hour close unless I'm in profit or depending. So, but I had my setup, and this is a setup that has a 75% win rate so far with January. So it's pretty clear. Take it when I take it, but I really should have cut it before that 4-hour close because I was holding it for a little bit.
Nice. That's fair, though. I mean, hey, you tried right there.
I took the trade, and then I took a gold trade too. Same type of setup too. There's actually both the same setups. So here's a breakout on gold right here. And I actually had, this was on a 15-minute though. I had a short setup, but it was right when I got on. I had this short breakout right here. So this is what price action setup that I do, a breakout. And I had the setup right here on that candle. And that one played out perfectly actually. And so I had just missed that one when I jumped on stream. But that would have been the same playbook setup. I would normally take that every time, just like I took this breakout long above. The breakout long, though, of course, I got stopped out with that 4-hour candle close after holding it for I held this for a while. Look, it was choppy. I think I held it for 10 minutes or so. I'd have to look back, actually. But yeah, then the 4-hour opened and it went down. So.
Damn, bro. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. I feel like London session, especially for ES. ES is probably harder to trade. I feel like NQ, you could find moves in damn near any session with the way it moves, but ES is a little bit harder. Gold, really good in the Asia and London session from what I've seen.
I'm going to track that actually now that you say that, because I had really good London sessions a year ago, and I had 2 months every day green except for 2 days, and I was trading NQ. And so look, I had the same setup again on the 15-minute. We got the breakout, and I actually didn't take this one because I think I was just too spooked after taking 2 losses, and I'm still sizing up. So I took 2 losses, and I'm just done on this London sesh. I'm going to wait for New York Open. And look, it is making the move now, but it faked out first. And the reason I didn't take this, I wanted to see this sweep the liquidity down here. And so I was being really patient, waiting for the trade to come to me, and then it just went without me. So I had some good ideas, and the 2 I took were losers. So
that's just the way she blows sometimes, man. Yeah, I took a little Asia session long before I went to bed. I can talk about that real quick. It just brought my TOF accounts back out of drawdown because I had put them into drawdown. So now they're back up $450 on the 4 TOF.
You want to flip your screen on?
Yeah. Also, I don't want to keep you too long. I know you just put in a whole stream, but I'll show you these trades real quick.
Yeah, I'm curious to see.
Let me pull it up on the mobile. Oh, Instagram has been disconnected. Hold on, I need to reconnect Instagram.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's weird. So it says, it says it's gonna, exclamation mark. Instagram is, it does it I forgot it does it automatically after 1 hour.
That's weird. It does that for you. It doesn't do that for me, but what it does do is if you close out of the tab, it'll disconnect.
Yeah.
You need to keep the tab.
Yeah, I have them open. I have it actually on its own window so I don't mess it up.
That's so weird that happens. Yeah, it doesn't happen with me.
Yeah, it says remove the destination and re-add it.
Okay, I'm doing it right now since I'm taking over anyway.
Oh, we already got this giveaway. Let me take that off right there.
Sorry, chat real quick. A little technical. Okay, we should be live again. What's up, by the way, chat? Good morning. Anybody else catch trades? Okay, I will show you. Okay, cool. We're live on IG. So yeah, this was my trade on Asia session. Pull it up here. Bam. Just a little scalp, man. Caught 30 points, about 30 points. Really just following trends and thinking this market is probably going to want to go a little bit higher. I was actually not completely right on the analysis either, because I figured we would most likely just continue the trend up towards previous day's high in the overnight session, just kind of grind our way up, just following momentum, which we got a little bit higher, but then we had that sell-off in London. But one of the other parts of this setup was the 80% setup, previous day's point of control. We opened up right here, right below the previous day's POC. I know that roughly 80% of the time, the market will touch the previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day. So I got in a bit late to this idea, but I was like, I got at least another 20 points up to this POC. So I could just follow this momentum. There wasn't too much thought behind it. Like, I was really just following current trends and knowing that I also have the previous day's point of control as a magnet for price that I can trade at least up to that. That's why I wanted to target like this wick, which would have hit TP. But I just wanted to be cautious because we did have that previous day's point of control there, and that was like the main draw for me.
And so it's about a 1-to-1 R trade. And how much is your stop loss there?
So 1-to-1. So it was about 29 point stop, 29 point TP on this one.
Nice. I like that for NQ. Like up to like 35 points for NQ seems to be
you have
like
to.
between 5 and 35 used to be my rule. Like,
dude, I used to use how many points is 50 ticks? I used to use 50 tick stops all day.
10 points.
A couple of years ago.
Oh no, more than 10, right? Like 12 and a half.
It's like a 12-point stop, give or take. That when I first started trading futures, that's what I was doing. I would have really tight stops, and I was looking for these types of moves. And it worked, but also the volatility was a lot lower. Like a 50-tick stop could actually be somewhat safe if you got a good entry 3 years ago. Where now it's like, that's impossible, bro. You get wicked out 50 ticks in 30 seconds.
Yep. My saving grace has been like with one of my main strats I've been trading like the past year and a half with my RSI divergence strat. I'm always using 2 wicks to draw the div, the RSI divergence. And so if the price action is a little bit tighter, then generally because it's 2 wicks over like 5 to 12 candles, however the volatility is kind of how big the stop is. So sometimes the stop is really tight. So if the stop was like 2 points, then I'm just targeting a quick 2 points. So the odds are still in my favor. I still have my setup and I'm going to take the profit really quick. But when it gets too tight like that, it's just so scary because I could get wicked out of the trade so fast that it's kind of hard for my mind to perceive that it's actually still a good trade. But then also the same is true for my target. I could hit my TP1 really quick and then I could hold it runner at break even. And if I only had a 2-point stop loss as a random example, which like for NQ though, I prefer a minimum of like 5-point stop loss, but even that, I can end up with pretty large size, right? So I end up with a lot of minis on or something, even though I might be risking $200 and I have 2 minis and then I can hold a mini or something like that.
Totally. That's another way of doing it, 100%. And I know people who have, like, that's been their method for especially firms like Top Step where there's no consistency rule. And they're like, listen, I'm going to get 5 XFAs funded. I'm going to be patient and wait for a setup that I think has a lot of legs. And I'm going to actually hit it 3, 4, 5 minis even. Yeah. Right off the bat on some fresh XFAs. I'm going to use a tight stop and I'm just going to let this thing run. If I get a good trade, if I get an amazing trade, boom, I have a 10K balance on 5 accounts. Like I've seen people do it over and over and over.
The way I'm studying right now is kind of like that, except for not the tight stop. That's the crazy thing. Maybe
that makes sense. Maybe you don't need the tight stop. Maybe you risk the whole account.
It's crazy.
An additional 10K balance.
You're pretty much just risking your accounts. Like I mean, the way I'm doing it now, I could blow an account in 3 trades.
That makes sense.
And if I did the full size, it could be 2.
It's a prop firm game. That's all. Just playing the game.
And so I'm trying to play that game now. And so the guy I'm learning that from and who's helping me right now, he's really good at taking payouts. He will blow accounts though. So he takes payouts weekly, and I've seen him make 6-figure months. So I'm trying to just
who are we talking about?
Being the sponge. It's someone who they're not a streamer or anything. So they're coming from a more traditional background.
Got you.
And so I'm just trying to go deep. I just started it, so I'm going to be going deep, and I probably won't even be sharing too much of it until I feel like locked in.
It's funny, man, because I've been doing it in a way like Like, so I trade, I don't really trade like that, but on my TOF accounts, I've been trading minis where I trade my normal kind of, 1 to 2 minis on the bigger accounts. And I look for 50 ticks, 25 points, whatever the case is, on base hit setups. And then on my Apex PAs, I've been doing something completely different, which is I've never taken a position on these so far that was bigger than 2 micros, bro. Even yesterday's stream, I was in a 1 micro long, and I am up on these accounts 1,700 times 7 accounts. Or this one's up 51.7. The rest are up 51.4, but give or take a couple $100, and it's all from trading 1 or 2 micro positions. And I'm kind of trying to make a point that there's another way to do it too if you want, especially with a firm like Apex where you have the scalability, right? Like trading 2 micros on 10 accounts, 20 accounts is not that, it doesn't sting like you feel like you're missing out on all this profit, because you know that once you get to that payout, it's all going to be worth it, because it's going to be a huge payout because you're scaling up. Scaling up those contracts.
And it doesn't affect that trailing drawdown as much, which is a huge point on which platforms you're trading. Like if I'm trading the sized up trade with my 2 minis, like I'm trying to do on a 50K in an Apex account, and it goes up all over $400 and then down.
So dude, that's the other part I wanted to bring up. So like my TOF accounts, my cortisol gets raised all throughout the day. Like I'm either killing it, taking base hits, or I'm hitting daily loss limit. That's just that's how I play the game with certain prop firms. But my Apex accounts so far have been the least stressful experience I've ever had, because I don't care how big my stop is. I used a 600 tick stop 2 days ago on MQ because I'm trading like 2 micros, bro. It doesn't mean anything to me. I just let it ride if I have the right directional bias. So it just goes to show you there's a ton of different ways to skin the cat with prop firms. And I think once you become a good enough trader, you can utilize all of it. You don't even need to just do one or the other.
But more important in the beginning is to get good at something, I feel, because like switching, like it's really hard psychologically right now for me to be making these switches. But I have been practicing in one account on a toss, doing it the way that I'm now trying to do. I've been practicing it for a few months already. Yeah. So I've warmed up, and now I'm just trying to make the switch. But the truth is, like what this conversation right now is actually really helping me, and I know I'm going to be thinking about it, because like depending on which account it is, the trailing drawdown, all that stuff really matters. And like if I am like for my Apex accounts, I haven't done this in the Apex accounts unless I did only single accounts if I'm going to size up. So there's a difference between copy trading and not copy trading. And the reality is, like if I'm going to be copy trading, until I have like some like 5-figure payouts to back the cost of doing it, I should just be trading individual accounts with my sized up strategies. And if I decide to copy trade, I should probably go back to the sizing that I've been doing, which has been working great, where I know I can take a couple jabs at it. I can hold some runners because I have multiple micros in, and I can still catch those big wins while keeping my losses small. So, there's a time and a place for both. And I think these conversations are really, really beneficial for everyone here.
Yeah, that was a great point. I agree with everything you said, man. That's exactly how I did it too, bro. I trade as many accounts as possible, but last year I was trading like 1 or 2 max. And I just started, like, I went on a nice run with Tradeify with 2 accounts, and I just got like 6 payouts from them. That really helped.
From 2 accounts, 6 payouts.
6 payouts, copy trading 2 accounts. I got 6 consecutive payouts.
That's so sick.
So it ended up being like 30 grand in payouts from 2 accounts, bro.
And that's why the payouts are the only thing that matters. Like if you're trading 1 account, but you're going to get to that payout every week or 2, like I want to get on that page more than going for that. Like, well, I want both. I want to hit some big payouts this year too with some like copy traded accounts. But if I'm not taking payouts in the meantime, I might as well be trying to take the weekly payouts on the individual accounts, because that will add up. Like $1,000 a week or $2,000 a week is huge.
Yeah, copy trading is like final boss prop firm land. Like, you get there at a certain point. I'm only just there, guys. I'm not the best trader in the world at all. I'm just at that point now where I'm really trying to scale up in prop firms in 2026. I got to a good point at the end of 2025. I really started scaling up. Now I'm trying to follow through with that and keep it going. That's why I'm using firms like Apex, all of that. But
same. But I'm probably a little bit behind. Like I feel like I'm just earning my stripes of the copy trading, And like, I know for 2026 right now, I want those payouts. That's why I'm saying, well, really, I'd kind of want to just trade individual accounts until I get a couple more payouts.
Makes
So
sense.
because I want to be watching my costs, like in 2026, well, I've always been tracking my costs, but I want to make sure my earning is more than my cost, no matter what that ratio is. So even if it means a little bit less to start with, I want to make sure I'm staying in the positive, and then use my earnings that are on the books, like I'm talking about net earnings, to then start copy trading, because that's the only responsible thing to do with my hard-earned money. And I know to me, to be copy trading like I have been from the beginning, like in the beginning I was using my trading account that was pretty high, so I was like casually sending $5,000 to buy evals or whatever and just blowing them all. So
It could burn a hole.
I was
real
on
quick.
steroids. I was on
Yeah.
steroids when I shouldn't have been. It's like, if I like look at me now, I'm all skinny. There's no reason for me to take steroids or whatever, you know? So I was on steroids without putting in the work, and that is going to mess us up psychologically. So if there's one thing I could do and go back and tell myself, would be trading that one account at a time and just focus on the process over the profits and get to the payout, use the payouts to then scale up with confidence. So
Beautifully put, man. Well said. I mean, bro, and the best part about it, 2026, we're going to see it happen here on PFM TV.
Yep. I feel like
Moon
this is
out here.
we outside, guys. So I'm inspired, and inspired by you and a lot of other traders right now who've been crushing it. So we're gonna just keep going, guys. And it's part of the process, and that's like the whole point of us streaming. It's not to be the best trader out there, it's to be the best trader that I can be, you know, and to make those little steps towards progress and show that journey, because even the best traders in the world have years where they lose, and some of the best traders in the world have actually lost all their money. And you know, it's a serious thing. Like as traders, after the years we've lost friends and things like that. Most traders have seen people go through some pretty down parts in their life because they're winning and then they're losing. And so we really have to not be attached to those results, and we have to be able to live a balanced life. And so I always recommend people, like, get a job and use money that you can lose, and don't let it affect your life, you know, like make it trading a balanced part of your life, and from there it can actually become something better. Like I've been free rolling my bag pretty much since 2017, so I could lose a little bit and not like be like wrecked in my life, but I've taken some losses that really made me think about life a little bit and what I'm doing. And you know, we gotta make sure we lock in when we have money. Don't give it up, you know. And so like we got to watch those costs, we got to watch those expenses and size up accordingly to the proof that we've put in from our results, not because suddenly it's all going to be different. I'm going to copy trade 20 accounts and get rich. So
well said, man.
yeah,
there, guys. Flip it right there. Put that on repeat. Listen to that once every morning, guys, before you open up the charts.
Yeah, we might have some good reels from this little chat here. So guys, I'm going to pass it off to Big Dog here. And thank you, Zach, for taking the steering wheel. And I'm sure chat is happy to get into some higher volume session here going into New York. So I hope you guys have a wonderful session, guys. Good luck.
Much love, brother. All right, we will talk.
Right.
Well, if I don't talk to you, have a great weekend, my friend.
All right, thank you. Yeah, you too. All right, guys, trade safe. Peace.
All right. What's good, chat? What's good? What are we doing? So, yeah, W Luna in the chat, man. This kid, he comes here and he gets us 230 likes in the London session. How can I compete with that? We're not going to hit more than two. We're going to maybe, I think we're on track. We'll probably hit 300 likes today, but like, god damn, man, what's he doing? Is he a magician? How's he getting all these likes? Killer. Hey, bud, all good? Can't complain? Same here, man. Had a bit of a busy morning, you know. Not that I can complain. A little busy morning. I was rushing to the desk, not gonna lie. Doing baby stuff, all that. But we're good. We got our coffee. We're at the charts. It's Friday. We're up on the week. We're green on the week. Like, what's good? Who's better than us, right? So we're gonna have a good week. I'm happy to focus probably on my Apex accounts today. Again, we're going to be trading a couple micros, nothing crazy. We're going to look for a decent move. My goal is to get these to like 54,000, 54.5K, so that I could take out 2,000 each. That's the goal with these ones. When I had the 12 accounts, I took a payout earlier than that. I took a payout as soon as I was eligible this time, and it was still pretty nice. It was a decent sized payout. It was like $6,000. And I was only withdrawing 500 on all the accounts. But this time, the goal is I want to get them to at least get 2K each, because it'll be 14 grand on these 7 accounts. That's why if you notice my copy trader name is 2K, to remind me, like, you want to take out that 2K each. If anyone knows Apex better than me, I need to get my balance to at least 54,000, right? Or is it 54,500? So let me know. This week was hectic. This week was a bit hectic. We're still dealing with that like January market finding its way. I bet there's institutions and hedge funds and whatever moving their money around to get ready for the new year. Which I'm telling you, January is always a shit show. But I do feel like this week things have been starting to clear up, at least for me. First 2 weeks of January were brutal, though. They were brutal. Oh, shit. Okay, Erkan's long off this inversion on the 15-minute up to midnight. I don't even know where midnight is right now. Let's get into some charts. Dude, I do not take Erkan's bias lightly these days. I'll tell you that much. He was right yesterday too, bro. I was streaming on ASFX TV for the PM session. Erkan was shorts, right? You were shorts. Where were you short, bro? Up here. And I remember being like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is the spot to get short. We might just keep ripping up, take out the high a day, and lo and behold, brother gets short, market rips lower. It's TP. So shout out Erkan. Okay, so I'm seeing this inversion. I think you're definitely talking about this 15-minute IFBG, which is significant. Definitely significant. One thing I don't like already is you got these equal lows right here, relative equal lows. They're kind of stacked up next to each other. Don't love that. This naked point of control has still been resistant. This is last Friday's POC. Just FYI, guys. I'm not going to keep it up because we also have previous day's POC up here. I feel like it's unnecessary to have them both on the chart. Let's see where midnight is, though. It's 8:25. So, see, Erkan, I try not to trade the midnight retracement until 9 a.m. But, oh, wait. But I feel you. Like, if you want to get that early, I get it. Here we go. Yeah, we might have a good midnight retracement setup on our hands. The open. This might be a good midnight retracement setup. We might dip lower first. I'm going to wait until the open, I think. We also have news. Let's check the economic calendar. We have news at 9:45 a.m. Flash manufacturing PMI. So red folder. So we got to be ready for that. Nothing else at the moment. Let's see. Oh, hold up, guys. I need to cut my screen for. Sorry, chat. The wifey had to get through. She doesn't want to be on camera. Yeah, Erkan, that was lit yesterday, though, man. That was killer. ES is quite weird today. I haven't even looked at ES. So we do got news. We got 9:45 a.m. news. I feel like we might come down and take those lows. Maybe even dip like... Let's look at the higher time frame. So we know we have midnight. I also really like... I think this is a 4-hour gap, or is it a 1 hour? We got a 4-hour unmitigated gap here. I feel like this could be the draw for the day, is up here, which would also be a market taking out previous day's high and filling this little imbalance. So that's kind of what I'm shooting for today. I would like to position myself to get long up into that gap. Now, I could be wrong on the bias overall, but that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I would like to try to position myself for something like that. Now, a couple of things that could go against that, though. I mean, right now, just from the hourly, I'm seeing this bearish gap up here. Sorry, there's so many gaps, but this is how it goes. We just tapped into that hourly bearish gap. We have these relative hourly equal lows. I feel like this, again, I've been wrong lately, and Erkan's been right, but I feel like, I could do something like that, take out these lows, maybe even come down here. You know what I mean? Sweep out here, tap into this imbalance. I'm going to mark that off, the beginning of the imbalance. Maybe we put in an SMT divergence here. Maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe you get one nice little sell-off to take out this liquidity, and then we get an SMT divergence between ES and NQ, and that rips us back up. But I like longs. I like the way we've kind of stacked up these highs. It looks like we're engineering liquidity to the upside here. I do feel like you might get that sweep first, or you might put in some type of bullish SMT divergence. So, Zach, so you're saying sell it? Dude, I feel like I pretty clearly said the exact opposite. Okay, no. I do think right now the market might continue to sell. Yeah. But I want to get long. But I just think that we need to be patient because I do think it might want to sell off a little more first. I would like to position myself to get long, though, up to the midnight retracement setup. That would be ideal. You can catch a nice amount of range up there, even with 2 micros. So that's my goal right now. By the way, homie, did you get a good sleep? It was pretty good, man. It was not a bad sleep. I'll say that much. But I have different standards now with the baby. Different standards. I probably slept a total of 4 hours. Show what tool you use to see the POC. Yeah, I'll do that for you. By the way, guys, I didn't even mention, we do have a guest coming on today. Let me get his name. I just don't want to butcher his name. Let me see where that's at. Kalen Trades. So we got Kalen Trades coming on today. Should be fun. If anyone knows him, let us know in the chat. Let's see if I can find it here. Go to PFM TV. He's pretty active on YouTube. But Kalen Trades. So he'll be on today as our special guest. And as always, we got giveaways. I'm assuming Luna gave away 6 accounts. So I got another 6 to give away to you guys all throughout the stream. Shout out to the sponsors, man. Blue Guardian, Top 1 Futures, Aqua Futures. I just want to check prop for a match for 1 second. I'm trying to see if Apex, okay, the 80% is off right now. So right now they're just running 50. So I'm going to wait. I'm hoping they run another 90% off promo soon. That's what I'm going to be waiting for before I scale up for more Apex accounts. So I think we're stuck with the 7. If they still had 80, I was considering trying to get another 3 funded. But right now, just 50. So I would hold off until they run another promo, which they will do. There will be another promo probably very soon, probably by Monday. So watch out for that code match. Top 1 Futures still. If you guys are new and have not used Top 1 Futures, your first purchase, you can get 60% off on any account. You can do a 150K instant funded account and get 60% off. It's wild. So take advantage, guys. I'm trading 4 Top 1 Futures accounts at the moment. Ericon, part of me wants to get long with you right here, but it's too early, man. I got to just be patient. I want to just get into a long and hold it. Like I said, just position myself for the upside to our perceived draw and liquidity, which I think is midnight. I think anywhere below midnight, I want to get long. So I'm tempted to do it, but I do think these equal lows just feel like they're going to come. They're going to come first. I'll show you the tool for the POC right now. Good morning, Alex. How we doing, brother? What trade copier do I use? I just use the built-in trade copier inside of Tradeovate, inside the platform. Easy peasy, man. You don't need anything else. Just a built-in copier. See, I'm so tempted to just hop in on this long. I feel like we might get this pre-market move first. I don't know, though. I mean, we got these equal lows. Nah, I'm going to be so mad at myself if I get long and ES has perfect equal lows right below us. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to set an alert here, though, because if ES sweeps these lows, that'll be good. Price is at 925. Okay, so we'll be alerted if and when that happens. I really feel like what might happen today, chat, is ES is going to sweep previous day's low. And then we're going to go higher. And I think NQ is going to not sweep previous day's low. NQ might like just sweep these lows right here, but hold previous day's low and put in a bullish SMT to take us higher. I think that could happen today. What's your NQ view? I've been talking about it this whole time. I'd like to see upside. I want to position myself long for the midnight retracement setup. That's like the ideal setup, but I don't want to get in too early. It's only 8:30, so I want to chill for now. Good morning, my friend. You trade on Tradevate or TradingView. So if you're copy trading with Tradevate, you need to hit the buy and sell button here on Tradevate. But I always have my accounts linked to TradingView so I can see the position on the chart. That's it. I feel like I get those questions constantly. But I guess it's a lot of people don't know. So, let's see. Can I bribe you guys with some likes, bro? Chat, if we can hit 260 likes, we'll run our first giveaway. Okay, we're at 246 right now, so smash that like button. I got you right now. Sorry, thanks for the reminder. Okay, so the point of control. Let me clear up some of this stuff on the chart. Are you aware of what the volume profile is in general? My coffee order right today. It was. So you notice I'm in a better mood. Okay, so point of control is a level that you get using the volume profile. Now, there are a few different volume profile indicators. The one I use is session volume profile. That's right here. Now, what this volume profile indicator does is it automatically plots the chart on all of the current day's profiles. So, for example, this is the current day that we have been trading in right here. This is the volume profile of that day. Now, I specifically use the previous day's profile for my levels intraday. Okay, so I don't concern myself with the current profile. I go one day back. I look at the previous day's volume profile, and I mark off the point of control, the value area high, and the value area low. Those are the three major components that make up a profile. Now, the point of control being the most important level. That's this red line right here. Now, this level is the price on the chart that had the most volume transacted for that entire day. So, for yesterday, the point of control is at 25,692. Now, there's a few different ways we use the volume profile levels, right? Because you also have the value area low and the value area high. Pretty much your value area is this highlighted portion. Okay, see how the rest of these volume bars that are horizontal are gray? Or faded, I should say, while these ones are more opaque. It's because this is your value area. So this is where most of the volume was transacted on this current day. So your value area low is just the lowest portion of your value area. So if you see, I have these levels marked out. Value area low is at 25,615. Value area high is right here at 25,710. Those are your three key volume profile levels. And it's very simple. The way I use them are just a couple of ways. And it's a very simple thing to understand. Number one, they are just very strong levels to look for bounces and rejections off of. Okay, so you can use the value area low or the value area high or the point of control as a classic level. And when you see it come in there, let's say you're long biased and the market is up above the point of control and it comes down, retraces to the point of control, and you're looking for that bounce, it's a great level to trade bounces from. Same thing with resistance projections, same idea. Now, another thing that I do is I call this my golden rule. I think this is a really good rule for beginners, which is use the previous day's points of control, this level, as your line in the sand for a directional bias. For example, if you are trading below the previous day's point of control, keep a short bias. Vice versa, if you are trading above the previous day's point of control, keep a long bias. That simple golden rule will keep you on the right side of the market probably 8 out of 10 times. Now, if you're more advanced and you have more nuance, you don't need to follow that rule. I don't follow it. For example, I'm currently long biased based off other conferences because I use ICT, but it's a really good way to just keep you focused on a directional bias without overthinking it. I think it's great for beginners to use that golden rule. So there you go. That's like a quick understanding of how I use volume profile and which tool I use. So hope that helps. W explanation, was that helpful? Any CFD accounts for the giveaway? Never, 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 ever, ever, never. Are there any videos on volume profile in your channel, Zach? Oh yeah, dude, so many. I mean, all of my videos on my YouTube channel have volume profile and ICT. So here, guys, shameless plug. I'll link my YouTube channel. I really appreciate a sub. A sub and a like means everything for me, guys. I must be like 10 subs away from 3K. So if you guys want to help your boy out, subscribe to the channel. Let's hit 3K while I'm here on Prop for Match TV. That would be pretty cool. If we do that, I'll run a giveaway immediately when we hit 3K subs on my YouTube channel. I think that's fair. Makes sense. Also, today the POC is really close to midnight open. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Appreciate you explaining. Yep, no problem. And I mean, like we just said, go to my YouTube. I have a ton of videos I go more in depth on volume profile. How would we enter? We will enter the same way we always do, but I'll run it. I'll start the first giveaway when I hit 3K. And we'll run it the way we always do. Let me actually get that set up now so that we're ready. I'm going to put a pinned comment with the Discord invite link. Okay, let me pin this to the top of the chat. All right, guys, so I just pinned a comment to the top of the chat to join into our giveaways. Prop for Match TV, we give away 12 accounts every single day on stream. Over 60 accounts a week. No one's doing it like we do. But to join and enter into our giveaways, you have to be a part of the Discord. So I just pinned a comment in the top of the chat. It has our Discord invite link. Click that link, join the Prop for Match Discord, and that's where we run our giveaways. So you're going to have to be a member there to enter. So just FYI, you guys get ready. Do you do live sessions on YouTube? I have subscribed, but I never get YouTube suggestions or notifications. I don't stream much on my own YouTube just because I'm always on here and I'm on ASFX TV. But 2026, I plan to make a lot more videos. It's been a couple months since I made a video because I just had a baby and I've been super busy. But 2026, I'm going to start trying to put out 2 videos a month, okay? It's just I've been really busy lately. Let's hit refresh. Did we hit 3K? Oh! Hold up. 3K. Bam. All right, let's run a giveaway. Sick. Hold up. Let's go, man. We gotta take a screenshot of this. Let's go. Sick. All right, cool. So let's run a giveaway. Oh God, Urcon's full porting Apex. What, to pass? To pass some accounts right now? Congrats, bro. Thank you guys. Thank you. The indicator that you're using, is it free? I think you do need to have like the lowest paid version of TradingView to get access to volume profile. I could be wrong. I don't know. I think I have paid TradingView, so I think you might need like the lowest paid version to get access. But yeah, guys, let's run a giveaway. Okay, Urcon, you're looking to pass some Apex accounts. Good luck, my friend. I hope it works. W for Zach's YouTube. Yo, Mike. Good morning, brother. Okay, guys. Yeah, we'll do our first giveaway in a celebration that we just hit 3K subs on my YouTube. Let's go. All right. Let's do it. So, how do we enter? I just explained it. You got to join the Prop for Match Discord channel. So there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. All right, click the Discord invite. And I'm going to show you guys how to enter right now. Name of the indicator is Session Volume Profile, SVP for short. To claim your account, so you want an account in London, what you have to do is you have to go to PFM Support on X. Prop for Match Support on X. I'll drop the link for you right here. Send them a DM, tell them you won the giveaway, give them your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours usually. But okay, let's do this. So guys, you're going to go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. I'm going to pull it up right now, show you guys. It's time for our first giveaway. Here we go. Giveaway time. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Here we go. So what we're going to do, you're going to go here to the Prop for Match Discord channel. Once you join, you're going to go down to PFM TV and you're going to go to the stream chat right here. Okay, this is our stream chat. Now, this is what you're going to do to enter. I'm going to make a code. Create code. And it's going to be 3K. The code is 3K. So I just created a code. Here's the entry portal. To enter into the giveaway, you're just going to click on this, enter 3K, and you're going to type the code in, 3K. Click submit, and boom, you have entered into the giveaway. It's that easy, guys. So go ahead, get your entries in. Thank you, guys. So that's how you do it. If anyone has any questions, let me know, but it's pretty simple, man. Pretty simple. So this market, it's just consolidating right now. I'm glad I didn't get into the long right away. I do think we push a little bit lower, but I'm going to be looking for some type of SMT divergence, and then we come up and take all these highs. That's kind of my view right now. That's what I'm hoping to see. Like even here, I feel like you can come all the way into here possibly. We'll see though. Maybe not. Maybe we just rip and run. And if we do, I'll get on board. But yeah, right now hands off until at least 9:30, I think. And then you got news at 9:45. So you do want to be careful getting into trades too early at 9:30, right? Yeah, Popo were on us right there, man. Dude, I literally just explained it. Do you just like enter comments and then don't listen? I just explained it for you, bro. Go here. Ready? Here you go. Ready? Go to PFM support on X. I'm going to send you the link again, even though it's just a couple chats above you. There you go. Click on that link. When you click on that link, the next thing you do, you go here to the message icon and you send them a DM. You send them a direct message. You tell them, hey, I want a giveaway today. And then you say, here's my Discord handle. You give them your Discord handle. They'll get back to you in 24 hours. That's it. I'm not going to answer it again, my dude. One trade. What do you think? What do you think? You're asking him for his bias? Bro, don't get Zach mad. We will kidnap you. I don't actually get mad. So, we just play around. Sometimes it's fun to just be a little just kind of be a dick for a second. It's all love. It's all love. I don't actually get mad. No worries, bro. It's all love, brother. I'm just messing around, truly. Okay. Discord. I'll give you guys a few more minutes to enter if you'd like. You guys want another minute or two? Okay, we'll run it at 8:51. So you got 2 more minutes. Morning, Adam. How you doing, brother? Italian Mafia. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling bullish. I just want to see a sweep first. That's it. Just give me a sweep of liquidity. Give me some SMT. Give me an IFBG. I'm a happy guy. We'll target these resting highs. I think that's my plan for now. Now, I guess we should always go with the counter idea, right? Let's explain what would the counter idea be here? I'll tell you right now, the counter play would be really based off the volume profile. You have a naked point of control all the way down here. It could be a draw on liquidity. You're up inside a premium of this range that we've been in for weeks, even maybe months at this point, right? So listen, we want to see this range get broken out and come higher. That's my ultimate bias, but let's be real. There's been a million times that we've come up towards the upper portion of the range and we just drop back down, and vice versa. Then we go to the low end of the range and we pop higher. So maybe this market continues to range. This is just my counter bias, right? That would be, we're up at the top of the range again, or the upper portion in the premium pricing. It's going to go back down to discount. And that could happen, I guess. I do think you could at least even just get a sweep of all of this liquidity to tap into this hourly imbalance here and then go higher. That's also possible. So that would be the counter play. But I really feel pretty strong about the market ultimately closing higher today and taking out previous day's high. So however it gets there, I'm just going to try to position myself to getting to previous day's high. I feel pretty good about that bias, but we'll see. Let's do a poll. Let's do a bias poll. All right, I just dropped the poll. So go ahead. Enter. Let me know what your bias is. I want to get a feel for the chat. I think you guys were right yesterday, right? Wasn't the chat mostly bullish? I think the market went higher ultimately. What stock is this? We're looking at the NQ futures, man. We're looking at the market, not individual stocks. Aren't you worried about TGIF? Yeah, well, that's kind of part of that counter idea that I just explained for you. Could be TGIF. I don't look at TGIF like, oh my God, because it's Friday, we need a reversal. I don't put that much weight on that. But yeah, that could happen. And that's why I went over the counter idea. You want to be prepared for it. It could happen. But as of right now, I'd still prefer to see previous day's high get taken at some point. Like again, we could have a manipulation move at 9:30, come lower, and then rip back up to previous day's high. But I just see a lot of built, stacked up highs here. I think the market's engineering liquidity to the upside. And higher time frame, we just have like really clear liquidity targets. You have these equal highs all the way up here, right? All of these are just stacked up highs, resting liquidity. And remember, the market is naturally bullish. So when we have like a deep move lower, tap into these premium fair value gaps here, right? We tapped all the way into the most premium fair value gap that was available, touched it, ripped. Now we want to take out everyone that's been short up here. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards for the day. And those are my reasons. Sakuna, you bullish? Need third option? Confusing? Nah, I don't like neutral. Neutral is like a cop out for a bias. You know, that's a cop out. JJ Red, you sound like a Forex trader. Because the market's been bullish all week, it needs to reverse. Do you know NASDAQ? That's how Forex traders think, because you guys trade freaking Euro USD that just has been in a macro range for the last 5 years. NQ futures is a different instrument, bro. And it loves to go up. And whenever you think it's done, it could go up for another 5 days. It will clear the low, then push up. Yeah, I mean I'm thinking something like that for sure. Man, when are you gonna invite TJR on the stream? Dude, I don't know, man. He has been begging me to come on. Like every morning I wake up to text messages from TJR begging to come on Prop for a Match TV. But I don't know, man. He's I just feel like he's not that legit. So I don't know if I want to do it. Yeah, the news will take the low. I agree. I think that could happen. Oh, you're strictly NQ. So you know then, bro. I mean, come on. Like, this thing loves to go up. It's always tempting to just, like, look for that reversal. But with NQ, it's hard to really call it. And don't get me wrong. I'd be trying to call tops, too. I do it from time to time. But, yeah, right now, I don't know. I just think we have some clear liquidity targets above us, in my opinion. You also got the midnight open. Okay, let's get this giveaway going. Who's TJR? It's always and only Zach. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, gang. Okay. All right, chat. I'm going to get this giveaway list right now. Let's get that done. Copy entries, 3K. Look, there should be more entries here. You guys might have, unless people messed it up. Let me see something. I mean, that's a pretty good amount of entries. You guys want to do a duck race or pinwheel? I'm getting them both loaded up. All right, we'll do duck race. But I'm going to leave you guys. Dude, FX King, bro, you are so annoying. I just got to say it. You are the most annoying chatter. Why do you want to see ducks race on a screen for 3 minutes of your day? Explain. Why do you want to watch ducks race, digital imaginary ducks race for 3 minutes? 2 minutes. He's negotiating. 2 minutes. I know you just troll me, bro. It's all love. I know you're just trolling me. I'm trolling you back. Guys, we're gonna do a 1-minute duck race. 1 minute. But what we're gonna do first, I'm gonna leave you guys with a cliffhanger. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. When we come back, we will run the duck race. So don't go anywhere. This is our first giveaway of the New York stream. You don't want to miss it. We're going to take a quick 2 to 3 minute break, come back, run the duck race, and then also get ready for our guest, Kaylin Trades. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back, chat. Yo, all right, we are back. We are back, chat. How we doing? All right, let's get ready to run this giveaway. I've already got the list, so I've had this list ready to go since before our break. But don't worry, we give away accounts all throughout the stream. This is just one. This is account number 1 of 6 that I'll be giving away throughout the stream. Shout out to our sponsors again. Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. Without them, doing this many giveaways would not be possible. So shout out to our sponsors, man. And remember, if you don't win a giveaway, just go to propfirmmatch.com and get the best discounts possible. Blue Guardian's running 70% off right now on all their accounts, even instant funding. Top One Futures with 60% off your first purchase. It's a fire deal. I wish I could take advantage of that, but I can't. NQ popping a little bit lower. It did not take out the low. And ES did take out the low. So there's a slight SMT at the moment. I don't know if it's going to do anything really. But it's there. It's there. So you do have a little slight SMT. I feel like NQ is still just going to go a bit lower first. Yep, good spot. There's SMT on ES and NQ for sure. Slightly for now. Yeah, you have to join the Discord to participate in our giveaways. Correct. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat, so just click that link. All right, let's do this duck race, though. You guys want to do it? Type 1 in the chat if you want to run the duck race. I see people complaining about giveaways in the chat. Y'all are so cooked, man. People complaining in the Discord. Y'all are so cooked. First off, only one firm, Top One Futures, has the activation fee. The other firms, Aqua Futures, Blue Guardian, there's no activation fee, so it is totally free. Yeah, y'all are cooked. All right, let's go. Let's run it. 1, 2, 3. Bro, add me to the giveaway. Bro, join the Discord and you can get into the next giveaway. You'll have to enter. Complaining for free stuff. Yeah, man, exactly. Crazy. Who's it gonna be? Remember, guys, we got Kalen trades coming on in about 20 minutes. I actually got to send him the link. Oh, okay. Shout out to AAKS Axe. You're the first winner of the day. Congratulations. Let me find your name on Discord, and then I'll show you how to claim your account in case you don't know. Okay, I found you. Perfect. Okay, so to claim your account, if you don't know, it's very simple. You're going to come here to Prop Firm Match Support on X, okay? Ideally, do it on X. I'll drop the link for you right here in the chat. Make it easy. Click that link, send them a DM. Just send them a message so that you can tell them, hey, I won a giveaway. Here's my Discord handle. They'll get back to you within 24 hours usually. Where can I find your Discord? Pinned comment at the top of the chat. Of this chat, go to the pinned comment at the top. It has the Discord invite link for Prop Firm Match. It's also in the description of our video. That's a lot of ducks. I can't send the message, Zach. I don't know what that means. Can't send what message? The DM? You should follow them. You might not be able to DM them unless you're following them. I don't even know if that's what you're referring to, but there you go. First giveaway of the day, chat. Let's see. I need to just Luna's so good at getting these likes up. Give me those likes, guys. Let's do 280. When we hit 280 likes, we'll run another giveaway. Okay. Listen, I hate to sound like an influencer begging for likes, but it does help with the algorithm and it helps the stream grow. You know what I mean? So when we hit 280, we'll run another one. Bro, there's like a 200 ducks. It's not going to show every single duck. I say the same stuff every day. Okay. I want to look at this poll. How's the poll doing? So, okay, we got 100 votes for the bias, and it's 70% bullish. It's now 71% bullish, 29% bearish. Damn. That's a huge discrepancy. That's the kind of thing that makes me think, listen, when it's like 60-40, it's not that concerning, but 70-30, it starts going should you be fading the masses? Are most people thinking it's going to be bullish today? Maybe we got to fade. You know what I'm saying? DM to X. So again, here's the link. I'll send it again. Click this link. I just dropped it in the chat for you. Click that link. DM them. This is the account right here. Hit this message icon. And then send them a message. That's it. Very easy. Very simple. Oh, a little reminder, guys, about the Futures Boot Camp 2026. There's only 10 tickets left. Austin just posted this. Remember, chat, I'm going to be there. This is in May. You have the godfather of VWAP being the keynote speaker. I'm forgetting his name right now, but it's the guy in the middle. Alpha Trends. There he is. I'm going to be speaking here. It's going to be sick. It's going to be a great networking event and just a lot of fun. It's going to be in Tampa. Prop Firm Match. Wait, Tampa? Yeah, in Tampa. Prop Firm Match is sponsoring this event. Luna is going to be there as well, hanging out. I'm going to be speaking on stage. Brian Shannon, thank you. So listen, if you guys want to go, there's 10 tickets left apparently. You could find the link in my link tree on X. I could show you that. I'll just drop this in the chat. If anyone wants to cop those last few tickets. Okay, yeah, I'll share the exact link too. Let me go to it. Here you go, bro. You could find it in my link tree, but there's the full link right there. Should we watch this little 30-second clip? You guys want to watch it? It's going to be fun, man. I've never been to an in-person trading event. You know what I mean? Let alone be speaking at one. And I'm kind of nervous, but I don't know. I'll just wing it. I'm sure it'll be all right. I'm kidding. I'm not going to wing it. I'll come up with a plan, but it'll be fun. You guys want to watch this? I got to do the... Hey, I won it. Will you DM me on Discord? Damn, no, I'm not going to DM you. So what you got to do, if you won the account, congratulations, by the way. You got to go to X. You got to go to PFM support on X. This is the third time I'm going to link this in the chat. Click this link, my friend. Click that link. PFM support on X. Send them a message. Tell them you are the giveaway winner. Give them your Discord handle. That's how you're going to claim your account. Yeah, Urkon's going to be there. It's going to be lit. Here, let me get my speaker on so you guys can hear, though. I got to change the audio for that. Figured this out last time. It's kind of hard, but... Okay, so stereo audio. Let's see if you guys can hear this. I'm going to put it up real quick. Ready? Dude, they do respond on X. They take 24 hours. It takes 24 hours. Let me know if you guys could hear this when I play the video. You can't hear it? Oh, no. You guys really couldn't hear that? Oh, well, whatever. There it is. If anyone's interested. If we're not in the USA, how can we attend? I mean, it's an in-person event, so it's an in-person thing. It's novel. We're not going to live stream it. Like, I do think we have some plans at Prop for a Match to do some live streams around the event, and we're going to do cool things that you guys will be able to see, and all of it's going to be recorded, so there'll be content up about it down the line. But the cool thing about it is it being in person. I got to give our guest the link. Okay, there we go. Hey, Josh is in the chat. Good morning, bro. It's Friday. Let's go. Happy Friday. We didn't make a list for the next giveaway, chat. I said when we hit 280 likes. Did we hit 280? Because if we did, I'll run it. We're at 273, so we need seven more likes before we run another giveaway. "29 minutes until the news, 15 minutes until the open." So I hate 9:45 a.m. news, man, because it makes you you kind of want to be cautious about getting into a trade right before news. So you have the open, but a lot of times some of the best trades show up in the first 10 minutes of the open. So we'll see. If there's a really good trade, I might take it. But if there's not, then we'll just wait until the news release. Afternoon, Zach. Good to see you on the open session. My brother, I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern on Prop for Match TV. And this stream runs, we start Prop for Match TV, guys, at 4 a.m. Some of you probably already know. We run London session where Luna hosts, and then I take over in New York session at 8 a.m. sharp. Yeah, let's be cautious. It's Friday. Agreed. Let's see if we can hit those likes, guys, so we can run one more giveaway before our guest comes on. Can we hit it real quick before our guest hops on? Two more likes, and we'll run it up. Let's go. Other streams said NQ will go bearish. Tell me which stream. Was it Top Step TV? Is Top Step TV bearish? I have a thing about that. Let me know if it was them. 280 likes done. My Funded Futures is bearish. I don't know about their track record, but listen, Have you guys ever actually followed the track record of the guys on Top Step TV? Not to be too, not to cause any drama, but day trading with Matt, he's good, so maybe he's right. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, we hit 280 likes, so let's run this next giveaway, chat. Let's do this real quick. Remember, to join, you got to be a part of the Prop for a Match Discord. So to join the Prop for a Match Discord, you got to go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link, okay? Join the Discord. Once you're in, you'll come down here to PFM TV. You're going to go to the stream chat. I'm going to create a code right now. Let's see. What should the code be? Let's make it Kaylin in honor of our guest. So I'm going to go... Oops. So I'm going to go create code. Hold up. Kaylin. That's the code. So this is what you got to do. See here, this entry portal. You're going to click on this button, enter Kaylin, and you're just going to type Kaylin in here, and then click submit. That will get you entered into the giveaway. Easy peasy. So get that done, guys. I'll give you a few minutes to get your entries in. Pull up this chart again. And this is what we're going to do, all right, guys? So I'm going to give you guys like 5 minutes to get your entries in before the open. And we're going to take one more quick coffee break before our guest gets on. So when we get back, we're going to run the giveaway. We'll announce the winners. And then we will have our guest on, Kaylin Trades, to walk us through this open and try and find some trades, guys. So don't go anywhere. Happy Friday. We will be right back. All right, chat. What's good? What's good? Let's get this giveaway going. Kalen Trades is about to be on with us, but let's just do this giveaway quick so we can be focused on trading at the open. Copy entries. Kalen was the entry. There we go. We got our list. Bam. So we're going to do pinwheel, okay? Okay, so guys, there we go. We got the list. You know what? Give me 2 seconds, though. I forgot to grab one thing. I'll be right back, and then we'll run the giveaway and get ready to trade with Kalen Trades. Sorry about that. Be right back.
What's up? Can you hear me? Okay,
I had myself muted. Yeah, I can hear you, though. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I might have to throw my headphones on. I hear an
Yeah,
echo.
sometimes there will be an echo with both studios for a few minutes. It usually just fixes itself, but headphones help.
Okay, cool.
How's it going, man? How are you?
I'm doing good, bro. How you doing?
Good. Thanks for coming on, man. We really appreciate it. I went and checked out some of your YouTube content. I like the content, man.
Man, thank you, man. I'm really trying to figure this YouTube thing out, bro. It's work.
It's definitely work. But yeah, you're doing it good, man. I think you have like a very focused outlook on what you put out there. It's clean. I like it, man.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Definitely. But okay, I want to get into your story a little bit and maybe take some live trades. But real quick, guys, I did promise this giveaway, so I'm just going to spin this wheel. We're going to get this over with real quick.
Let's do it.
Here we go, chat. Who's it going to be?
Ooh.
All right. There we go. Benny.
Ooh.
Shout out to you, Benny3643. Now, to claim your account, in case you don't know, it's very simple. You're going to come here to PFM Support on X. I'll drop the link in the chat for you. Click that link and just send them a DM on X. Show them proof of your Discord handle. Tell them you won the giveaway, and they'll get back to you within 24 hours. So, W's for the winner. And don't worry, guys, we got more giveaways that we'll do later. We got 4 more left throughout the stream, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, man, Kalen Trades. So market just opened. I'd love to maybe get a quick overview, though. Like, how long have you been trading? What markets do you trade? Prop firms, all that stuff.
Yeah, man. So I'm in my 3rd year right now. I just became profitable last time this year. Definitely a lot of hills and valleys. The first thing that I traded was options, and I jumped from options to Forex. I had my cousin actually told me, bro, you should check out Forex because options is hard because you got to learn Greeks. And, still to this day, I don't know the difference between buying and selling a call or put. and like it's still really confusing to me. Like I don't know the difference. So I jumped from options to forex, and 2014, a lot of the forex prop firms just going through a lot of nonsense, and I went through some scammy mentorship, all of that stuff, just crazy stuff, and um, ended up shifting to futures after I did a prop firm into the trade, and it was like 0.01, and I was negative $200, and I was like, this ain't right, and I was done after that. So did Top Step. It took a couple tries, got funded for the first time with Top Step, hung the plaque on the wall, ain't looked back since. So what I'm trading now, I need a affiliate deal, but they keep rejecting me. But my fund of futures, I tell everybody about my fund of futures, and those are my go-to people. I was trying funding ticks last year, but they just shut down. Yeah. So they just shut down. Yeah, man. So it was divine intervention, man, because I could pass challenges in like 2 days. I could not for the life of me pass a funding ticks challenge. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was.
You think it was just meant to be? Like the trading gods were like, I don't want Kalen to waste too much time on a funded account.
Right. Exactly. So, yeah, man, never happened. And as I'm looking for different prop firms to scale up now, they're not a part of the roster anymore. So I gotta keep looking, man.
Fair enough, man. I mean, I got some recs for you. I mean, first off, any firm listed on Prop Firm Match,
that's facts. That's facts.
But honestly, man, like you can't go wrong with Top Step. They're great, but it depends really on what you're trying to do, right? Like, do you want to go instant funding route? Do you want to go the challenge route? I like instant funded accounts. I've taken a lot of payouts with them. If you're going instant funding, I would say Top One Futures or Tradeify are my top two there.
Okay.
Eval route, I mean, bro, a lot of people talk smack about it, but Apex. I think Apex, when it comes to the scalability, you can't get anything further. Like I got paid out last month on 12 accounts from Apex. Ooh. Where else can I do that? You can't do that anywhere else. So I'd go there. And then if you don't want to do trailing drawdown and you want to do eval, yeah, man, it's got to be either. I mean, really, it's Top Step or My Funded Futures is solid as well. Yeah, they're a solid firm.
I'm gonna go for the trailing drawdown next week because when I first did it, I didn't understand it, and so because I've done a little bit of research, I think I didn't realize that as you go up, like it kind of follows and you can't go back to a certain number. I think that's where the hiccup was for me, but I think as I understand it now, I could do it. So like last week. My fund of futures, they have this the rapid plan, and so I did 100K with my fund of futures and passed in 2 days, or it was like 2.5, and then hit the buffer in one trading day, one session, and was able to get a payout directly after that. So just learning that it follows, but then it stops right here and you could just keep going up. So that it's a psychological thing.
100%, man. 100%. By the way, guys, so the market has opened. You've had a nice little pop up there, but not much. We're still kind of in the middle of no man's land right here, in my opinion. Remember, we have news in 10 minutes, 9:45 a.m. We have red folder news. So I'm trying to be patient and wait for that news to hit. I still am feeling bullish. I would overall like to see a long, but maybe we get a sweep first. And then we can look for longs. But Kalen, I'd love to get your opinion on the market right now, and also maybe just go over how your strategy looks. Like, how do you take your trades? If you want to share your screen in StreamYard, just go here to present. At the bottom in StreamYard, click share screen and pick a tab or a window. It's super easy.
Okay. All right. Let me do that. Oh, awesome. All right. Let me pull up TradingView. Oh, this is awesome. Okay.
Is this your first time doing a live stream, Kalen?
This is.
Nice, dude. Well, welcome.
Man, thank you guys for allowing me to do this, man. This is great.
Yeah. Let me know
Okay,
when you
it's
get
telling me to quit and reopen Google Chrome.
Really?
It is.
You know what? That happened with someone the other day. That's cool. Do you want to do that real quick? Because we'd love to get your charts up.
Yeah,
It's all
please.
good.
Yeah,
Go
okay.
ahead. Do that. Just click the same links I sent you. You'll hop right back in.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. All right, guys. Kalen's going to be right back so we can get his screen up. In the meantime, we'll see what's going on. I saw a comment said that Kalen is echoing. Is that just for this guy? Was anyone else notice some echo? Let me know. If so, I could probably get him to change some of his settings. So let me know if there's an echo. But yeah, guys, I'm still thinking we get a push down here on a sweep. And if we do, I mean, I'm telling you, I want to position myself into a long for the midnight retracements. This is still on my mind. I like a midnight retracement setup. So I'm going to mark that level. Okay, Kalen is back. Cool. Okay, there is an echo. Okay, let me tell him. Yo, Kalen, also, sorry, one other technical thing, bro. They're saying that you have a little bit of an echo. If you can go to your audio settings, so go to settings, click on audio, maybe just try to click echo cancellation. Also, I actually just did it too. Might have been my fault. Yeah, let me know if you still have an echo.
Check. Are we good?
Yeah, but if you do that as well, you'll be good.
Okay. I don't see that. I see reduce. Oh, yep. I see it.
Yeah, maybe do reduce background noise or echo cancellation. We're good now. We fixed it, though.
We good? Okay.
But yeah, so go ahead, get your charts up, and we'll see what's going on, man.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, so let me see. Plus, share screen, window. Boom. All right, here we go.
Beautiful. And if you could do it on both studios, that's the last thing. Because we run, okay. We do the both studios because we have a vertical stream for Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
Share screen, window, boom. All right.
Perfect. Got you. There we go.
Okay. So I trade gold, right? I just started trading silver. Can you guys see? Is my screen good?
Yeah.
I've been having this issue of it being blurry lately on my Discord, and it's like the most annoying thing ever, man.
It looks good.
Okay, good. So, we are trading gold and silver. So this is essentially what I'm looking at when I'm trading live for my group. I'll trade gold, silver primarily for futures. I look at these for other people, but because I trade Asian session, I don't typically look at NAS or US 30 or YW. So essentially what I'm looking at when I get into the market, I'm straight to the 15-minute. So I'm a scalper. What I'm looking for is for a break of structure. So if I go to this side right here, mind you, this is all in my course. Course is $30. Go check it out. Support your boy. But
yeah, we got Kalen's links in the description of this video to his YouTube. I'm guessing they could find everything from there.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. So I'm looking for a break of structure on either side for the higher low. Now, because price is overall in an uptrend, you really don't want to look for sales right now. But in my opinion, for a reversal to take place, it'll have to like really, really drop. I mean, you got the EMA pushing up. Here's my settings for my EMA. I got the 30, and then for the SMC structures and fair value gaps, because I trade fair value gaps, sometimes if I'm moving too fast and looking at different things and having to teach people and then correct my kids and then go back up, like sometimes like it's so much going on. For me, it's really helpful to just have, an extra indicator that shows, okay, here's a fair value gap right here. Because what I noticed is that for gold and silver, it respects fair value gaps so much, even the smallest one. So for this right here, as little as this is in comparison to this one and this one, price still will respect it on gold and silver. So those are my two indicators that I use. And so typically I don't trade anything inside of this range. Now, some people will call like a retracement, premium, discount, all of that stuff. I don't trade inside any of it. What I do is after price breaks structure, I'll drop to the 1 minute. And after I drop to the 1 minute, I'm entering off of PD array. And so the PD array that I typically use is a fair value gap. And so I use the second fair value gap, and my course like explains all of this and just kind of the reasons why. But one of the big reasons why I will enter off of the second fair value gap is because I want to avoid being liquidated. So what can happen is price can break this high right here, but what happens is it can show on a higher time frame a big wick and actually start pushing down. And that actually happened last night, where we was looking at a area that broke. One, there was no momentum, but then two, it was showing that it wanted to reverse. And so I mix a lot of the higher time frame confluences with the 1 minute so that I could be able to get in, scout, and then get out. So if let's just say that price, let me try to take it back just to show a little bit of what I do, how I see things. But if I got in right, and if I'm talking too much, please let me know. I just get
no. I love it. This is what we're here for, man.
Okay.
Let us know.
Okay. So taking it back. So if I said I want price to break either this high or this low, what I'm doing is I'm waiting for price. First of all, I've set alerts. So I'm living my life. My eyes are not glued to the screen. I got 2 kids, 1 3, 1 just turned 2. My wife, I got a lot going on. I'm an artist, working on music, whole bunch of stuff.
Let's go, man. Kid gang. I just joined the kids club. I just had a kid.
Let's go. You loving it, bro?
Loving it, man. Just trying to get sleep. She's 3 weeks old, so we're in the trenches right
now. Congrats, man. Congrats.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
it's the greatest thing ever, bro.
It is.
I got 2 girls. So my alert would have been triggered off of this candle, right? So let me take it back. My alert would have got triggered off of that candle. So let me just take it to the 1 minute. Let me just act like I'm living my life, enjoying my life. Boom. Man, Profit Match got me giving the tea, man. But look, if you gotta get the course if you got questions, man.
Yeah. You don't gotta do the whole course. Yeah, you don't gotta give away all.
This is fine. This is fine. I'm super cool with it. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm entering off of a fair value gap. Now, I will say I won't tell you why I'm picking the one that I'm picking. But
okay.
So you'll enter off a fair value gap. And let's just say I entered off of this guy right here. So let's say we entered off of this one. Cover that swing, boom. We'll try to go for a 1 to 3. So essentially what I'm doing, so because we had a fair value gap down here that was mitigated. I'm entering off the second one, boom. We would have probably got in like right here, boom. Try to go for a 1 to 3, boom, we good. So that's essentially what I'm doing when I'm looking at the market. So what I see right now, side note, I primarily trade Asia session. My strategy works best on London session. But if I could be honest, I don't see anything on silver right now for me personally. This was from
crazy.
last.
So a lot of people have been trading silver lately because of that volatility. So I'm guessing, is that new? Have you switched over recently?
You know, it was so much hype to it, and I don't fall in the hype, man. I'm not like, that's not me. But man,
it's moving good.
I checked it out. And I was on like a good little winning streak with silver. Then I got cooked the other day. Trump made an announcement. Man, I'll show you the candle, bro. Trump made an announcement. I think it was this one, bro. It was right here. There's no reason I should have been trading that, bro. But it was looking good for a little minute. Like, it was a cool little uptrend. Like, I was feeling good. So I was like, man, let me try to take this up and try to target this little high right here. You know, I shouldn't have been trading. And I get in the market, bro. And I think I get in like, you know, somewhere down here, like on the 1 minute. And I'm like, man, let me try to go for a little 1 to 4, you know. As soon as that happened, boom. And it just didn't stop. It like did not stop. So I got cooked. That was on Wednesday. And I didn't trade until last night. I was so blown by that. I didn't trade.
What type of what account sizes do you like to trade? Are you like into the 50Ks or do you like going with the bigger accounts?
Yeah, so I just got funded with 100K, and that was the rapid account from my funded futures. I want to say that was the first 100K that I got funded with.
Okay.
I typically do the 50K and just copy trade. So that's how I do it. And I'm typically, me personally, I'm typically more aggressive in the combine stage, and then when I get funded, I'm more reserved, so I'm more careful.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like for me, I'm like, dude, especially if you have to win in a certain amount of days, like you can't just pass in one day. My thing is like, dude, we gonna get in there, and if we lose, then we'll just reset it. That's kind of my thing. Especially like when you get withdrawals and you can you have that wiggle room, so it's like it's money to reinvest. So the way that I try to do it is I try to I have a budget in mind of how much I want to reinvest for the month or for the next couple of weeks based on the payouts that I get from the market. So
yep, I say the exact same thing, man. For me, like the prop firm game is all about how much are you putting in versus how much is coming back, and I'm the same. I'm pretty aggressive on challenges because, I'm at a point in my trading career that I can't be wasting 2 months on a challenge. It's just, I don't got time for it anymore.
Can't do it.
So, but I always say, if you're like brand new and you're somebody that's not taking payouts consistently, use the evaluation for its intended purpose, which is to help you learn how to trade with a cheap buy-in cost instead of using your own money.
Yes, and to adapt to rules. Like people crap on rules a lot, man. Like when it comes to prop firms, I will say some of the rules are bogus, but there are some rules where it's like, man, that's actually very helpful. Like with Top Step, I was using Top Step before they parted ways with Trade Evade, but a lot of the rules that Top Step was using, like even when you're funded, that you shouldn't withdraw all of your money, but like 50%, just different things like that. That was so helpful for me, man. So
fully agree. Completely agree, man. Josh Garcia in the chat saying that you got great energy, Kalen.
Thank you, man. I try, man. I try.
He also said this open is stealing people's money. Dude, it really is. I'll go back to my screen. Look at this, guys. Super chop right now. I really want to find a long. I'm not going to lie. Just a little bit of info about me. If you don't know, I trade primarily NQ futures. I take a look at the ES as well. I've been trading for 5 years.
Wow.
Been profitable for the last 2. This year, 2025, was kind of like my breakout year, first 6 figures in payouts. So it's been an amazing year. Hopefully 2026, we can keep it going. But I trade ICT, so I use fair value gaps.
Nice.
But one of the things that is a little bit different about me is I incorporate volume profile in my analysis. So I use volume profile X ICT. And I trade a bit of an unconventional style where I often look for like 1-to-1s. I call them my base hits. I try to keep my win rate a little bit higher instead of going for like the 2R, 3R, 4R type of thing.
That's good.
I traded like that for years and I did well with it. It's definitely a great way to trade, but when it comes to futures prop firms, I've just been having a lot of success, like kind of scalping the lower time frame and just trying to take those really realistic, low-hanging fruit trades and just do it over and over again with a higher win rate. So it all depends, though. Sometimes, like the other day, I took like a 4R trade. It all depends what the market's giving me, but generally, I'm looking for those 1-to-1s. Sometimes I'll even go for a negative risk reward.
I do that too. I do that too sometimes. Yeah. People crap on that a lot, bro. But my thing is like, if it works, do it. Like, because I know people that are like, I won't get in the trade unless I'm getting a 1-to-7. It's like, dude, like sometimes you're not. Most
the market is not giving that out.
Yeah, and it's like you try to force it. Good luck to you. But for me, on average, I'm doing like a 1-to-2. On average, I'm doing a 1-to-2. And if you have good risk, then that's okay. Like if I'm risking 1,000 or 2,000, you doubling that, you good. So that's good, man. How Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna ask, like, when you go for the 1-to-1s, how many times are you trading throughout the day?
So honestly, I could take a few trades when I'm going for 1-to-1s because if I
Yeah.
take one winning trade, now I have a bigger buffer for the day.
Yeah, it's true.
And I could try to leverage some of the profit I made to make more.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people
awesome.
say don't risk the profits you made on the day. There's no right or wrong, but I see it as like a way to leverage to make more, as long as I
awesome.
still see high probability setups. That's the key.
I love it.
But you also got to know when to stop too. You don't want to be taking 20, 30 trades a day, but
Facts.
2 to 3 to 4 like good setups a day with 1-to-1s. Very, very doable.
Yeah.
So
I love it. Wow. That's
yeah.
good.
So what I was gonna say, what I'm looking at here, guys. I mean, you know me. I've been talking about it all morning. I want to see the midnight retracements. I'm trying to see this market move up to the midnight open, and I want to just get long here, but I just hate all these stacked lows we got. It's just been a very choppy open, especially if you're looking at the 1 minute here. Like this just looks crazy. I really wanted to see us just at least sweep this low first and bring us up there, but it looks like it's just going to rip up to midnight. So I don't know. I'm so tempted to hit the buy button here, small position size, because you can catch a nice bit of range up to midnight right now, almost 100 points. But if it reverses as soon as I enter and then it sweeps out those lows and I could have got a much better entry, I'm going to be a little frustrated with myself as well. So I don't know. What are you seeing? Do you have a bias on
yeah.
NQ or anything?
Well, I will say for me, like just as you're showing the chart, the strict rule that I have is that on any time frame, price needs to break some sort of structure. So if you go to let's go to NQ, and if we're looking at the 1 minute, the longs for me. So see, this is cool, right? Like price bounced off this fair value gap. Like that's really cool. And if you do look at the 1 minute, there is a liquidity grab right here. The only thing that I'm looking for is for price to break either this structure right here or this one right here. So my hard set rule is that price needs to break a structure before I enter in any thing. But I definitely see that thing getting ready to go up.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I'm looking at the 15-minute too, it's just it for me personally, I feel like it can go either way, but it's showing strong momentum to go to the upside. You know,
it is.
You got this big push right here, small retracement. You do have this one candle right here, but it never broke any type of structure. And honestly, it looks like it rejected off of this order block right here. So for me, it's feeling like price may be getting ready to shoot to the upside.
Yep.
But yeah, for me, I need a break of structure before I feel comfortable in that. But it looks like it might be getting ready to happen. So
it is. It's looking good. I just feel like with the way it looks, like from an ICT perspective, we've just left a bunch of stacked relative equal lows below us as well. And like, if this wants to push lower too, I'm just going to be annoyed at myself. But it looks like we're just going to get that pop. Might be that pop day.
Yeah, it might be ready, man. It might be ready. So do you ever do stop orders? Because I've been trying a new entry model to do stop orders. It's 50-50 for me. Like that's why I haven't like recommended it yet, because I'm not too sure yet.
So I actually primarily get into my trades using limit orders.
Yeah,
I like
same.
limit orders.
Same.
Some people don't like the idea that if you're long biased and you wait for the market to dip lower first, you might deal with, it could just keep going lower. But I always say I get a better entry on a limit order. And what's the difference if I'm buying strength in the market? How many times do people buy like a bullish engulfing candle to the upside and then it immediately falls back down? There's literally no difference in terms of like what. So I do better getting a better entry. I try and wait for that pullback. Gives me a better RR a lot of times and just a more optimal entry. Now, the downside to limit orders, I always say, you're going to miss trades sometimes.
Facts.
You're just going to miss trades, and you got to live with it. And you can't go chasing it after. Now, stop orders, I know a couple people that use stop orders really well. Shout out 4X Ike. The chat knows 4X Ike. He uses stop orders, man, and he kills it with it. He's also like a 1-to-1 base hit scalper too.
Nice.
So I don't know how good it would be maybe if you're looking for like high risk reward. I think maybe limit orders is still better because you just want to you're trying to get the best price possible.
Yeah.
But it all depends on the strategy. If you're like a momentum scalper, I think stop orders make sense because you're just trying to catch that pop of momentum.
Yeah. You know what my question is really rooted in? It's really rooted in impatience and being frustrated when I don't get tagged in with those limit orders. Because I'm a limit order guy, and so it's the most annoying thing. So I'm like, so that's when I first did it, because it was 2 trades. It happened on like a Tuesday and then on a Wednesday, where it was the perfect entry, perfect exit, and it didn't tag me in, and it was the most frustrating thing ever. That's why I was like, I wonder what a stop order would do with that, So that's why I asked. But
for sure, man. I think there's no right or wrong. I think it just depends on the system.
Yeah.
I know people that use market orders. I don't like getting in on market orders anymore because from what I've noticed is that's where like my lizard brain, I could get impulsive. And I just press the buy button in a moment of weakness where I think I want to get into a trade. This is what I always say. This is what I love about the limit orders. And this would work the same for stop orders is you get to satisfy that compulsion to press the button.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You want to get into a trade. I can't tell you how many times I set a limit order to get filled. And then within 30 seconds, I go, I don't want to be in this fucking trade.
Yes. Literally. And
I cancel my order.
Yes, literally all the time. Like,
so you're trying to hack your brain a little bit.
That's good. That's really good. Yeah, that's good, man. NQ's looking good, man. I can't front.
I know. I'm bummed out. One of those days, man. It's going up to that midnight open. I'm telling you. And to be fair, like we did create all these like stacked lows up here, but we had SMT divergence. So NQ put in a higher low right here, while ES put in a lower low. So we had a bullish SMT, and we're in a bullish trend right now. It was enough to take that long, even with the stacked lows in hindsight. But it's all good. We'll see what happens with this market. I was saying though, my bias is midnight open, so it looks like that's where we're headed next.
Got you. I'm gonna check that midnight open.
Oh yeah, if you trade ICT, it's a great tool.
Okay.
There's actually statistics out there that roughly 70% of the time in the New York session, the market will retrace to the midnight open in the first couple hours of the session. Yeah, so the way we use it here, we use it as like a premium or discount gauge, right? So if the market opens below midnight open and we know we have the statistical data that roughly 70% of the time, sometimes it's way more, sometimes it's a little bit less, depending on market conditions, but roughly 70% of the time, the market will retrace to the midnight open. If we open below, then we are technically in a discount of the daily range, and we can look to trade up to it. If we open up above it, and we want to use that data, we can say we're in a premium of the daily range.
Yeah.
Easier to long in discount, easier to short in premium. So that's the idea. And look at that. Yeah, you're getting that retracement right here.
Yeah. Dang, that's good. Yeah, that thing is... Shoot.
She's going.
Yeah.
Erkan, our boy Erkan was in a long. I bet you're eating now, brother.
Now we cooking, chat.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So what firms are you trading with right now, Kalen?
So I'm just with my fund of futures and then my personal account. So what I'm doing this weekend, I'm gonna find through our beautiful platform with Prop Firm Match. I'm going to try to find 3 prop firms that I can pass next week. And I'm gonna document the journey. So the goal is to find 3 prop firms that use Tradeovate. There's only one place that can give you all this information at once. It's propfirmmatch.com, guys.
Yes, sir. Prop Firm Match.
So I need Tradeovate. I'm gonna really process if I'm gonna do the trailing drawdown or not.
Listen,
If
if
not,
you said you like to go for like 2-3R, right? Because in that trailing drawdown's tough when you're looking for higher risk reward.
that is
You got to
true.
trade small if you're going to do that.
That is true. That is true. So but if that's the case, because I'll do like 2 on average. So if that's the case, then I might be good with that trailing drawdown.
Yeah, just trade small enough size, to withstand the pullbacks. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that's good. So my goal is to get funded $2 million before spring. That's the goal for me. And so, Trade Sinker is really, really good. Definitely going to utilize them. I'm probably going to, up the subscription plan so I could be able to add all of those prop firms. So it's going to be kind of like my first time using that many prop firms at once. So the most that I've done is 10 at a time. So yeah, I think it's gonna have to be like 20 plus for that. So that's the goal. So
that's the way you scale in futures, man. You got to copy trade. Yeah, I'm honestly working on similar things. Like in 2025, I was mostly just copy trading like instant funded accounts. So I would copy trade like 5 Tradeify accounts or 5 top 1 futures accounts or 5 XFAs with Top Step, stuff like that. I've never copied between different firms because the third party copiers have always just thrown me off a little bit. I know they could have some issues. So what I like to do is I keep things in baskets. I'll trade firm to firm. So if I have 5 accounts with Tradeify, I'll copy those together. And if I have 5 accounts with Top 1 futures, I'll copy those together, but they will be separate from each other.
I see.
And I call it risk syncing, right? So let's say I'm red on one basket of accounts for the day. Well, instead of continuing to trade red on those accounts, I just lock them up, move on to the other set of accounts. That way, if I take 2 L's in a day, I've spread out my risk a little bit. So it's not as, not as detrimental.
That's really good. So how do you alleviate the pressure of you have to get, such and such winning days? Like, cause for me, it's like for most of these prop firms, you have to get like $150 to qualify as a winning day. So how do you alleviate the pressure of like, okay, if I sit these accounts out, like I'm missing out on a potential 150 day, cause how do you do that? That's something that I'm still trying to like figure out because I consider what you're saying, but I think for me, there's pressure of like, all you need really like is $150 a day to pull out big money when you got 20, 30 prop firms. So help me with question.
That. I mean, man, there's no easy answer. I still fall victim to my impulses sometimes, especially when you're getting closer to a payout, right? Like, the hardest time is when you're like a day away from a payout. You need X amount of dollars. You're trying to make it by a Friday or, we've all been in these situations.
Yeah.
And there's no easy answer. You just got to be disciplined. And I'm not saying I'm always disciplined. I mess up. I'll do it. I'll break the rules and say, nah, screw that. I'm down 300, but I need to be up 150 because I'm locking it out. And dude, I'll do it. I'll risk it. Like, I'm a trader. We're okay with risk. It happens.
That's true.
But the goal is to always be striving to be better than that, right? And I always say, like, the difference between people that are truly profitable long term and people that are not profitable, but maybe they're good technical analysts or they're good at actually trading is everyone has tilt. Everyone tilts to a certain degree. I really believe that. I don't think anyone is a robot. But
I agree.
How bad is your tilt? Right? Because for me, my tilt used to be blowing every account I owned. Giving up 3 months of work and it's all over and I got to reset everything. And that was tilt for me. Now, tilt is like, man, I took 3 extra trades than I should have. And now I'm going to dig myself out of a hole for a couple days. But like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
That's, it's still tilt. I still did stupid shit.
Yeah.
But I just don't ruin my entire, body of work in one day. That's really the key.
Live to trade another day.
Exactly.
That's good, man. That's good.
Guys, I will admit, I'm kind of bummed I missed this. We called the exact trade. We said midnight open retracement, and I just didn't take it because of those stacked highs or stacked lows. It's rough. We are up on top 1 futures, though, for the day still. I took from that Asia scalp, guys. So we're up 1,000 on the 4 accounts on those. So hopefully we can get going with Apex. Maybe we'll find something, but it's going to be tough now because I think we go a little bit higher. I mean, I'd be surprised if we just don't take out the high a day. But you still got all this imbalance below. You have some stacked lows below you. But I'm starting to think we might just be in bull mode, you know? So if we keep going up, that's great. But where do you get long here? You know, maybe you can look for a pullback somewhere, one of these fair value gaps, something like this. Look for continuation, something like this, right? But the only way I would take that is if these highs are not taken yet, right? Because then that will still be my target. That'll be my draw on liquidity. If these highs get taken first, I would be way less interested in looking for a long if we came back down here after. So if something like this happens, then I would not want to go long. I'd maybe even consider a short if we displace after sweeping those highs. So we'll see. It looks like we might get a pullback to this 5-minute gap. We'll see. This is way less of a good trade over, like the best trade was here, getting long somewhere in this chop for that midnight open, because that was the main draw on liquidity for me. Erkan saying, Zach, make it so we can send TradingView links in the chat. Yeah, how do I do that? I'll figure that out for tomorrow, Erkan, because I do want to see people post their markups. What you can do, Erkan, post it in the Prop Firm Match Discord, and let me know you posted it in there, and I'll pull it up. But maybe we go back to your charts, Kalen. Are you seeing anything? Like, I know you don't really trade New York session, right?
Yeah, I'm primarily Asian, but I'll if I don't have a setup on Asian, I'll look at New York. But I'm just, I think you might be right about this fair value gap right here. Man, y'all called it, man. This thing obliterated.
Yeah, it was a really good move. Yeah, I agree with Josh here. Josh said the same thing. Missed that midnight open retracement, and I don't want to chase now after missing my entry.
Yeah,
that's kind of where I'm at. Don't want to chase.
Yeah, don't chase. Yeah, man. So can I share a trick or something that I've noticed in the market that I've been able to help my community out with? That is something that I've noticed.
Yeah, please do. And real quick before you do that, I just want to say one thing, guys. We still got 4 accounts to give away throughout the stream. So if we can hit 300 likes, I will run another giveaway. So go ahead, smash that like button. Just had to plug that in for another giveaway. But
smash it, y'all. Okay, so on the 5-minute plus, for me personally, what I've observed, now I'm not too sure with Nas, but I know with gold, and maybe you've seen this before, but anything on the 5-minute and above, when it pushes up like this without a wick on the bottom, typically price will liquidate that area to go to the upside. So that's why for me, when you said this fair value gap, it was multiple reasons why that this fair value gap right here might be really good, because you have this order block right here. Typically, like, you know, price will come in and fill that completely. But you have for me, my EMA, it's pushing up below this area, but then you have no wick on this candle right here. Price might come liquidate that and push up. So I even noticed it right here where, you know, close to the midnight high, where there was no upper wick while pushing down. And what happens? Price comes and it pushes completely through this area. I even noticed it right here. You got a big push up. I mean, the wick is that me or is it? Yeah, you got a little wick, but price ends up coming and liquidates this area. That's just something that I see all the time, and I'm like, yo, I think this is something that we need to be kind of cautious of, because price will. The thing is, you don't know when it's gonna happen, like how often, but that's something that I noticed, and so if I see a push up like this right here, you know, you want to be careful. So if you guys miss that move, like, I would wait. Like, don't try to get in now, you know, because of FOMO and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah. I agree, man. I agree. I've heard a lot of people talk about that, actually. The wickless candles tend to get revisited. So you could target those as like a draw on liquidity.
That's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
Urcon says same. Shout out No Wick. Yeah, I got to start looking at this No Wick, these No Wick candles.
Yeah.
I will say, I'll pull back to my chart one more time. Guys, as far as targets go, so I mean, we have previous day's high as the main target. I think that will most likely get hit. And then if it is going to continue to expand higher, you have this. I'm looking at this 1 hour imbalance right here for the market to draw into. I think that's a reasonable target for the day. It's also a 4 hour gap, so they have confluence there. It looks like this 4 hour candle is going to expand up into that gap. So can we get a long entry into there? I think it's possible. I do. I'm going to keep looking at this 5 minute gap though, right here. I think this could be the spot. As long as we don't take previous day's high first. Now, one thing though that is kind of going against this idea for me is if you look at ES is lagging behind. It's a lot more bearish, and it's below its previous day's point of control, holding as resistance at the moment. So we've created a bunch of equal lows here, stacked lows. Could this happen instead? And would I really want to long NQ up at the highs if ES looks like it might be primed to go lower? Not yet. So I'm really cautious right now. I'm really cautious because the way ES looks, I could see this going either way. It's either going to follow NQ's lead, and NQ is going to be the leader here, or it's going to be the other way around, and ES is going to lead NQ lower. So being cautious, and especially when we're here at this previous day's point of control. It's holding beautifully as resistance right now on the ES. Here we go. I'm going to, same idea, 5 minute bullish gap. This really has to be your line in the sand for ES. ES is most likely going to draw into this real quick, and we're going to see how it reacts, right? So do we just do something like this and break above that POC, or do we possibly get an inverse? If we inverse this gap, I think we come down to the lows. That's why I love looking at both instruments, right? I gauge the relative strength and weakness between the two. Do you do anything like that, Kalen, with gold and silver? Do you like watch both?
Yeah, so I've been trying to because I'm very new with silver, I'm still trying to find those correlations. It's actually one of the reasons why I got tripped up the other day, is because I saw that, so if you're looking, I don't know if you can see my screen, but if you're looking at gold and silver.
Here you go.
Okay, so if you look at gold and silver, right, like it's typically the same directionally, but for me, I thought it was almost identical to where if it pushes up on the 5 minute for gold, it's going to push up on the 5 minute for silver. And I actually got tripped up that way, and it didn't really work out. So I'm still trying to find correlations. I know when I was trading Forex, I would look at gold and DXY just kind of as correlations, but I'm still trying to figure that out. So for me personally, I'm not successful with that yet. I'm still trying to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Still trying to gauge
that's
it.
fair.
Still trying to gauge it.
Urcon just said he posted the markup, so I just pulled up his markup. Let's take a look at this chat. Let me pull it up. I got it right here. So these are excuse me. These are Urcon's trades for the day. Wow, dude, just kill it. I'm telling you, man, Urcon, one of the best traders in the chat.
Wow.
And he's learned under me quite a bit. So
wow,
toot my own horn a little bit.
Let's go, man.
I'll take 10% credit. 90% goes to him. But look at this. This is clean, guys. So I'm guessing you used a limit order to get in on that wick fill. That's beautiful. I see a little 1 minute fair value gap, just following trends and structure. Then you got short for a little scalp right here. But this is the best trade in my opinion. So, this is on the 15 minute. That's even crazier. I thought it was the 1 minute for a second. Dang. So 15 minute, this was that inversion fair value gap he had marked out. He talked about it on chat. So you had that IFBG. He got filled here. He had to deal with a little bit of drawdown here, but he marked out that there was that bullish SMT, which there was. He has the midnight open right here, looking for that move. And he used the IFBG as his entry, man. Beautiful. Also, I love the way you got into this, Urcon. So I can't zoom in on this, but okay. See, the inversion fair value gap was printed all the way up here. It only happens once this 15-minute candle closes above the gap, right? But instead of getting long up here and chasing that, he was patient and put a limit order inside the inverted gap, kind of as like a break and retest, hoping for the retest just to get a better entry with a more optimal risk reward. Now, sometimes you're going to miss a trade doing that, and he's aware of that. But when you don't miss the trade and you get that better entry, feels a lot better. Especially, imagine you got in long up here on that candle closure and you had to deal with all of this chop. It was a lot easier to deal with the chop because you got filled here. So, yeah, congrats, man. W's on those trades. Freaking killing it. Really clear understanding of the concepts. I literally have nothing bad to say about those trades. Those are great. Yep, limit order. So we're pulling back now. We're pulling back. I would really like to see this gap get filled, but I don't know. I don't know where we're at, chat. I don't know what to do here. ES still trying to hold its bullish fair value gap. I feel like we could just get a move lower now. I'm watching. I'm watching patiently. If NQ could do something like this, come down, sweep those lows one more time, I'll try a long in here. I just want to see a little bit lower. So this is where we're going to be patient, chat. Patience is the game. You still got a lot of room. If I'm right about previous day's high from where we are, you got about 45 points. If we can get in lower, you'll get about 50 points at least. But also the external target. If we can get filled on a long somewhere down here and then target this gap, you got 100 points of range that you could capture if we're correct about the draw and liquidity being this gap for the day. So we'll see. Patience here, man. Let me check on those likes too. Did we hit 300 likes, chat?
Come on, y'all. Get these likes up, y'all.
287. We need 13 more. Let's hit 300. We'll run some giveaways.
13. Let's get these likes up, y'all.
So, all right, Kaylin. I mean, we got like 10 minutes left of this segment. Do you have? I think you talked about this briefly, but I've been asking everyone since it's the new year.
Yeah.
What are your goals for 2026?
Well, I'm about to hit my first milestone, which is crazy. I told my Discord community I was going to the dealership today. I don't know if that's going to happen today because we about to get snowed in, and I think the hype man in me wants to go to the dealership. The grown man in me wants to get groceries. I flew my family out of town to go spend time with my wife's parents. So my wife and kids are gone for the weekend. We got the tickets before we knew a big snowstorm was coming.
Where are you located, by the way?
So I'm in the DMV. So
okay.
Outside of DC. So we're supposed to get 20 inches of snow, and we're not used to that. Okay. So my first milestone was getting my dream car. So I told my Discord community, if you can guess what the car is that I'm going to be getting, I will give them a free one-on-one. I've been doing giveaways all week, but they will get a free one-on-one if they guess the car. And I was going to post a picture of it today. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it today. So we might have to wait till Tuesday when the snow clears up. But
yeah, I was wondering where you were at because I'm in New York. We're in Brooklyn. So we're going to deal with the same snowstorm.
Yeah, bro.
It's supposed to be bad.
We about to get
New York
cooked.
New York City is supposed to get 19 inches, they're saying. Which is, bro, we haven't had snow like that in a decade. So we'll see.
I know.
It's real.
I know. Because, sometimes it's like, oh, it's going to be bad. And it's like 1 inch, So.
Exactly. It happens all the time.
Yeah, I think this one might be a little different. So I might have to go to the store and really stack up and be a grown man since I'm by myself. Sure. So my wife can't do grocery shopping this time. So that's my goal. First, we hit the first milestone, getting the dream car. I'm very, very excited about that. I've been wanting this car for years. So if anybody in my community is watching, that's your hint. They wanted a hint. That's your hint. I've been wanting it for years. I've been talking about. That's all I'll say. So
there we go.
I'll say the next goal. I want to be able to get my first crib for my family off of this. Hopefully this year. We'll see. We'll see how the market treats me. So we'll see.
That's an amazing goal. It's an
Yeah.
amazing 2026 goal, man.
Yeah.
Guys, I can't believe we're just missing every trade. So we missed that fair value gap at the pump in. We're gonna rip up to this 4-hour gap. I'm telling you, calling it.
Ooh.
This is one of those days, chat. We were dead right on bias, and I just got no entry.
Jeez.
It happens. Listen, it happens. You know, you can't. It's a Friday too. This is some classic Friday stuff. It is what it is. It's really ripping. I can't believe it.
Dang, man.
Chat, who caught this? I want to get a P&L check. I'm going to drop a poll for a P&L check. Chat was right, too. So we did a poll up here. There's 170 votes. We did a bullish or bearish poll for NQ and ES. 71% was bullish. So I'm telling you, we got some good traders in our chat. Usually you could go to most streams and the chat is dead wrong, like 90% of the time.
Yeah.
Not here, man. Not on Prop for
wow.
TV, I'm telling you.
Dang, man. Kudos to y'all, man.
Yeah, we're going to do another poll, though. I want to get a P&L check for everyone. Remember, be honest. It's anonymous, so no reason to lie. It is Friday. All right, I just dropped it. I'm still green. At least I'm green on top one futures, man. So we'll take that at least. But I really wanted to get some wins on the Apex PAs today. What else? Let's see. Remember, guys, 300 likes and we will run our first giveaway. Kaylin, any desire to start streaming more? Do you want to get into live streaming, or do you like doing your thing on YouTube where you kind of have, full control? You make your videos, you put them out when you want.
I don't think I have the capacity in this season of my life to live stream. Like, I've really considered it.
It's a grind, man.
It is a grind, and I don't know if I have the capacity for that grind right now because I do a lot of things. Maybe in the future, we go live in my Discord twice a week, and then we're starting back testing sessions too. And that's a lot. So I'm just like,
dude, I'm with you, man. Listen, bro, I'm live streaming 5 days a week. 4
Ooh, hours. Good Lord. That's a full-time job.
Bro, every single one of my trades is live. Like, I trade live in front of everything I do, man. So, in a weird way, it's made me I don't know if it's made me a better trader, but it definitely keeps me a little more accountable. Like, we've taken, since we started, Prop for Match TV has been going on for about 2.5 months, 3 months.
Okay.
We're up 36K in payouts since we started. All taken here. So, I mean, like, it helps, man. It helps.
Let me tell you why it's made you better. I'm going to tell you why it's made you better. You said it, but it keeps you accountable. There's no way you can crash out in front of people. Like, at least to a sense of, like, man, forget this. I'm taking a sell right here, buy right here. Like, there's no way you can crash out because then you lose credibility. So it holds you accountable to a standard where it just naturally will make you better. So that's awesome, bro.
That's the truth. That is the truest thing ever. It's like, I can still take dumb trades every now and again, but I just can't be on a live stream tilting in front of 150 people.
You'll go viral for sure.
So you're 100% right, man, because honestly, I feel like most traders are actually pretty good at finding winning trades and making money day in and day out. What they can't handle is the tilts. They just can't handle a red day, and before you know it, they're full porting their accounts, trying to make back their $500 loss, and they blow their accounts. Most people can do this and make decent money once you have a decent understanding of technicals. The technicals are not rocket science.
It's not.
You know what I mean? Like, it's about managing all the other things.
Yep. Man, I think of all the times last year, like, even after becoming profitable, like, if I just didn't trade on those days that I tilted, how much money would I have made by the end of the year?
It's disgusting. Right?
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So that's a big motivator for me because I'm like, dude, I can't do this no more. Like, I gotta lock in. So
Here's a good example. Here's a good example right now. If this was 3 years ago, the type of trader I was, chat, if I had a bias that was right and I missed my entry, I didn't get in the trade, you know what I'd be doing right now? 3 years ago? I would be shorting. I'd be trying to short.
Shorting.
I'd be shorting there. I'd be shorting. Yeah, because I just start thinking like it has to go lower now because I missed the low. Like, I would just start doing the opposite. Trying to get, a trade with a tight stop. That's the type of guy I was back in the day. And I'm not alone. People do this. Or I might have chased. Maybe I would have chased and just finally full ported up here. That's possible too. But point is, I'm chilling.
Yeah,
I don't care, man. Like, I really don't care. But, we're doing fine. We're streaming daily. We'll find a trade, maybe. Yep. And maybe we don't. Who cares?
Monday.
That's how you got to live. Monday's another goddamn day.
Yep, that's it.
Man, well, bro, this was an awesome conversation, bro.
Man, thank you guys.
I think you're definitely a great guest, man. Listen, you're always welcome to come back on. You ever want to hop on? Feel free, hit us up, hit up me or Roberts. We'd love to have you on again.
We'll do, man. I appreciate y'all so much.
Absolutely, brother. By the way, guys, again, you can find Kalen Trades on YouTube. I have a link to his YouTube channel in the bio. Anything, anywhere else people could find you, or like, do you have a mentorship? Anything you want to just?
So my Discord's free. The trade with me. So I dropped all of my prices. So I typically will my course price at one point was $400. We dropped it to $30. And it's been helping a lot of people. Yeah, a big drop. And then we had a trade with me. Yeah, man. My VIP where people trade with me, they can ask questions all throughout the session, all of that stuff. It used to be $100 a month. It is now $25 a month. And then we have, what else do I have? I'm heavy on Threads. I don't use X because the algorithm don't like me. So I'm on Threads real heavy. It's a big trading community on Threads.
Is there really?
There. It's heavy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
I'm on X all goddamn day, man. That's my spot. I'm on X.
Man, the algorithm hates me, bro. So yeah, man. Threads is heavy,
man. You just got to start beefing with ICT. Just start commenting on all his posts,
Okay, that's a good strategy. And then make people not like me, and then actually be like, no, I use this concept. I'm cloud chasing. Like, yeah, that's good, man. That's good. I 4,000, man. That's good, man. I might try X one more time, bro.
Dude, I started from scratch, man. Like, honestly, it's mostly can't come in the last year and a half when you know what it is, bro? Everybody has all these marketing techniques on being like a trading influencer. You got to do this, you got to do that. You know what I learned? It's the best thing to do? Get payouts.
That's it.
Let me say that again.
Like that.
Get payouts. Yep. Show your payouts.
People like that. Yep, people like that.
I don't got a huge following or anything, but I'm telling you, I don't like market. I'm not this big marketing guru. I'm just out here posting.
Yeah.
And it's all from payouts, bro.
Yeah.
That's it.
People like
That's all people want to see. Yeah.
That's it, man. That's it. Well, yeah. So those are my things. And we're on YouTube. We're dropping a whole bunch of videos soon.
You have a link to your Discord I could throw in the chat for everyone.
Yeah,
because I only have your YouTube in the description.
Yeah, do you want me to text it to you, or how do you want me to do that?
Yeah. If you could send it on WhatsApp, I'll throw it in the chat for you before you leave.
Okay, sounds
or
good.
You can leave now. Just send it over, and I'll drop it in the chat.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so I'll do that now. My
Oh, you know what, guys? I have his link tree in the description of the.
Oh bio. Yeah, do that.
I'll drop that right there in the comments. There's Kalen Trade's link tree if you guys want to follow him. But yeah, man, thanks again for coming on, bro. It was a great time.
Appreciate y'all so much, man. We'll talk soon.
Talk soon, brother. Later.
All right.
Peace. All right, guys. Good energy, man. I like Kalen. That was a good vibe. Yeah, W. Kalen, he's got good energy for sure, man. He kept me entertained while I was out here missing some of the easiest longs in history, so I appreciate that from him. Did we hit 300 likes, chat? Because I'd love to run a giveaway. We could do a quick coffee break and then run a giveaway. Oh my God, 4 more. Come on. I want to run a coffee break. Smash that like button. Let's hit 4 and we'll do a giveaway. I really missed this damn long, bro. Tough. At least my top 1 futures accounts are green and looking good. Let me log into those. I told you guys, like, I ended up having a red day on these on, I think it was Tuesday. It happened in the PM session, unfortunately. I hit my daily loss limit. So they were in drawdown, and now they're back up. We're up 800. I just started these this week. So, we're grinding away, slowly but surely. Hopefully we can get these to pay out. We need 6K, and we'll be able to take like a 12 grand payout. I'll be able to take out 12 grand. So hopefully we can make that happen. It'd be great to go back to back, Tradeify, and then make a max payout on top 1 futures as well. He's a good dude, but don't you think you lose focus a bit for live trading? Sometimes it all depends. Like, there are some guests we have, like when I have teammate Alex on, me and him are just like balls deep in the charts, bro. Like we're just here, we're trading the open, we're talking about every candle that prints, we're narrating it and taking trades. But then there's other guests that, we're more talking about their story, their vibe, what their trading style is like. It all depends. And I think it's good to have both, Also, when we have a regular guest on, like when we have Stoic on or teammate Alex, or when Luna used to be a regular guest, now he's a host, but, you get through the story a couple times and then it's just like, all right, we're here to trade. So, but when I have a brand new guest, I like to get their story and learn a little bit about them. I'm personable, man. I want to be personable, not just be like, what is the NASDAQ doing? Did you see the inversion fair value gap? You know what I mean? Make relationships. And I think it's good to have both. Hi, I was purchasing 3 Tradeify accounts, but I forgot to promo code match on 1 account. What should I do now? I don't know, man. So you forgot to you forgot to put your promo code on one of the accounts and you paid full price? I don't know. Maybe hit up Tradeify support. Maybe they can help you. Tell them you want to use code match. They might do it and give you the discount back. I have no idea, though. Facts. W. Zach. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. Did we hit 300 likes already, chat? I want to do this so we can run a giveaway, and then I want to get back to the markets. Oh, hell yeah. All right. We hit 304. So let's do this. Let's get the giveaway going, guys. I'm going to pull up the Discord. There we go. All right, guys. So we're going to run another giveaway. Again, if you want to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you have to join the Discord. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. All right. That will have you join our Discord. Once you're joined, you got to come here to the stream chat, and I'm going to give you guys a code. Let's have the code be patience. There we go. Type patience here in the entry portal because I'm really trying to be patient right now. So this is all you got to do. Go to the entry portal, click on enter patience, and just type it. You can literally, you can literally just copy it right here. It's right there. So patience, submit. Once you are submitted, you will be entered into the giveaway. All right. So everybody do that. Get your entries inside of Discord. I'll pull my chart back up for now. All right, guys. So, yeah, let's do this. Get your entries in for the giveaway, and we're going to take a quick coffee break. We'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. When we come back, we'll announce the winners, and we'll keep looking for some trades, man. I'm feeling it. It's Friday. I want to take some trades, so we're going to do our best. So, all right, guys, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. See you in a minute. All right, what's up, chat? We are back. All right. Market is still pumping, man. No entry for a long. I do wish I just took this little pullback long, because it started to become very clear that NQ is going to take this previous day's high. Gave you a nice little pullback, and even though we didn't tap into this 5-minute gap, I mean, you did have the closer 5-minute gap right here. It held that. This one also lined up with the previous day's point of control. So, I mean, in hindsight, looked pretty good. It was a good long, but it's the way she goes sometimes. Did everybody get entered into the giveaway? How do I enter the giveaway? You got to join the Prop for Match Discord channel. So for anyone that's on X, watching us on X or Instagram, you want to come on over to YouTube, okay? Come on over to the YouTube stream. That's where you can get the Discord invite link in the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Once you join, you just need to go to the stream chat and type in the code. Oh, you know what, guys? My bad. I just need to go grab my my charger. My laptop's going to die. Sorry. I'll be right back. All right. Where did that go? There we go. Okay, cool. We're good. So let's run this giveaway, chat. Let's get it going. It's kind of showing some exhaustion. Yeah, it's definitely showing a little bit of exhaustion. And we're in that premium fair value gap now. That was really kind of the last like clear draw in liquidity, right? Was this 4-hour gap that we had marked out. So, I mean, that was like low-hanging fruit. Now, I mean, it's Friday, right? So does the market want to keep ripping? It definitely can. In that case, I'd be looking for this 4-hour swing high to get taken. 4-hour liquidity pool. But tough, man. Like, do we want to pull back first? We've kind of created some low resistance liquidity to the downside. It's kind of tough here because you can definitely get a deeper retracement inside this 4-hour gap. We most likely will get a deeper retracement. So I wouldn't want to just be full porting longs up here at the highs. That's for sure. It's always key to remember, drawn liquidity or your directional bias, your target comes first. You need to have a clear target before you start looking for entries. It's a big thing, and it's very overlooked by people. But it shouldn't be. You need to have a target first, okay? You got to have a reason for why the market's going towards where you think it's going. As long as you have that, then you have a trade and you could find an entry. I always talk about this. Entry comes last. Target comes first. So let's do this. Hey, Zach, can I give you my Discord handle so that you give me the giveaways directly? I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. No. Okay, let's do the giveaway. I'm going to copy these entries. All right, here we go. Pinwheel or duck race, chat? What you want? Everyone wants duck race. I don't even know why I ask. I mean, do I have access to other races? I must, right? Like if I go here and I do I don't know. I don't know what these race timers. You guys want to do the leprechaun race? Robot race, monster race. There's a lot. Let's do the emoji race. But now I'm gonna log in. Hopefully I can still do it. I should be able to if I have premium. That's the point, right? Lit. All right, we're gonna do the emoji race this time. All right, sick. No? Damn, you guys want duck more than emoji race? Daily target hit, says Mike. 900 on my 150Ks. Boom! Nice job, bro. Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't be complaining too much either. I'm up $4,000 on top on futures. My accounts are back in profit, so. All right, yeah, we're doing emoji race. We're changing it up. Look at this. Still going. Oh, my God. This is a tough one, man. Let's get the giveaway going. Let's focus on that. How many accounts do I have left to give away? I got 4 accounts to give away still. So we got some time. All right. Remember, we want to keep breaking records on these likes. 300 is our previous record, like 305 or something. So maybe we do another one when we hit 320. I think it can happen. It'd be dope to break the record and hit 320 likes on a Friday. You know what I mean? Bro, this race makes me feel like I'm on acid, dude. I feel you. I just need a good trade on my 25K account to add another trading day on day 5 now out of 7. Nice, dude. Just don't force it on a Friday, right? Just remember not to force it. That's the best piece of advice I'll give you. Remember, guys, too, if you don't win a giveaway, healthy reminder to support Prop Firm Match TV, to support your boy in the stream. You know, we do this every single day completely for free. We are live 8 hours a day from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way till 12 p.m. London and New York session. And we plan on extending the stream even more soon, going into PM session. If you want to keep seeing this happen, using code MATCH supports us more than you know, okay? Prop Firm Match is here to help you compare and contrast the best prop firms and get the best discounts possible. 30% off Tradeify right now. 60% off your first account with Top One Futures. And like I said, again, shout out to Top One Futures. We're going to have Clay, who's one of the co-founders of Top One Futures. He is going to be coming on stream in February. And we were talking about maybe doing a weekly appearance for the month of February. It's a great time for him to do something like that with some of these other firms that were so hyped up, like, you know, some firms that were so hyped up who are now out of the game. Top One Futures coming in with a retroactive positive rule change, giving people more drawdown. I just feel like it's great timing to hear from him. So that's going to be fun, man. But again, code MATCH to get the best discounts, guys. So let's run this race, though. Are we ready? Time to run it up. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Oh my God, dude. You guys can't hear it, but the song for this is so funny. I wish you guys could hear this song. All right, 10 seconds. Who's it going to be? Yo, Erkan. Oh, that was actually mad close. All right, Nightwalker. Let me find you on Discord real quick, Nightwalker. I like the name. Okay, I found you. Shout out to Nightwalker. Again, guys, to claim your account, if you are a giveaway winner, shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. To claim your account for the winners, go to PFM Support on X. I'm going to drop this in the chat for you right now. Click that link, send them a DM, and show them proof of your Discord handle. Give them a timestamp too if you can. Makes it easier for them. And they will get back to you usually within 24 hours. So stay tuned for that, chat. And we got more. I got 3 more accounts to give away. So let's keep it going, man. If we could smash that like button, hit 320 likes, I think we'll run another giveaway. We got time still too, man. We got it's only 11. Get our music back on. Should we try some other? There's like so much of this generic music on here. What else do we got? Feeding the Ducks. What does that sound like? Oh. Let's try this for now. Look at this market. It won't stop. It will not stop. Do we not like this song? Hey, Donato said it, not me. I didn't say it. Not good? Okay, fair enough. Let's try a different one. Let's play around. What's dance pop? No. I feel like rock is too much, right? We got to play this when we're full porting Apex evaluations on CPI day. That's what we got to do. This is perfect for full porting your account. Dude, we can't play any T-Swift, man. Copyright. Do we like the rock music? Let your boy know. Federal rate next week. Yeah, what do we got on the economic calendar for next week? Okay, this rock music is distracting me, I think, man. Let's go back to the classics. All right, next week, economic calendar. What are we looking at? Do we have a full week ahead? So we got no news on Monday. Tuesday, no news. We have some, okay, we got Trump speaking on Tuesday, so there'll be something going on there. So we have a news day on Tuesday. Wednesday, oh, we got FOMC, man. Wednesday, FOMC chat. That's going to be fun. See, that's why I can't wait until we start streaming in PM session as well, so we could stream FOMC. That'll be fun. What else? Then Thursday, we got unemployment claims. Okay. And Friday, no PPI. Nice. Maybe FOMC. I guarantee Apex will run at a minimum an 80% promo on FOMC. They might even go 90% for the day. I've seen them do that for FOMC days. So that might be a fun day to full port some Apex accounts. Zach, I bought 3 micros from the bottom where ES did liquidity sweep, got out of VWAP, then again bought a VWAP. Got her. All right, at least you made some money, bro. Look at this. This thing won't stop. I think we're coming for this 4-hour liquidity, gang. It's not going to stop till we hit this 4-hour liquidity. We just need a pullback. Like, if we can pull back somewhere, maybe even just this, like this little 5-minute gap, you can maybe find a trade. Erkan was sweating. Yeah, Erkan, I heard you complaining about Apex. What, did you fail the Apex eval? This is the thing, man. From my experience, there's only 2 ways to pass Apex evals. You take it very seriously and you look for base hits and take your profits aggressively, or you full port on news days. That's really it. That's what I do. I just wait until there's like a really big high impact news day, like an important one, and I try and load up on Apex accounts just to, full port and just try to make it all there. That's like the best way to pass Apex accounts, in my opinion. Otherwise, you got to do it like you can't do it with the way you would do it with an end of day firm where, you're trading 2 or 3 minis and you're trying to capture 300 ticks for the day, right? It's too tough with trailing drawdown. So the best way to do it is either trade it regularly and just stack base hits, or full port on a news day. That's it. Zach, teach us a strategy. I mean, I'm here live. You guys see my strategy every day, man. But plug my YouTube. Go check out my YouTube, guys. Subscribe. All of my strategy. I have a ton of strategy videos right there. We hit 3K subs today, gang. Let's go. Finally. Look at this, man. It's not stopping. I really want to get long, but I need something. It needs to pull back like a minute. It's just not stopping. I'm just going to mark out this wick right here. I really don't think it's going to stop until you take at least one of these wicks. What do you think of Blue Guardian versus Aqua? So I haven't traded with either of them, but I personally, from what I've seen, I think I like Blue Guardian a little bit more. I think they have better reviews, and they currently have a better promo. So they do 70% off right now with code match. I think it's 70% off. Let me see. Yeah, 70% off right now with Blue Guardian with code match, and I think they have better reviews, in my opinion, from what I've seen. So I'd go Blue Guardian if you had to pick one. I have 150K Apex PA. How would you go about trading that? For one, man, just stack those base hits, be patient, take your profits aggressively until you get through the trailing drawdown, and just lock in a payout, man. Slowly but surely. Do it safely. US 30 still sleeping. Yeah, that's why I don't trade YM. I don't like it. Thanks, yeah, because now I can be cheap. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. What do you think about Top Step? Top Step's great. I got nothing bad. Well, listen, I've always liked Top Step. I've taken a lot of payouts from them in the past. They're a great firm. They'll always pay you out. My only thing with them now is that, they force you to trade with Project X, and I don't like that platform. I like to use Trade Evades. And so when they got rid of the option to use Trade Evades, I just didn't like that. It didn't sit right with me because people should have options for platforms. They kind of put you in a corner and make you trade their platform. So listen, they're going to lose people that don't want to trade that platform. And I'm one of them. Not that I'll never trade with Top Step again. I like Top Step, but Hey, Zach, how long are you trading and how much time did it take for you to be profitable? So I've been trading for 5 years. I started taking payouts regularly at the end of year 3. And then year 4 and 5 have been much better years. So it took a while, man. It takes time. I was only able to go full time at the beginning of last year. It took a while. This is not a quick and easy thing. Yep, Tradevate and Ninja all day, baby. Hey, don't spam for giveaways, chat. You know how I feel about that. But I said when we hit 320 likes. Did we hit it? We need 7 more. Smash that like button for 7 more. What did you guys think about Kalen trades? I thought he was good vibes, man. Nice. Josh scalped his way to being up 7, so I'm guessing you took a couple L's. Yeah. W's. Nice, dude. Man, we're just going to keep going up. Looking for a pullback to this 5-minute gap to maybe get up to 853 at least. I mean, come on. You got a little 5-minute gap in here you just printed. It looks like we might come down into it real quick. Let's see. Looks like we're going to push into this little 5-minute gap. You might pull. You could finally get a deep retracement around here too, guys. We'll see, though. Just touch this little 5-minute gap. I'm not interested in this level. I mean, it's just like, it's tiny, but I would rather it pull back here. But it's so bullish that it could just tap into the first little fair value gap you see, Oh, but here you go. Maybe you get something. See, there's people just trying to long and just follow the longs. You can't just follow them forever. What time is it? It's 11 a.m. It's the start of a new hourly candle. We're creating an hourly wick right here. We can pull back. We can get a deeper pullback now. I do think the market's going to continue up, though. For the rest of it. I think we're going to come up to 890. That's what it feels like. We come up to 890 today. But maybe you get an afternoon pullback. We'll see. We'll see what happens here, chat. Is anyone in a trade? Let me know. Long or short? What are you guys looking at? See if it drops to collect all those bullish fair value gaps on a reversal. Yep, I'm with you. ES touched Asia highs. All-time high was like around 305 or something. Yeah, so I want to hit 320, guys. 320. Let's go. Look at this. Pulling back. Looking like we're going to pull into this gap here at 795. Look at that. Bang. If you guys have noticed, like this entire week, we've just been like bullish and then we've immediately retraced most of the move and then it recovers again in the PM. That's been happening a lot. So don't count out a pretty big pullback here. I think at least to 795. I don't see how we stop before 795. Let's see. I want to watch ES and see if there's any like bearish SMT anywhere. So yeah, ES did just sweep out this high. Right? And it pulled back. I still think ES comes for previous day's high. There's technically a bearish SMT here, but I'm not too concerned with it at the moment. If we break down more, then you can maybe take it more seriously. But for now, I think you just want to long pullbacks if you're stay bullish. Let's see. Let's see if you just pull back up, make a new high, or if it actually kind of holds this little 1 minute gap. All right. No, I'm not looking for any short, Kirsty. Not at all. Not interested in a short. Even if it could pull back deep here, I'm not trying to fade today on a Friday. No, thank you. We hit a major gamma level on NQ. Nice. Hell Saint, ES long done. Up 1,200 on the day. Let's go. Chat's eating. Actually, I didn't look at the poll. The P&L check poll. Where are we at? Okay. 54% green, 46% red. So it's about half and half. 105 votes. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think NQ goes up again for at least this 53 level before it pulls back, but we'll see. Technically, this little 5 minute gap held. Do you notice that? Look at that. Wicked through, but ultimately held. So no 5 minute inverse there. So I think we push up once more. I could be wrong. No, yeah, I forgot to put a flat option. See, I think another push. Yep. Push up, new high day, one more. Oh, holding that little 1 minute bearish gap for the moment. Honestly, this is good. If we get a deeper pullback here, I feel like there's still a draw above, so we could look for that 853.50 if we get a deeper pullback. So I guess I'm kind of welcoming a deeper pullback, but I'm not looking for a shallow pullback after the market ripped up so high. That's just what I want to avoid. This is where like using a 15-minute gap is going to be the most helpful. Because intraday, we usually, when we mean revert, we revert back to 15-minute gaps. Okay. These ones are weird though. We just have a bunch of tiny ones. But we're going to keep both of them up. This one. And then this one would be your like extra deep pullback. Either one of these though. This one hasn't been made yet. This one will be printed in a minute. We might even print this one actually. Let's actually focus on that. I will long from equilibrium. Where are you pulling your fib for equilibrium? From this whole move up? I mean, that would be a gift if it pulls back to equilibrium, bro. From the 9:30 a.m. low, that would be deep. It would line up right around the previous day's point of control. You would definitely get a good long scalp at least, because you're bound to get some mean reversion. Like, you don't need to look for a new high a day, but if it did pull back here off this momentum with this 15-minute gap, equilibrium, and the previous day's POC, you could at least get a move back up to like 50% of this area right here. So I like it. I mean, who knows? I don't know if it's going to pull back that far. It could. This is no man's land, though. I'm not shorting this. I'm not bearish enough to short this. I think there's higher targets, and I'm definitely not longing here, though, because it could just as easily as it can come up to like 853 from here, it could also do another deep pullback. It could pull back 50 points, no problem. We don't want to mess with that. Yeah, there is a slight SMT, but I'm not super concerned with it at the moment. Remember, guys, I was talking about this yesterday. SMT divergence is great. It's a strong confluence to an idea, but it's not something you can trade alone. So if you see SMT divergence, but you don't see any other confluence for an idea, you don't want to follow that SMT. Those can be easily faded. So you want to see a draw on liquidity and an entry signal as well. And SMT is just kind of the icing on the cake. Do you use change of state of delivery? Maybe subconsciously, but it's not something I'm consciously focused on. But I watch market structure. I look for break of structures, market structure shifts. And I use IFBGs inversions. Yeah, we chilling though. We chilling here. All right, did we hit 320? Let's see. 317. 3 more likes, chat, and we'll run our giveaway. Let me know once we hit 320 likes, all right? Show us how you do market structure. Well, here's how I use it in a very simple form. Okay. When you're in an uptrend and the market's making higher highs and higher lows, I'm going to show you something here. Okay. Here's an example of an uptrend, and I want to show you what I constitute as an actual market structure shift. A lot of people, so let's say the market's in an uptrend, making higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher low, higher high, higher low. A lot of people will identify a market structure shift inside this little bit of price action. Why will they see a market structure shift here? Because they're looking at this. They're looking at something like this. Ready? They'll say right here, the market made a lower high and a lower low. So they get short looking for a reversal on something like this. And then they get smoked, right? And the market continues higher. That is because they're not reading price action efficiently. That is not a market structure shift. And here is a really helpful tip. This higher low right here is a protected low. Why is this higher low a protected low? Because it broke structure right here, right? It broke structure. Now, then we do it again. Right here, we put in a higher low, and it's a protected low. Why is it a protected low? Because it once again broke structure. Now, this is where people get confused. Then we start to consolidate. Okay, we start to consolidate. And this is where trend reversal traders, people that just cannot get on board with following trends, they start looking for shorts because they see this as a lower high and a lower low, right? They see this as a market structure shift because they say it went, lower high, lower low, and they get short. Now, this is not a true market structure shift, though. This is not a market structure shift. Why? Because this is still the protected low. Because this is the last higher low that made a new higher high breaking structure. Inside here, we don't make a new higher low and we don't break any structure. So what do you call this? This is your internal structure or your substructure, right? Imagine this is a 15-minute time frame and the market's going up, making new highs on the 15-minute time frame. And then you're zoomed in on the 1 minute and you start seeing this happen and you think you're getting a market structure shift. It's just the internal structure. This would not be a market structure shift until it takes out the protected low, which is the most recent higher low that made a new higher high. So where would this become a market structure shift? It would happen here. If the market took out the protected low, right? Then you would see something like this maybe. Maybe we created a fair value gap in here. And then you got short. And this is where the market then goes lower. That is the difference. And this is a key piece of information when trading market structure. Okay. Let me know if that makes sense, chat. That was something that changed the game for me. Like really changed the game, being able to properly read structure. Fire stream, bro. Have a good weekend. You too, my friend. Peace out, Ace. Gonna tap the 15-minute bullish gap at 25,804, says Josh. Yeah, I got that marked down. I agree with you. I think it's gonna go there. And honestly, we'll have an example of a market structure shift here. Not an example. We're gonna have what I just showed you though, right? So here on the 5-minute time frame, where is the protected low? Let's clean up all of this. Let's get rid of, we'll keep that, but let's get rid of everything else for a second. Okay. On this 5-minute, where is our market structure shift? Where would it be? Right here. Why? Because this 5-minute made a lower high and it made a new lower low. It broke the recent structure right here. So this now becomes your protected high, right? So what happens later in the day? The market comes up, it breaks the protected high. So this becomes a valid market structure shift. What happens then? We put in a higher low and a higher high. Then we break structure. So right here on this higher low that made a higher high, what did we do? We broke structure right here, right? So now, where is the most recent higher low? Where is the protected low in this structure? It's right here. This is the protected low on this 5-minute trend. It's very far away, right? So you know what's going to happen. What's most likely going to happen today is this market is going to start pulling back. You're going to get some mean reversion here. And what it's going to do is it's going to end up inducing people into shorts, people that are going to get short here, something like this. Oops, that was the wrong tool. It could be anywhere. It's, we don't have to call it perfectly, but there's going to be people getting short early here, looking for a whole move, thinking they found a market structure shift here on the 1 minute or something. But the reality is our protected low is all the way down here. So until that low gets taken out, you'll have an easier time looking for longs based off the 5-minute time frame, if that's the time frame you're trading. So instead, we're going to look for a retest of any of these fair value gaps, right? We got this 15-minute gap right below us. I think at a minimum, we're going to come and draw into that here. We'll see if it holds, right? We'll take it from there. Maybe we could find a long back up. because there's no market structure shift in there. And we still have draws on liquidity. You could be looking for this high to get taken, right? So hopefully that makes sense. Did that help, chat? Let me know. I love how you explain things. Makes so much sense. Thank you. Awesome. I'm glad that was helpful, guys. Yep. Great point, Zach. Yeah, Urkon knows all this stuff. Great explanation. Stoic, what up? Stoic in the building. What's up, bro? Good, my dude. Stoic, I heard you caught your first trade of the year, man, and it was a dub. Good way to start the year. So yeah, I'm just going to pay attention to this 5-minute gap here. Also, it's a 15-minute. It aligns around the same price. All right, we hit 320 likes. Let's run a giveaway, chat. Remember, I got 3 accounts to give away, so let's get this done. Guys, go on over to the Discord, Prop Firm Match Discord. If you don't know how to enter the giveaways, very, very simple. What you're going to do is you're going to go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. You're going to join the Prop Firm Match Discord if you haven't already. And I'll show you guys how to enter. Let's pull up the Discord. Bam. Okay. Let's pull this up. So we're going to make a new code. You know what? Let's make it MSS for Market Structure Shift. The code to enter the newest giveaway is MSS. Come here to the entry portal, type MSS here. Click on Enter MSS, type it in, click Submit. Boom, and you're entered into the giveaway. I'll give you guys like 5 minutes, so go ahead, get those entries in, and we'll get a list going. Chop, 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 chop. Chop City. We're definitely going to make another low at some point. But this is what I mean. Like, people might be stuck here. They're being like, oh, lower high, lower low. I'm going to get short. You know, there's going to be people who get short, like right here. And like, can it work? Sure, it could work, but you don't have a valid reason for it to work yet. But that's the idea. Yeah, big chop. No trade entry for me, man. Kind of a bummer. I got nothing here. First trade yesterday of the week, 4 all year was going crazy. Oh, you've taken 4 for the year so far. Got you. Okay. Just passed 5 accounts. Let's go. Nice job. Stoic, the trailing got me today on Apex. Full port of the open. Pullback took me out with the trailing. Yeah, it sucks, man. That's why it's best to do it on news. I really think the best way to do it, Archon, is on news days. All right, guys. I think we're going to tap into that 5 minute. We tapped into the 15-minute gap at 8:04. Let's see what happens. Starting to pull back, though. Look at this. Getting that pullback. Bit of strength there on that last move down. Getting some strength here. NQ looking, or ES looking better. ES is going to tap in, is going to go a bit lower into this gap at a minimum. Woo! It's ripping lower. Imagine we come down, take this low a day. Listen, don't count it out, I guess. Never count it out. Dude, we are ripping now. Tell you, this is how they do it too. Because there's a bunch of people who have been trying to be patient for a long. It's not working. And they finally decided to get into a long up here, right? Because they're just thinking, it's just going up. But they just couldn't be patient and wait for this pullback. Now they're cooked. They're sitting in drawdown. It's a thing. It's happening. Now my thing is, should I try a long here? I'm tempted, man. Tough because we have taken a lot of liquidity to the upside. Okay, I'm going to try one. This might not work out, guys. Let's see. We're going to try. Listen, I could be wrong. We could go for deeper pullbacks here, but I'm going to try this one out. I'm going to give it a good amount of room. What would the next place be if it keeps going lower? Next target would be this 15-minute gap. But we're going to hope it doesn't go that far. Where was that other target I put out? There's like this wick right here. I really think this is the major draw if it's going to keep going higher up to 891. But I'm also going to look at this wick as well. This is a risky run, a risky-ish one. We're kind of chasing, but I don't think it's the worst spot. We could come down to this gap. How many ticks away is that? 200-ish. I mean, guys, if we get a full-blown reversal here. See, I get worried that we could get this reversal and take out all this low resistance liquidity. It is Friday. Sucks, man, because we had a beautiful long that we just didn't get an entry for. Let's try and hold for the next 3 minutes on this candle and see if we could not inverse this 5 minute. I think I should maybe cut this. I don't know. Where's the 21 EMA? All the way down. Where's the 5 minute? A little bit lower. We might pull down into here. Am I being silly here? I think I'm being silly. We're coming for this fucking gap now. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking Fridays, dude. Motherfucking Fridays. We do have a big SMT here, guys. And stacked lows below. Does the market really want to do that today? Is the market going to reverse back down instead of going higher? Like, am I being silly here? Is that what's going to happen? I'm questioning bias all of a sudden. Oh my God. I think I kind of want to cut this early. I'm cutting this. Man, I feel stupid. Stupid. We took an L. It's been a minute. We took an L. I'm closing this. This is just silly. Watch, it's gonna stop here inside this gap. Kind of annoyed because I just missed the easiest longs ever. Do you guys think, are we getting full-blown reversal, man? No, we're not. Hold on. I don't want to be out of this trade yet. I'm getting back in. I don't want to be out of that trade yet. I need to give it a little more room. I'm getting back in. I feel like the shorts are just too obvious right now. Everyone wants to short this. I feel like everyone's trying to short this market right now. I want to see one more rip up. Take out 852. Especially now, the whole chat is like so bearish at the moment. You guys are too bearish. Everyone said NQ's going to drop, TGIF, over trading, final boss. Everyone's shorting. I'm short. Everyone's looking for equilibrium. Maybe I'm wrong. I think the shorts are too obvious. I think it's a bullish day. I think keep it simple, Zach. Kirsty's always bearish. That's rough if you're always bearish on the indexes. Chat is right most of the time. Remember that. Yeah, but I think everyone's too confident right now. See, I'm the one who's not confident, which makes me feel better. 15-minute gap held up for now. Market is moving slow today. You think the market's moving slow? This move up was not slow. This was a pretty big ripper, man. Touch that 5-minute 21 EMA to the tick. Sometimes I look at an EMA from time to time. All right, we're in profit. Market's bullish, okay? It's a pullback. That's what I'm seeing. I shouldn't have cut the one earlier, but I got in around the same price, so it's fine. I feel like it can come up to 891. Like, I feel like we could come all the way up to 891, guys. Really. Good catch. What are you guys saying to me now? What are we thinking now? What are we thinking now, chat? I shouldn't get cocky yet. It could still reverse. I kind of want to hold this for 890, bro. Remember, on the Apex PAs, I'm not really doing the base hit method. I'm really trying to look for a bit bigger move, but I'm trading small size. Here we go. I kind of want to try and hold this for 890. See, everyone was too cocky, bro. I'm not saying it can't still go lower instead, but this is my bias right now. Cooley T is telling me my long entry is too early, even though I'm up floating 50 points right now. Let's see. Chat's been cocky on the shorts. I'm holding. really like to get up to 890s. Abby, yeah, did Abby I saw was short too. I hope you secured some profits. $15 looks like it's good for a new high day, at least to take out that 852. But we'll see if we can get expansion up to like the 880s. You know, that's a bit harder to call. But right now, it's feeling good for at least a new high day. Profit secured. Let's go. Cringe. I like doing the gunshot, even though it looks cringe. W, mate. W's for Abby. Took the money. Get the money and run. Let's see. I think ES also wants to come take previous day's high at least. That's what we're hoping for. And then hopefully NQ pulls up to like the 880s. Patience, chap. New high a day seems likely, but we're hoping to get an expansion up to like 880s. Did we start a giveaway? I forgot. Yeah, what was it? It was MSS. I'm going to copy the entries for this giveaway, guys. How many likes while we are in this trade? Let's do the giveaway too. We're at 322 likes. Keep smashing it. We'll do more when we hit 330. But I'm going to run this one. I'm going to get the list going right now. We're just going to do pinwheel. Because we want to watch this trade. We don't want to watch ducks anymore. Let's do pinwheel so we can make them quick. Again, shout out to our sponsors, guys. Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. Without them, it would not be possible for us to give away 60 accounts every single week. So shout out to those guys. Again, if you don't win a giveaway, just remember you could always utilize code MATCH from Prop Firm Match to get the best discounts on all of the top-rated prop firms in the space. I always say, good rule of thumb when you're looking for a new firm, start off with Prop Firm Match. Make sure it's listed on Prop Firm Match so you know it's reliable and will pay you out. Here we go. We're just getting a little pullback here. I'm staying in this. I really think we should come for a new high a day at least. Yeah, I'm not concerned yet. I want to see at least 850. Yeah, let's spin it. Let's spin it. Don't worry, Alex. I'll do another list before we go. A quick one. All right, let's go. Vladut. All right, shout out Vladut. Let me find you on Discord, my friend. Got you. Perfect. So, I got your name. If you do not know how to claim your account, I will explain real quick. It's very easy, guys. You're going to go over to X, and you're going to go to PFM support, prop firm match support. I'll drop this in the chat. Send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account, usually within 24 hours. I still have two more accounts to give away. Let's do one more here, and then maybe we'll do one more list. Sakuna's up 600 on the day. Let's go. Onion orders. Interesting Discord name. All right, shout out Onion. Found you on Discord. Beautiful. So same goes for you, my friend. You're going to DM PFM support on X to claim your account. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and you'll be good to go. Pulling back now. I don't know. I'm not too concerned, man. I will admit, looking for like plus 50 points after 9 a.m., it's totally doable, but it's always less, it's less common than trying to capture that type of move around the open, so that's valid. I'm sure we broke the IB though today. Broke the IB. Actually retested the IB high really nicely. I just think we need to hit 850 at least, or make a new high dates just to stop out the early shorts. Like this would be too easy for people going short to just the first spot rip it down. I think even if it goes lower later, I think you need to do something like this just to get that extra sweep, stop those people out, because this is too easy for people to get short here. Now, it could do this first, come into that gap, and then bring it up, wreck everyone. But it's going to do one of those. I still just think it's overall bullish. I don't think we're getting a reversal, guys. Like, it could come down lower past my entry, tap into this gap, then go higher. But I really don't think we're going to get a full-blown reversal until we take 850s. But, all right. So, I got one more giveaway. Let's do this. Let's do one more list for you guys. Nah, let's keep the list. I gotta go soon, but I would love to capture this long on stream. I don't think it's gonna hit 880s, which is my hopeful target in the next 10 minutes, though. It might. If we get a new high day and it just expands quickly, it could happen, but. Gosh, this current PA is telling stay the fuck out. I feel you, man. Kenny says, I think we retest the high. Me too. Yeah, we're going to keep the same list. All right, we'll do a duck race for the last one. Last giveaway of the week, chat. This is it. Our last giveaway of the week, man. We broke our record. How many likes did we get today? Let me check again. 322. 322 likes, man. Much love to you guys. That's definitely a new record. Oh, that's not all the names. Hold on. I need to copy a few more. Okay, there we go. Okay. $60 seconds. Here we go. Oh, come on. Let's set an alert for high day 8:45. And let's just set a TP up here at 881, just in case it just rips up there quickly. Currently floating about 1,600 total profit. But remember, I took an L before. We're just going to set a TP just in case it rips up during the duck race. Guys, there's almost 200 ducks. It's not going to show every duck. Some of you are just in the back, bro. It is what it is. Here we go. Last one. Chat, it's been an amazing week. I think we've been green every day. I'm pretty sure on stream at least. Question chat. Would you date a fellow trader? Hell nah. Hell nah. I can't take two psychopaths under the same roof. Hell nah, bro. I don't see my duck. Stay away from who? Ooh. It's strawberry duck. Strawberry duck. Called it. Ijazraj. Ijazraj. I probably butchered that name. But let me find you on Discord real quick. EJAZR. Okay, cool. Found you. Let's go. All right. I found you on Discord. Again, if you don't know how to claim your account, healthy reminder, go to PFM support on X. All right. I'll drop the link in the chat for you. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you will be good to go. Guys, that's going to do it for the giveaways. And listen, man, it was a great week. Great week on stream. We caught a lot of dubs. I'll keep everyone updated. I'll make a post on X if this trade hits TP. We're chilling. We're chilling. We'll see what happens, man. I think it could go at least up to a new high day. I'd be surprised, but listen, then again, NQ never stops surprising me. So that's what happens. It is what it is. Congrats to all the giveaway winners on this Friday. Guys, we will be back, as always, Monday morning, 4 a.m. Eastern. We run the London stream now. Shout out to our host, Luna. And then I'll be here taking over for New York session every single day, Monday through Friday, giving out accounts, 60 accounts per week, and just catching dubs, catching payouts. Appreciate and love all of you guys. Remember, if you're watching the stream on a daily basis, remember to subscribe to the channel. All right? I bet there's a lot of people that forget to subscribe, but you tune in every day. Supports the channel, supports us, and of course, last reminder, if you want to load up on some accounts this week, remember to use code MATCH to support the stream. Other than that, I'm going to leave it there. Peace and love, gang, and I will see you guys Monday. Have a wonderful weekend. Take care. Peace.